of not saying no or being the yes man. But you know what transparency is all about? Is getting down to the bottom of the problem. If you have an issue with someone, honestly, the best thing to do is just go and talk to that person. Confront that person. I was always not confrontation. There's a difference. Way back in the days, confront. Be transparent as a kid and ask them, hey, not saying all the gossiping or being the yes man. Is there an issue that we're having? But you know what? Is there a problem? Transparency is all about. So sometimes I think bottom of the problem. People aren't. If you have an issue with someone, and I know we all have to wear a mask in life. I know that. I get it. Because you can't say how's your day going? You're gonna be like, my day's crap. How's your day? I get it. We all have a mask, but at least being transparent and being a man of your word. Those two things I think will make you the toughest, biggest, baddest man or woman on the planet. Is because number one, you can't buy trust. You can't buy your word. If you break it, it's broken. No one's going to believe in you. No one's going to trust you. So that has to be built from the beginning. If you say something,
right before stream.
Just don't say it because it's getting you out of the situation. It was literally just working. If you say it, then do it. That's your word, right? It's gold. It's priceless. You can't pay for that back. Also, it's not for sale, right? So being a man of your word and then also just being transparent. You know, sometimes you got to say no. Don't just be the yes man. I used to be out there and say, oh, I'll do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Yes, I can do that. The only problem is I said yes, and I'm not going to let people down. So that's where my issue was back then. So I learned just now to be you, but also be transparent, be a man or a woman of your word. If you say something, then do it. And if you don't, then you need to own up. You need to step up and be responsible. There's no one better that I respect than someone stepping up and saying, you know what? I own that. That was my mistake. I apologize for that. What can I do to make it better? Sometimes we got to own up to our mistakes, and there's a lot of people that don't do it. So that's what I think we're talking about, is being a man of your word, being transparent, and just own up on your own BS. You know what I mean? All right. That's all that's on my heart. Have a good day.
Not much advice I'd want to give you, because it's the pain that drives your success. It's the stumbles that make you get back up. These lessons can't be taught. It's the experience one has to learn.
Okay.
Sometimes people say life isn't fair, but it's all how you look at it. There are lessons I could teach you, but you're the only one that must make the choices. Sometimes we'll lose the battle, but you must win the war.
No.
Wounds hurt, but now they're battle scars. I had to let you fall because God picked you back up. Life isn't a race. It's a marathon. Your longevity will tell your legacy. Good job, Jay.
Sorry, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta fall. I'm trying to fix something.
The people you want opportunities with see your value. You see how I'm sitting right here, and everybody you just named is sitting right here with me. My partners are sitting right here. Everywhere I go, my partners are with me. If I'm in Dubai, if I'm in Africa, if I'm in Morocco, if I'm in Ghana, you there with me. Because I'm a rep this set. You got to show your partners how valuable you are. That's right. Do you just do what's required, or do you go above and beyond?
Right.
I want to go above and beyond.
I never ran from anything because I never had nobody to go to. I've always had that, where I'm going. Home to get me. Ain't nobody there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I've always been in a situation where I'm forced to deal with it myself, so.
Let me tell you what comes on the road to success. If recently, at any point in the last 12 months, you've experienced doubt, if you have a lot of fear or anxiety on the road you're on, or if you've experienced those emotions recently about what you're doing, you feeling like an imposter, like you have imposter syndrome, like nobody knows, I don't really know what I'm doing. You're on the road that I think you should be on, the right road, the road less traveled.
Surround yourself with people that's just as hungry and eager to learn, eager to succeed as you are.
And don't let nobody talk you out of your vision because they can't see it. I think that's the biggest mistake I ever made because, you know, we all have visions. Each and every last one of us. Every human being on earth has a purpose and has a vision or something that they can contribute. It comes to us first by way of a vision. Something that you see in your mind, an idea that you have. Nobody else had it. It's yours. And the first thing we usually do is go to our peers and go to the people around us and tell them of our vision. And because they don't have the same vision or they don't believe that they could achieve, properly execute this vision. First thing they say, no, man, you can't do that. What you won't do that for, man? Ain't nobody did. And the first thing we do is like, damn, that might be a dumb idea. Let me just. And then a year later, you'll see another motherfucker who just done got shot through the roof doing the exact same thing that you just said.
I wanted to be a gangster. I'm a thug, but I'm a nice person. I'm a thug by survival. I have to be. I just survive, not because I want to be. I don't want to hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? I want to survive. I want to make money. I want to be in business. I want to do it. But what's honest about the world is that no one's going to let me do that. So that's where the thug comes in. But if everybody just left me alone, I'll be a nice person.
I'm not being normal. I'm not a normal person. And that comes with self-confidence. Like, I think everybody in here, no matter who you are, what you feel like you look like, or what you feel like you got against you, I think you should always feel like that you special. That's how I always got girls. Like, a girl didn't give me her number back in the day, I was like, all right, that's on you. I still remember. Seriously, I just always felt like I was special, and some people would call it cocky, but I just believe to make it far, you got to believe in yourself way more than anybody else would believe in you. Don't let nobody else tell you what you can't do.
Here's my advice to you today. Walk away from the 97%. Don't talk like they talk. Don't act like they act. Don't go where they go. Don't specialize in what they specialize in. Throw away the blame lists they cling to. Start you a new life.
You better go out there and create your own world, or you're going to be a visitor in somebody else's world.
All right, hold on, y'all.
You're just going to be traveling through. You're not going to be able to call no shots. You're not going to be able to make no rules. You're not going to be able to make no decisions in somebody else's world. When I say create your own world, go somewhere, man, and create what you want for your life. Create the world that you want. You create the world that you want when you don't just keep jumping in other people's worlds. When you say to yourself, this is who I am. I'm going to embrace who I am. I'm going to do what I want to do that's based off of who I am. I'm not going to move based off of what society say or what this group of people say or what the cool people say or what the lit people say or what the thorough people say or what the people that I look to that think is somebody and they don't even believe they're somebody. But I'm going to go in their world and I'm going to travel through their world and I'm going to tippy-toe through their world and I'm going to do whatever they say in their world because I wasn't strong enough to create my own world.
How do the people you want opportunities with see your value? You see how I'm sitting right here and everybody you just named is sitting right here with me.
Like
my
the
partners
stream
are sitting right here. Everywhere I go,
Friday,
my partners are
you know what I'm
with me.
saying?
If I'm in Dubai,
let's go.
Tell by Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell, covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire fine Brent with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but he's finding for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night.
Almost had a crisis, y'all. Oh my goodness, on a Friday.
Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live.
Oh man, I'm hyped! It's Friday, let's go!
Shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay.
Damn!
Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, streaming
Streaming King, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Yo! Power Ranger fans, what up? Another stream, let's go. I'm ready. I got the juice today. Riverside mother. Anyway. How's everybody doing tonight? I know my grandma, she's like, I'm charging up my tablet. I'm like, all right, grandma, all right. Do what my man Dust said. Like the stream, guys. If you don't know who I am Henry Resilient, the only Power Ranger content creator who be holding these Power Ranger actors accountable in these streets, man. Let me tell you about my day. I got notified that somebody was going live. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? And I'm like, they like, yo, he live. I'm like, oh shit, I'm over here prepping. Not only am I prepping, but I'm on the phone with SAG too. Like, yo, what's up with the order? I sent you guys an email. What's going on? And the lady was very nice. She was very nice. She helped me get to where I needed to be. She like, Henry, we appreciate you reaching out to us, but you got to contact this department. And this is what you need to do. You got to be very specific. Ask very specific questions and tell them specifically what you're going to use it for. I said, cool. I fired off that email and told them exactly what I need to know. And I told them exactly what I need to do. And then I tuned in to your boy ASJ live stream. I was like, what you gonna do? And I'm looking at it, and I'm looking at the people doing it, and I'm like, okay, all right. I'm seeing them. I'm like,
look at my African American over here.
Okay,
look at him.
All right, I see y'all. Greatest? I see y'all doing y'all thug thizzle. You know they Ranger fans. I'm like, oh, cool. Ranger fans, let's go. Y'all about to hit them with the hard-hitting, pounding questions. And then they was like, nope. I was like, what do you mean, nope? Like, I mean, I get it. You got to come in with the softballs. Because if you don't come in with the softballs, then it might be something, right? It might be something. Yeah, boy. So next thing you know, some very tough questions were being asked, and I see some people dropping some memberships. I'm gonna get to that. Some tough questions were being asked. You know, here it go right here. Here's our boy right there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he was out there. He was, this the live stream. You like, this the live stream? I'm like, yeah, this the live. I mean, look, you want to hear about it? I think it really don't get. It's really tame, guys.
Uncle Walt in the building. What up, Walt? Much love.
What up, boy?
My homie, y'all know Walter Jones, Walter Emmanuel Jones, Zach, the Black Ranger from Mighty Morphin, man. That's he's the greatest.
He is now. By this time, I think I had exited. You know, I missed this part due to I think the stream stopped for me or something. I think they rung the bell on my ass. It was like, Henry, is that you? I was like, maybe. Because I was like, look. It was some tough questions up in there. Now, I don't know who Amin Ars is, but they were asking some tough questions too. Like they asked, when does the order drop? You know, Thing Austin and my ex got something in common. They both got double D. Like, god damn. Thumbs up if you're ready for the show. Yo, my man with the NY hat, you best be finna sue that. Oh my God. They start going in. Now, I think this guy got blocked ASAP. Can he still? Oh my God. Oh my goodness. But this guy right here, right, who looked like his name is redacted. He said, hey, Austin St. John recently pled guilty to wire fraud. When does he go to jail? Question mark. Next thing you know, block. It was like block. It was like, no, we're not asking them type of questions. We are not asking them type of questions, and we'll be goddamned if you get that shit off on our watch or whatever, right? But anywho, I do have a great show for you. Let me acknowledge me. All the contributors to the stream, man. We had an issue before stream. My chat crashed, and I'm like, oh shit. Now, if I was a rookie, maybe like 6 months ago, that would have been probably very bad for the stream because I like to interact with the chat, with the people who write in. And for some strange reason or another, I had to reload it right before stream. I'm like, oh shit, I've been here before, so I'm good. I reloaded it. We good. So without further ado, guys, I am Henry Resilient, the hate monger, as some would say, the speaker of truth, the seeker of truth. Hated by many, loved by a few, and father. Shout out to all my fathers in the chat. I do get my daughter tomorrow at 5 p.m. promptly after I go see her ballet. She didn't get upgraded in her ballet, so she moving on up. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's, enough about me. Let me acknowledge the earlier contributors. Like, here's the thing, man. I don't even got my clips ready because it was so much stuff going on. It's like, one of these days, I'm going to be prepped for goddamn stream. I promise you. I promise you I am. I promise you I'm going to get there one day. But let me acknowledge my man, Dust. You know what I'm saying?
Acknowledge me.
Like the stream, everybody. Yes. And he dropped the Karen Ashley in the chat. God damn.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Okay, thank you, Dust. Hopefully, if you got that membership, you spammed his emoji, especially all y'all who be getting the memberships compliments at Dust. I'm going to start putting up some members-only content. I'll always say it. But then I never do it. I be like, I gotta get some follow through and shit. Shout out to my girl Wanda. I saw you. She had like a Power Ranger cake or something. I be on her Instagram. We follow each other. We do that thing over there on Instagram. And then I see my girl Goddess Div out here.
Love my life.
What she dropped 5 memberships. Okay, Karen. We see you with the Karen Ashley.
Money, y'all. There's poor people around.
I appreciate it. How you been? Hopefully, we need an update on that love connection. We need an update on that love connection. I see XQC lawyer in the chat. What the hell he doing here? Hey, stick around for the Power Ranger stream. Okay. I see my guy, my guy. You know what I love when someone come around and be like,
City girls are down. City girls down. Wee-woo. Down bad.
Shout out to Red Bunny Classic. Been rocking with me since the XQC and he stuck around for the Power Rangers. Speaking of my people who want the Twitch content, big, I got to work on that big video. But I do got my daughter a lot of time, so it's gonna take some time to get that video for my Twitch users. But since you guys like that I edited that last XQC video, it's gonna be something similar like that with heavy editing. If you will, I gotta turn this AC down. She's getting hot out here, man. It's about a heat wave about to hit the East Coast. But thank you, Red Bunny Classic. And shout out to my man, TJ Lawrence, 7 months in the game. You know what I'm saying? 7 months. I see you. And speaking of TJ, right? Speaking of TJ, we have a brand new exclusive compliments of our favorite DJ content creator. He did catch Karen Ashley out here, you know what I'm saying? He caught her watching the goddamn content. I'm like, yo, you caught her? He like, I caught her, bro. I'm like, you sure? He's like, yeah. Approximately 142,000 from 16. Oh, no. Now, you know that is the voice of the meme. If you've been here, if you know, you know. But this is her watching. She was watching the stream. I see she got the order poster in the background, you know what I'm saying? But she heard me yell at that number. She was like, oh, no. I'm like, approximately 140, hold on. 142,000 from 16. Anywho, that is Karen Ashley watching the stream. We're going to have to edit that up just a little bit more. And shout out to Warbucks out here. I see you. Some minor love. Hey, yeah, not minor love. Oh, my God. Oh, I hopefully, you must be referencing the Zerka clip. I'm still waiting on that Zerka clip to get approved by YouTube. I didn't removed every curse word and it still got the yellow dollar sign. I'm like,
hey yo, what the fuck?
What am I gonna do with this shit? What can I do when every freaking thing is yellow? I'm like, oh, and I got the 20th anniversary dropping. It's gonna be a lot of Ranger content dropping on the channel, on the Clips channel, that is, along with Twitch content. It's gonna be a mix, guys, and then I'm gonna try to save the heavier editing, the bigger topics for the main channel, but we still gonna stream on both. In this stream, right? This stream will be on whatchamacallit. It will be on the Clips channel for sure. Damn, y'all are blessing me today. Thank you so much. Y'all must have got paid. I'd say, hey, whoa. We got a hater in the chat. What the hell? We
got a hater in the chat.
Anywho, and shout out to my man David Lewis out here, always kicking in. I see you said, have you heard from your boy Brent? Yes. He was in the stream on Tuesday. And I've actually heard from him personally. Like I had to call that ninja up. I'm like, hey, where you at? He like, oh, I'm still alive, man. He like, bitch, I'm still alive. Yeah, I talked to him. You know, I had to confront him about the diss track he dropped on me trying to end my career and shit. He teamed up with Sky and shit. I'm like, bro, what the hell?
We got a hater in the chat.
Like, oh my goodness. But anywho, he is alive. I don't know if he's gonna make an appearance tonight. He might. If he do, we in there. And shout out to my man Matt Fisher. Yeah, I'm saying I see you. What is you doing, Matt? You driving in there around listening to me on the live stream, or is you free? Because we are gonna have some time for people to come up and talk about bullies, people bullying people. And shout out to my man Blue Baron out here. Like the stream. Yes, if you're on the Clips channel, if you're on the main channel, do me a favor. Like the stream. And Petty ASF, oh, it's your birthday, girl. Like, yo, Petty, what did you do or who did you do for your birthday? I'm saying, I know you had the, you know what I'm saying? I sent you the baby boy clip. You know, if you know, you know. I sent you the baby boy clip. And shout out to my girl Wanda again, saying like the stream. And I see we got the last one for now. And shout out to Goddess Div and say, hey, I would like to take a moment and wish all the fathers watching a very happy Father's Day. I hope you guys have a great weekend. Well, thank you, Goddess Div. I am, and Petty ASF must have did somebody. She must have had to, you know, as my friend, his name is Get the Strap. But anyway. All right, what are we talking about today? For you guys who don't know, look, the prep ain't prepped, okay? The prep is not prepped, but when I tell you I got the juice, and shout out to Geek Culture, you know what I'm saying, defending me, you know what I'm saying?
Acknowledge me.
Defending me to the haters out there. I think I posted this video in Henry Court or whatever. Salute to you, Geek Culture. We see you, man. I appreciate it. I'm here for the drama. Look, Petty ASF, she can't stop smiling. Like, this how you know it's true. She like, yeah, I had to pull out the strap on some little bitch. You know what I'm saying? Show her that, look, I don't get tired.
There is a YouTuber named Henry.
All right. So we do have 3 orders of business. The order, you know what I'm saying? We actually gonna have an interview with someone who was bullied by some Power Rangers. I know you like.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, so I wanted to.
All right.
Tell you guys something.
Tammy, what are you doing? Tammy, hey, Tammy. Tammy, what the hell? Tammy.
Do you know, like, I have probably a mild case of.
All right. We'll get to Tammy at some point. It's so much I wanted to cover, but. This is what's coming up later in the day. Oh no, I'm missing a video. Favorite it. Did I favorite it? I didn't. Okay. All right. So let me acknowledge Matt.
Acknowledge me.
If the rat monsters from Return of the Green Ranger couldn't beat the Rangers, neither can Hasbro. Also, I am Movergan. You know he be talking in Power Ranger. He be talking in Power Ranger lore. I Merovingian, and my passenger says, hi, hey, salute to you and your passenger. Hopefully you get there safe. Make sure you don't tell him about the bricks you got in the trunk. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the bad boys. Bad boys. No, I'm joking. All right, so I have to, God damn it, I got to pull up one clip.
So last night.
All right, so here we go, guys. I know y'all here for the juice. We got 3 stories. We have the order. Look, guys, I am digging deep into this order shit.
Bro, you like to dig.
I kid you not. When I tell you I'm digging into it, I'm not lying. When I tell you I'm digging into it, When I tell you, look, This is who I was talking to. This is who I was talking to. But literally right before stream. If you're in Henry Court, you know. I was like, look, if you guys don't know, I did reach out to SAG inquiring about the goddamn order. I'm like, yo, what happened with the order or whatever, right? Like, where's the money? What happened? So I send SAG an email and say, hey, what's going on with the order? Let me see if I can bring up the screenshot. I should still have it. Okay, he said he's driving. He's driving. Matt's driving. Okay. Matt is driving. Give me a second. I got to find it again. Here. I don't want to show my whatchamacallit. Give me a second. I don't want to show you my reference number because how can I block it? Give me a second. My email is attached to a reference number. And as a part, you know, we'll do like this. I'll just create a new one. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Sorry, this is what happened when I'm not prepped. You're like, Henry, I thought you were prepped. I'm like, dude, I thought I was too. All right, so this is me reaching out to SAG right here. So I reached out to SAG right here. I'm gonna keep giving you guys an update literally as I go with this whole SAG order investigation that I'm doing. So I reached out to SAG. They're like, hey, what's going on? This is the email that I sent right here with my, daughter in hand, basically asking like, hey, what happened to the order? I linked them everything. So they said I would get a response in 24 hours. Now, I did not get that response in 24 hours. So as a result, what I ended up doing was calling them today. So I called them and they said, hey, we got it. I gave them my reference number. They looked at it and they said, hey, you reached out to the wrong people, but I'm going to put you in contact with the people you need to send this information to, and they will respond. I said, okay. She gave me very specific instructions, and she basically said you have to say specifically what you want and specifically what you want to do with the information you obtain. So I reworded this, and the information I requested was two things. I requested two things. What do you guys think I requested? Me, remember, former investigator. This is literally what I used to do. I requested two things. Try to keep it as simple as possible. Because I want to verify the facts that are presented by one Karen Ashley, Nakia, David Field, and I don't know if Catherine Sutherland was involved. Seems like she wasn't. But I wanted to verify two things. Can anyone guess what those two things were? Put on your investigator heads. The order came out. Two things I want to know. Two things. Come on. You gotta have questions about it. They have everything. They got the Indiegogo. They got the IMDb. They have the video. They have everything they need to figure out what happened. All right, I'll let you know. Who was in charge? Nope. I don't care who was in charge. That does not matter to me. To me. But that could be a good question though. But that ain't the juice. That's not the juice. Who had the money? No, we know who got the money. Cash Productions got the money because they Cash Pictures. They set it up. Nope. Bingo, David Lewis. That's question number one. Why was the order shut down? This is low-key a two-part question. You can say it's leading because this is assuming that Karen Ashley was telling the truth when she said SAG shut them down. So if they respond, hey, we never shut them down. That is one question. that I asked. Kim, were they shut down? It's encompassed in this. Why was the order shut down? That's right there. That's question number one. But there's something more important, right? You like, Henry, what the hell, man? Why you always making us work and shit? We didn't come here to think, we came here to hate. No. I asked, when was it shut down? As in a date, a specific date it was shut down. Was it shut down a year before? Was it shut down when it was pitched? When was it shut down and why was it shut down? That's all I care about. When? Why? That's it. That's it. But hopefully we get those answers. I don't know when. It's the weekend, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody on the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
But you know, oh shit. Not Karen is the original PPP scammer who won't go to jail. Ooh, man. Jesus, man.
That's a truthful statement.
You said that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe she is. Maybe she's not. But we have. I gotta look up something. If you could bear with me, for 3 seconds, because I have to. I have to go to another person's page and look up something that happened 3 years ago. And the person who was wronged by Kat and Karen Ashley, they are going to be on stream. They are ready. I hope they didn't delete anything. Boom, boom.
I did not expect my video to blow up the way that it did.
All right, I got a story. So we'll be hearing from this guy. We'll be hearing from him. I'll show you right now. This guy was allegedly bullied, and I say allegedly. But anywho, you're avoiding my super chat. What? Oh no. Jesus. Sorry, man. Let me
acknowledge me.
Karen Ashley is going to freak out when she finds out you're contacting SAG. What if we found out they were never shut down by them? Dust, brother, you know. If that is true, oh my God. I don't know what we gonna happen. Right hand to God. I've been up and fully transparent. I'm literally treating this like my job. Like my boss was like, hey, the order was shut down. We really need you to find out why. Okay. Now, none of the Power Rangers are going to cooperate and give me the details. But I can tell you that I did speak. Now I've spoken with 2 people off the record, as in they want to tell me their story, but they don't want me to post their story. Both who've donated to the order, right here, both who've donated, and they got absolutely nothing in return. And one person is a very big person in the industry. And, a lot of people reach out to me behind the scenes, but they said, hey, I got nothing. And tonight's stream is going to be good. The guest comes on around, I told him 9:30. So let's get back to introducing his story. So this is Ali. We're going to get to his story later, but I want you to know what happened.
Last night, I got cyberbullied by 2 former Power Ranger actors. Let me explain. Some of you might know that I do comic books, specifically Power Ranger inspired ones, and I had a convention booked at a convention called Ranger Stop and Pop in Georgia. Now, they've had to cancel their event twice because obviously COVID, and I requested a refund. Long story short, they denied me a refund, saying that in their terms of service when I apply that there is no refunds. Now, I tried to appeal to them because I applied before there was COVID, and I was like, hey, this is really not cool to do this. You're artists. Or, artists make up your artist alley. I actually also posted about it on Facebook to vent my frustrations. And at first, they offered a 75% refund. That was until the 2 former Power Ranger actresses who run the event saw that I had posted on Facebook. Karen Ashley and Nakia Baris both decided that instead of actually trying to mediate with me through email, that they would just come and beef with me on my Facebook and start attacking me personally and my friend. Now, I got my money back in a roundabout way. It wasn't through the convention. It was something else. But I basically did get cyberbullied by 2 Power Rangers. So last night I got...
Yes. Now, you should naturally be skeptical, right? Now, if you know me and you've been around with me, you know that when people tell me they had a bad experience with a Power Ranger, I generally don't care unless one thing is true. One thing has to be true for me to care and run with their story. What's the one thing I be looking for? Y'all been here for so long, you know I would never run a story without this one thing. This one thing. I'd never run stories about one thing. One thing. There's one thing I don't run a story without. What is that one thing? While you guys thinking about it, let me acknowledge some more people, you know what I'm saying? David Lewis says, if SAG never shut them down, it kind of helped would explain why no one is talking. Yes, yes, yes. And shout out to my man Chanzo. I saw him out there. He was showing teeth, you know what I'm saying, on vacation, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Always gotta show they teeth.
Let's go. How's everyone doing? Happy Daddy's Day this weekend. No baby mama drama. Man, I got baby mama drama. But, like, bro. It's all right. Look, man, it's just who she is as a person. But hey, I appreciate you, Chanzo. I saw you having that great ass trip riding horses and shit. I ain't see you around no white women though. Where the white women at, man? Where was the white women? I saw you with some sisters. But to answer your question, receipts, facts, evidence, damn straight. I don't run no story about anyone without the receipts. So, of course, boom. We got the goddamn receipts. Now, here we go. We got more receipts too. I like this is probably like the main event. It's probably like the main event, okay? Because not only do we have receipts, this is from Nakia Baris. I see Ali has yet to tell everyone that he's received his money back through our exchange policy. But we are the unprofessional cyber bullies. Have a great year, everyone. This that condescending. I do got a soundbite. I do got a soundbite for it. But this that condescending tone, like, oh, you know, whatever. You see this shit, you just
shut
like,
up, bitch.
You half truths right here. According to Ali, this is a half truth. Half truth. But he will be on in about a half hour. Okay, we gonna have our guy Ali come on in about a half hour. I'm glad I never got anything from Nakia. Hey, man. So support who you want to support. All right, support who you want to support. I never tell people who to support, never tell people who not to support. It's your money, your choice. Okay, but we also have Steve Cardenas. He got to bring his ass to the front of the congregation and shit. We got to see what the hell he talking about. Like, I just keep, like, these stories are crazy. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do Steve Cardenas, get his ass out the way ASAP. We have a interview on the order, because what if I told you they did 2 waves of freaking fundraising for the order? 2 waves. 1 wave was not so overt. This one was a little subtle. Yeah, I'm saying this was a little subtle. What TJ messaging me, man? Make sure. Oh my God. Oh man. Okay. All right, TJ. All right, TJ. All right. So they did another wave of it. But anyway, let's do the Steve Cardenas story. If you don't mind. I don't even have no funny clips today, or do I? For you guys to laugh and kick it about. I do got like a guy going viral for talking about a woman with hairy arms. I guess I got a little something in the tank. I got a little something in the tank out here. Since Power Rangers got canceled and shit. Power Rangers got canceled. We got a little something in the tank. You know what I'm saying? We got a little something for y'all. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. 2017 movie sequel canceled. Lightning Collection toys canceled. Netflix reboot canceled. The Power Rangers fandom right now, just like, damn.
I've lost everything! They've taken everything from me! I've lost everything! They've taken everything from me!
I mean, they are ringing the bell. They clean and shop, man. What you expect? Yeah, I'm saying, what you expect? We have, what is this? Hey, we got Rican Ranger out here. He got high and then he got on Instagram, which I advise you guys not to do. Rican, where you at? Yo, what's up with Rican Ranger? Oh man, Rican Ranger out here, man. Hopefully y'all following the YSL case. That's Rican Ranger, and we about to get into the content. Oh man, it's so much to cover, man. It's so much to cover. R.I.P. J. Shout out to Laura. Where's she at? Laura in the chat. I think I saw her. I can't play that music, but cats for Laura. She out here doing her thug thizzle with her cat thizzle. I'm saying salute to you, Laura. Salute to you, Laura, out there. Hopefully you in the chat. Hugs if Laura's in the chat. She thugging through her life right now.
7 foot, 8 foot.
Yo, that ain't the Lil Wayne version, okay? That's not the Lil Wayne version. All right, that's not the Lil Wayne version. But we do a little bit of nostalgia on here. I got a soundbite for you. I got a soundbite that I haven't uploaded, and I just want to use it so bad. I want to use it so bad. It's brand new. It's brand new. Where we at? I gotta find it. There we go. Let me see. PINK. Of course. Sorry, I got it. Let me add it to the board. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a new soundbite? Like, yeah, for my sisters out here. I'm saying. All right, let me see how it works. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, my grandmother, who we watching, she was like, yo, you like what?
She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons.
All right. Anyway, shout out to the Answer 06 martial arts video I sent you was funny. Damn, you did. You know what? You sent me a hell of an interview too. But anyway, that was for grandma, yeah, I'm saying,
She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons.
All right, anyway, let's get to the content. All right, let's get to the content. Let's get to Steve Cardenas. All right. So I got everything open. Boop, boop, boop. Gotta make sure. Yep, I got that. I don't need that. I got that. Okay. And where's the video? All right. So most of you know Steve Cardenas. He did replace the Red Ranger in the show. Well, it looks like he may be doing business with or signed with Galactic Productions. Okay. And if you guys don't know who Galactic Productions is, it is the booking agent who oversees Austin St. John's life or whatever in some capacity. Well, on the anniversary of JDF's passing, he had this to say about JDF. After a year, you selfishly took your own life. Hundreds have followed suit in your name. This is also like a baseless claim. There has been so much smoke blown up your behind. You should be floating in the Thanksgiving Macy's parade. It must chap your backside that the Red Ranger floats each year instead of you. Frankly, I'm glad you're gone. I wish your castmates would speak the truth, as I've dropped most of them. And I don't care anymore. You were not nice. Okay? He put that out. And rightfully so, there was a ton of backlash. And his website, he had for all intensive purposes, he shut it down. It was down. But when you go on it, you see, hey, we're booking, updated June 12th, 2024. And you're like, well, who are the clients? Because for the longest time, a lot of clients were backing out. They're like, we want no parts of this. Some people said they were contractually obligated, so they couldn't leave. There was a lot of discourse, and some people said, hey, get me off your website. And then people start really taking a look at the business side of things. Well, Steve Cardenas was on the website before, but he did request his name be taken off. But this website was recently updated. So what a fan did was they went up to him and said, hey, what's going on, man? They clocked his ass. You know what I'm saying? They caught him slipping and they hot mic'd him and salute to this person for doing the dirty work of getting the story.
There is a YouTuber named Henry Resilient who talks about the Power Rangers, and last night he was talking about you and something about you signing with Galactic and Zach McGinnis.
All right, so he did the AI over the voice. I don't know why. I think he said he had to clean up the audio or something. But this is a real, this seems to be Steve Cardenas.
Oh, yeah, I used to work with him, but I don't work with him anymore.
Not anymore.
I used to work with him, but I don't work with him anymore. He like, not anymore. Like, look, guys, when you start asking these follow-up questions, it catches you so good. It catches them off guard because some people would just take the information and just scurry along. Oh, you don't work with him anymore? Okay, cool. He like, not anymore.
More? Well, Henry went on the Galactic production website. They had you listed as a client, and I wanted to give you a heads up on that.
You see how it goes?
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
Hey, here's a fact. Hey, Henry put up the client list. You were still on the website. I want to give you a heads up on that. Here's his response.
Whatever. I mean, people are always going to talk about not knowing all the facts. This is what it is, man.
People are always going to talk, but they don't know all the facts. It is what it is, man. Now, he didn't deny it. I mean, he said he didn't work with him. That's fine. But we do have some other proof that there may be some business going on there.
Right. I appreciate you telling me, but
Henry was discussing ASJ and him pleading guilty, then went on their website, and that's when they saw your information.
They probably just didn't update it. I don't care, man.
Galactic production.
He said look, you see how they probably didn't update it. I don't care about it, but we know the website gets constantly updated, right? So this guy is just firing off, just boom, boom, boom. This is a mini interrogation that takes place in under 1 minute. I was impressed. My boss would have been impressed. Like, oh, that was a good interview. But there was one question he should have asked. We'll touch on that at the end.
Updated the site a couple of days ago.
Who knows, man? I ain't tripping, man. But thank you for the heads up.
No problem.
All right, so thank you for the heads up, man. No problem. The follow-up question should have been, can Zach Taylor McGinnis book for you? And that, you stick to those yes or no questions, all that good stuff. But we do know it's not like they don't do business together. Because if you don't remember, this was this year. Originally, it was not Austin St. John appearing. It was originally not Austin St. John appearing at MegaCon. It was literally just the people you see minus Austin St. John. But what Austin St. John is doing now is he's using his celebrity to kind of crash booths. Hey, you had a vendor booth? Hey, man, can I join the booth? We split the cost. And, times are changing, guys. Before, these people would be guests of the convention, as in the convention is paying for everything. But when you had a vendor booth, hey, you fit in the bill for your own air flight. You fit in the bill for your own hotel. You're fitting the bill. You have to actually pay them to be at the con, which is... It's interesting, but hey, it is a backdoor way. Hey, promoters are going to take that money for the most part, but Galactic Productions have been banned by several promoters, a couple which I've had on the channel so far. But this is Zach Taylor McGinnis, I guess, making his comeback, or Steve Cardenas. I don't know how you guys feel about it, because the website was updated literally on the 12th. Like if you go to the homepage, it says, hey, updated on the 12th. And he kind of revamped the whole website. So I can't see Steve Cardenas not being on the client list and Zach Taylor McGinnis not being able to book him from somewhere. Now, granted, my speculation is chances are he's not signed to Galactic Productions. But if Galactic Productions say, hey, we got you booked for a weekend, $5,000, as long as I get my cut, you book. But what do you guys think about that? Sorry, that was a little loud. I thought I was muting. What do you guys think of Steve Cardenas potentially doing business with Galactic Productions? Let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, what do you guys think of that? I mean, look, I gotta branch it out because I do got an editor now, and we gonna get these goddamn clips out. You know what I'm saying? But salute to Laura. She said, hugs and love to everyone. Here supporting Henry, always with love, y'all. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let me acknowledge some other people that donated. Shout out to Beth, you know what I'm saying? Beth Ward, first time dono. I appreciate you, Beth. She said, saw Cat at a con this month. Said the order, I got tea. Oh, shit, Beth, you got to hit the link. Beth, stick around for about an hour. Stick around for an hour, and I want to hear your tea because I'm trying to, I'm digging into this story.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
I want to know what story she told you because we're about to hear another story. Henry, you lying, right? You know, I'm dead serious. I'm about to hear another story. And shout out to my man Chanzo. He says, I just saw Steve a couple of weeks ago in Chicago. Oh, no! Oh, no! It's true! Oh, no. Damn. Not our Ranger. Damn. What Red Ranger do we have hope for? What Red Ranger do we have hope for? He said, I just saw Steve a couple weeks ago in Chicago, and his banner had Galactic Production on it. Damn. Damn, you see how it works? You never think that they would just lie to your face like that. Like, oh, I don't do business with him. Like, bro, you got that banner though, huh? You got that banner? Oh, it's just a banner, man. It don't mean nothing. Nah.
Stop the cap.
Damn, bro. And look, you have to remember, Steve Cardenas was cool with JDF. It was like real cool. I was literally just watching him teach jujitsu. I know, right? I know it, man. Hey, man, people pick sides for the. We were rooting for you, right? We were rooting for you. Speaking of someone we were rooting for, right? You want to see a funny clip? Look, man, we got to get Johnny Young Bosch, man. He might be the only one. He might be the only genuine one that we can get out here. I'm still holding out hope for Johnny Young Bosch. Yeah, man. Speaking of stuff, let's do a little break before we go to the next segment. Oh, man, this is some bullshit. This is some bullshit, man. Like, bro, I can't believe Steve Cardenas. Man, we was hyping him up, man. We was hyping him up. Hey, but hey, it is what it is. Give me a second. I got to go to the studio. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to play a clip for you guys. We might get copyrighted too. Sorry, but hey, it's worth it. It's worth it. You know what I'm saying? I see a video is taking off on the Clips channel. Anywho, I can always tell. Yeah, it's the Nick Merckx video. It's taking off. Crazy how that works, huh? All right. So we do have, remember the hater? Remember this guy? Remember this guy who was posting on me?
Would have been like, see, I've made up with whoever. Like they.
Remember this guy who not heirloom, but the guy is trying to basically, say I'm a super fan, all this good stuff. It's all good in the hood. But he has a clip right here, that I wanted to play.
But here I am with a man who doesn't care about his own legacy.
Here we got a man who doesn't care about his own legacy. This is art imitating life, guys, imitating art.
What happened to you, man? A week ago, I had an elite champion wrestler, returning state qualifier, and now you and your daughter sashay in.
Making fun of gay people again in a movie.
At your eyes, googly eyes.
Bro, hey, yeah, I was stole off on them too, man. I be playing with my daughter and shit, you know what I'm saying? She like, Daddy, I'm gonna put some makeup on you. I be like, nope. But I know at some point I'm gonna give in, y'all. At some point I'm gonna let her do my nails. At some point it's gonna happen.
You're like a focus, brother. You fly into town and you take everything with you. You do nothing for anybody else. I'm done with you. What did I do to you? I want to know. What did I do to you? I went
best. He's talking to himself, really, like, you did that goddamn PPP loan. You're disappointed in you. What about your legacy?
People we wrestled with from here, I brought them back in boxes.
I know his acting ain't the best, man. Why you think he hasn't been cast?
Shoe boxes. They put their mothers in the I reached out to you. You were my brother here. Where were you?
Where were you?
Got a letter? Got a phone call?
Yeah, man, I gotta put that in the ASJ documentary. But anywho, man, like, this is some sad shit, man. Sad. He going out sad out here. All right. Shout out to my man, The Answer 06, who says, oh, well, Steve will always be the second Red Ranger with Jason going to jail. Zach needed somebody to be the cash cow. Hey.
That's a truthful statement.
It's business. We standing on business. I guess, man. I guess. I don't know what to say. It's like, bro, this, like, how, man, how can you be cool with JDF and sign to a guy who said this about JDF? It just, like, I don't think you will ever see Jason Font doing this shit. I think Font just moved up. He like, Font is the new Red Ranger. I mean, then, you know, people gonna say Andros, but Font, you know, Andros kissed his sister. Font gonna be up here. He gonna be up here now because Steve Cardenas, he didn't sign with the guy who's happy your friend is going. I don't know how that works, man. Oh, you apologize. You made a mistake, man. Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
Anywho, shout out to my man Dust out here, you know what I'm saying?
I got money.
First, Dust dropped the 5 memberships. We got to acknowledge her.
Acknowledge me.
And let's get my man Jamal Breezy out here. Playing cringy videos soon as I click on your live. Hey, look, man, you get what you get, yo. You come here late. You get what you get. I don't know what to tell you, Jamal Breezy. Like, look, man, we got an interview we got to play about the order. When I heard this shit, I was like, what the fuck? I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
what? When I heard this interview, this made me want to dig deeper. I was like, oh.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
So I did dig deeper. All right, so we got this interview we got to listen to for about 10 minutes. Then we're going to start the story. And then we're going to bring up our guy who had a traumatic experience with the Power Rangers. And then we're going to let y'all come up. I mean, we could talk about the Power Rangers getting canceled. We could talk about the JDF. Biography, right? That people are asking about. I could talk about it for a minute. Legacy. I didn't sign nothing. Okay, where is it at? Yeah, I know he posted it. Boop, 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 boop. All right, so a documentary on the life of Jason David Frank is in production by Discovery and will be released to stream on Max. I mean, I think that's
a truthful statement.
That is the email that I got that is in the works. They did reach out to me to potentially use 2 videos of mine. And I was like, hey, I'll license them to you for just a little bit of money, like a small amount. We'll see what happens. I don't know if they're going to be like, Henry, they might be like, nah, man.
Shut up, bitch.
We're going to use that ish without your permission. Or they could just say they're not going to use it at all. But I'm hoping, you know, we can reach an agreement. And I would, you know, it'd be great. So, yeah, it is 100% real. Now, as far as it streaming on Max, I'm not sure because they make documentaries for a conglomerate of channels. So the way it works, I could break it down to you guys, is you have a production studio. Let's just say Henry Resilient Productions. And I do documentaries. This is what I do. I just do documentaries. Well, I film it. I get a documentary. I film it. And then I say, hey, HBO, do you want this? Hey, do you want this? Do you want this? Do you want this? And someone says, hey, I want this. I say, okay, well, how much are you willing to pay for it? Because, you know, no one is really working for free. Everyone, for the most part, a decent amount of people who are part of the documentary are getting paid. So there is that. I'm not going to say who's getting paid, but it's some money out there. Now, I'm not trying to be greedy. I'm not like, hey, $25,000. It ain't no shit like that. It was just a little something. But we'll see what they say. I haven't heard from them since, though. I haven't heard from them since. It was like, Henry, Now, I imagine for this documentary, they're going to put together a probably polished version of what I uncovered. That means they're going to go into the death of all his family members. They're going to go into Todd Carroll hanging himself, Eric Frank hanging himself, Steve LaValle. Maybe they may not go into Steve LaValle hanging himself because it involved, him doing some stuff with potentially boys who are underage. They're going to go into the two brothers who deleted themselves, one through Xanax, one through put a bullet through his head. They're going to go through Shayla's stuff. I mean, they're going to go through everything. Probably the text messages that I showed, probably the police report. I know they're going to go through. They're going to go through the toxicology report that I did. I can tell you that that's the things that I know that they're going to do. But if you watch the JDF series that's on my channel, on my main channel, if you go to my main channel, guys, and you really like, well, I want to see what the documentary is going to be about before it happens, you go to Henry Resilient, not the Clips channel. You want to go to the main channel. Okay, you go to the main channel. And hey, baby, daddy busy.
No, we didn't even talk about anything. I want to talk for 19 and 100. I want to talk for 19 and 100 hours.
You do? I don't think that's a number. 19 and 100 hours?
Uh-huh.
I don't know if we could talk that long.
I want to talk that long. That's how long I want to talk for.
But guess what? I'm going to see you tomorrow. You're going to be with me tomorrow. Okay?
Is Grandpa going to pick me up from ballet?
No. You're going to get dropped off at Daddy's house at 5 o'clock. Okay?
Tomorrow.
Yep, it's going to be after ballet. Okay?
Okay.
All right, Daddy love you. See you tomorrow.
I want to talk for 50 and 100 hours.
Okay, so what did you do today? All right, guys, so...
That long until you die.
Till I what?
Until you die.
Girl, look, Daddy love you. Daddy gotta go. All right? I'll see you tomorrow at ballet. How about that?
No, I want to talk for 119 hours until you're getting an old man like Grandpa.
All right, baby. Look, Daddy love you. I gotta go. All right? Hit the button.
No,
Kisses.
No.
Kisses. Mwah. All right. Sorry, y'all. She would literally try to talk to me for 50, 100 hours, like she said. But I tried to call her at 7:30. Her mom was like, nope. No. So she was like, I'm gonna call you back at 9. I'm like, all right, well, look, I'm gonna be a little busy. So, but I'll see her tomorrow at ballet. And then it's so this is how wonky it is, right? I'll see her at 9 o'clock, 9:30 for ballet for an hour. And then she'll get dropped off at my house at 5. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go see Bad Boys. But as far as the documentary, guys, for those who are genuinely interested, I implore you to watch all of these streams. Every last JDF stream. But specifically what the documentary is going to encase. These brothers right here. This talks about it, okay? This one right here. The Todd Carroll hanging himself right here. Hopefully you see it. And then the toxicology for sure. And then you have the text messages, the Tammy interview, the other Tammy interview, the highlights that kind of encapsulates it, the police reports. And I think this was the last Tammy interview. This was dude, I ain't gonna lie. I put my heart and soul, my whole soul into looking into JDF's life, whole thing. to the point where I can just like remember certain things about his life where it's just like, damn, this. I think we did some more stuff too with JDF. But it was like later down the line where it was like, hey, we got to do something for, you even got the Brent stream, the Cam Up or Shut Up, where he's just going in at JDF. But I want to say we did some more. We did the Last Will and Testament. We did the Mind of JDF. Like all of this, we did the crime event that happened with JDF. We did so freaking much. And a lot of you guys were there for it all. We did the happy birthday stream to JDF. God damn, man. We've done it all. And I intentionally, even though I was free, I did not do a Death Day anniversary one. I was like, I ain't doing none of that shit, man. If you guys don't notice, I don't be like dealing with all the sad stuff. I just don't like doing it. I just don't. It just makes me feel like, yeah, yuck. Anywho. Shout out to Matt Fisher. Hopefully, like, if you were there, you were there. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Matt Fisher says, hey, if I log onto the video stream, can we talk X-Men? Oh, no. We can't. We cannot talk X-Men, okay? And here's the reason, right? It ain't even me. My grandma was like, when you was talking to Matt about X-Men, I was losing interest. I'm like, Grandma, what? She's like, yeah, I was losing interest, man. I don't know nothing about X-Men. Now, maybe we can talk a little later, but it is with David Yost live. Salute to David Yost is live. Look, it's Friday. We kicking it. David Yost live. Oh shit, he is live. Oh, I hit the. What he talking about though? He just talking. Sometimes he be yapping. It'd be a little yap session, a little yappity yap.
D0408. How's the weather there? It's hot and humid.
Salute to you.
The weather right now in Los Angeles, actually today was perfect. I'm a little frustrated because I like to go hiking, and I didn't get to go hiking because I have to sit by my phone and deal with these people with my air conditioner. So anyways, today was probably about like 85, maybe I would say, where I live in Los Angeles. And
all right, the volume a little low.
Pretty hot, but not that hot. Hey, it's Francis, baby. It's so nice to see you on here. David Jost looking. I don't know what that means, Francis, but thank you.
What? Francis on there?
Always nice to see you. I appreciate you tuning in, obviously. I'm from, this is Alanti Pulpos.
All right, y'all.
Right.
we can get out of here.
I'm from Florida. Next time I will collect.
All right, salute to David Yost, man. Salute to David Yost. But you know, that is something that like I said, go check out all the old streams and you will get a full breakdown of everything. Now I got to scroll past all the whatchamacallit. It's Francis, baby. Oh, it could be a whatchamacallit. It could be Jacob's goofy ass trying to clone her because he know they have like a good relationship. So, oh shit, it's Francis. It's the real Francis over here. Like, hey.
Give me some of that vagina.
All right, Francis, we see you. We see you out here. All right, now look, man. We have to get through this interview with the order. You're like, what the hell? You got the interview with the order? Yes. And we do have a picture of, I think, Austin St. John's cellmate. They call him Chocolate Thunder. I don't know why they call him Chocolate Thunder, but that's what they do. That's what they do. They call him Chocolate Thunder. And salute to my man, 13 months, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Dom a real one. I know he been here from like day one, man. Salute to you, man. Hopefully everything is going well. But that is Austin St. John and Chocolate Thunder out there. They say Austin gonna polish his sword, or I don't know. Austin may be giving up some of that bussy. I don't know. Anyway, let's go to the interview. Let's go to the interview. Here we go. So let me put some stuff up, guys, because we got to make this quick. We got to make it quick. The order second wave of money. Okay, so the order received. Oh, Jesus. Give me a second. I gotta log into something. DR is amazing. All right. Let me go to my saved. Man, I love my Ranger crew, man. All 50 of y'all. All 6. Well, I know it's about, I think the Resilient Army low-key is about 1,000 deep. No lie. It's about 1,000 deep. I think. I could be wrong. All right, but anywho. Maybe you guys
name
remember
is Peaches. Peaches cream. Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, that's me. So this Nakia girl asked me to do a kind of review on the order. I was like, hell to the no. No. But then Karen asked me and I was like, okay. So this is my review of the order. It's good. Now what?
I don't know what. I mean, they were pumping this thing up, man. They were pumping it. You know what I'm saying? There goes our girl. You know what I'm saying? Let me unmute her. Let me unmute my queen. Let me unmute my queen. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know?
Hi.
I hear he's awful.
She hear I'm awful.
Hey guys, it's me, Karen Ashley. I am so excited because in a few seconds, someone is going to win this, baby. Someone's going to win this little bitty baby. Someone is going to own this helmet in a matter of seconds. And I'm so excited. Guys, we had so many people enter the contest. You guys see I have my gold jar of names. It was so exciting. I want to give a shout out though before I announce the winner to Steve Newport. He is the young man who donated this helmet to us. Thank you. He gave it.
All right, so you know this. You like Henry? Was there really a second wave of fundraising? And the answer is yes. Give me a second. I gotta pull it up. I have to pull up something. Karen Ashley. Nakia Baris. You like Henry? No way they did 2 rounds of fundraising. I'm like ninja. Yes. For all my ninjas out here who think I'm bullshitting. So shout out to No Pink Spandex. This interview that they took place with happened on around 2018, Tuesday, August 28th, 2018. What's interesting about this date is they've already came out, said the money is gone. Yeah, I'm saying they already did what they needed to do.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around.
And now you have these 3 right here. The 3 people who allegedly, I don't know, is responsible for the loss of money. I don't know. I think Nakia may actually play a bigger role, maybe equal to Karen Ashley, but the money was going into Karen Ashley's account. Okay, so we have this interview, and we don't have to play the whole interview. We actually are only going to play about 10 minutes of it. And hopefully you pick up on what I picked up on, and I was pleasantly surprised. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute. Like, hold up, wait a minute. Like, what? Okay, so let's start the interview right now.
Over 180 episodes of Mighty Morphin, and you really get to know every single person, and every character had backstories and all these intricate plot lines, and so it was really good.
Yeah, and me and the MPS cast, we got very familiar with Netflix over our excursion, trying to recreate scenes.
Hold up, I saw that! Where were you guys at, like the sand dunes or somewhere?
We were at Vasquez Rocks, yeah. Yeah.
You were falling into the sinkhole and they were pulling you out. I meant to comment, but I busted up laughing because that was
This is just prequel. It starts around 11:34. We're a couple seconds away.
hilarious.
I mean, it was pretty obvious. Like, I'm the black girl, gotta be Aisha.
Aisha, you instantly had to be Aisha. That's hilarious.
Oh gosh, so speaking of teaming up, right? You guys are also teaming up to do a little something for us. You got something brewing. So
now, shout out to No Pink Spandex. When the Power Rangers need some help, they need some publicity, they go to her. I mean, hey, she top dog out here when they come to Power Rangers, everybody.
Please tell me. I've been seeing things about the Order comic. The Order comic. What is the Order comic?
What is the Order comic?
So please, yes. Anyone, take the floor.
So the Order graphic novel is the brainchild of Karen Ashley. Because we ran into a few complications getting the movie up and running, Karen and I have been very dedicated about trying to keep the stories with this project alive. Karen and I have thrown back and forth a number of ideas, some that made it into the film script and some that didn't. And we've always had the idea that this was not just a one-shot film kind of project. We always sort of envisioned it as a longer sort of multimedia type project. And so when Karen contacted me earlier this year about wanting to do a graphic novel, I was like, yeah, that's fantastic. What a great idea.
So the Order is Icarus Rising. I can put it right here. Now, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about the Order Icarus Rising. I cannot find where to purchase this. I cannot find where to purchase it at all. And this was actually part of the Indiegogo campaign. If you hit the I believe, continue reading, they start advertising like, oh, we got it right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's coming. Icarus
graphic
Rising.
Novel prequel to the upcoming action-packed film.
Because at this point, you're about to hear something that may catch you off guard a bit, right? They're like, oh, yeah. You see this?
We're all gathered for a fallen friend.
You see, it's basically this comic that's supposed to be or graphic novel that's supposed to be the prequel to the movie that is never coming out. Is that supposed to be Zach?
So that the world would burn.
We just got demonetized. Now, this is the trailer, and someone brought up something great. They said, who films a trailer for a movie and they don't have the movie? The answer is you film this trailer, you put up, however much money to film this trailer, and then you launch your Indiegogo so people can invest. You say, oh, we're really actually working on something. And then just when they think when you collect all their hard-earned money, you pull SAG shut us down. That's what you do. But this is supposed to be the prequel to the comic. But let's get back to the interview because we have a hard out at 9:30. Okay. So there you have that right there. Give me a second. Here we go. Let's go back to it.
And so we came up with a storyline that ends up being a prequel to the film that we want to shoot. And the graphic novel allows us to explore not only the story of the world of the Order, but also the characters themselves. We get to see the characters. We get to, as Karen puts it, we get to peel the onion a little bit. We get to find out more about who these characters are. And that was the genesis of that. And it was really another fun collaboration, working back and forth, trading story bits and getting reinvigorated and really re-excited about the project.
Yeah. And just to piggyback what he said, it was actually, I can't take full credit for the novel. I think I think it was a conversation that I had with Jeff, who's one of our producers, and we had already said we were going to do a book, and so it was always going to be a book, but we didn't know what kind of book. And then we all kind of been talking, and we go to Comic-Cons all the time, and kind of came up that let's maybe do a graphic novel. What I did was I was sitting around, and it just kept coming up in my head, like, I think we really should do this. I think we really should do this. And I started researching like the cost and what it would take to get an artist on board.
You know damn well she started researching the cost ASAP. Like, I start researching the cost. Okay, because we got some of this order money left over. What if we take some of this order money, put it into a comic, and then tell them SAG shut it down? Then we'll all be rich. Then we could do that one thing, you know what I'm saying? We could really...
What would it take for us to actually do it? And then when I went to, David and Jeff, I was like, here's the plan. This is what we're going to do. And I basically was like, are you down or you not? And they, they're believe in the order movie. So they were like, yeah, let's do it. And so once I had the plan figured out, it was just a matter of, just kind of coming up with a budget and figuring out. But the cool thing is I had just so happened to talk about it with Nakia and Kat. We were like, we do these girly days and we all hang out together. And we were actually driving out to Hillary's house because Hillary lives probably like an hour away from us. And
Hillary Shepherd?
Yes, Hillary Shepherd, Diva Talks. And we were all in the car together driving, and I kind of started telling them, I was like, I think we're going to do a graphic novel. And they were like, oh my gosh, really? And they were super excited and super supportive. And I just kind of had showed them some of the test, like we kind of did some test pages just to kind of see. And it helped me kind of, open the eyes to like different investors and because the movie kind of has the concept of a graphic novel kind of tied in there, not to give any secrets away, but it has it tied in there some places. So when they saw it, they instantly were like, oh my gosh, that's a really cool idea. And the next day, Nakia calls me and is like, I want to invest.
Hey, I want to invest. Now you gotta be either you are a great friend or maybe this story is some cappuccino to someone. This is during the whole order campaign. Remember, the comic was supposed to launch during, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it was during the campaign that the comic launched, okay? Because if you go to the videos right here, maybe it launched after. Maybe it launched after. Consider it. This is the, hey, sorry guys, money's not coming. But hey, here's the Icarus Rising. So if we click on this video, right? This was filmed, and I like dates, March 16th, 2018. So March 16th, 2018, they announced, hey, money's gone. Money's gone. But hey, March 16th, 2018, money's gone. June. So within 2 months, March, April, May, about 3 months. 3 months. They're like, hey, we got this other project coming and it's going to be good. And she is like, hey, yeah, you just lost all that money. I want to invest in this shit too. Maybe they good friends. Maybe they are. You know what I'm saying? Friends be friends and shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And so I mean, it really just solidified the idea that we're on to something. And for me as a writer, and for David, I know as well, it really was heartbreaking at times when we had to cut things out of the movie script. It was really heartbreaking at times when we had to like downplay some scenes that we really were like, let's do this. And it was like, you don't have enough money to shoot that. So for us, the book, there's no, sky's the limit. It's according to your imagination. And with the graphic novel, we're able to do all these really cool things. And we're really able to, tell the story of these people. They're not just, assassins and, because the movie, it picks up and it runs. So with this book, we are able to give you a lot of behind the scenes things that we couldn't have given you. So it's really cool.
And when you were going through the process of, okay, well, we're going to do a graphic novel, what were some of the decisions that you had to make in terms of like who's going to do the art, who's going to do this? So, like, what did that entail?
It was actually kind of all unfolded on its own. You might know, and I know the fandom knows of Nathan Blue.
Now she's going to talk about the author, but there's one thing that Nakia is going to say.
An artist within the Power Ranger fandom. He and I had become friends years ago, and when we were doing the Order movie, and we started the campaign for the film, he had kind of hit me up and was like, oh, I have this idea. And he sent me an animated version of my character. And I thought, oh my gosh, that is so cool. And I go, it's so funny. We've been talking about doing a graphic novel or a comic book or something. And he was like, oh my gosh, if you ever do it, give me a shot. I'd love to, talk with you guys and whatever. And then one thing led to another. When it started kind of in my mind rolling, I told him, can you do some test pages for me? Because I want to have it for an investor meeting. I want them to see that this movie is not just a movie. It's going to kind of be like, it's kind of like you're reading a book. We've kind of add that element into the film. And he was like, absolutely. And so I literally sent him paragraphs. I didn't even send him the script. I'd send him paragraphs of different scenes, and it was describing what was happening in the scene. And he turned it out, and I mean, literally, it was like he was reading my mind, and it was right on point where I thought we needed to be. So when it came time to do the graphic novel, I just kind of was like, dude,
oh, we got a hater in the chat, y'all. We got a hater in the chat.
We got a hater in the chat. It was the Henry Resilient guy.
All right. Someone said, look at Henry being a hate monger and playing clips of people talking. Hi, Grandma Resilient. Yeah, man. People call me a hate monger. But what am I? I don't get the hate mongering, but I'm gonna own that shit. Henry the hate monger. Hey, let's go with it. But we're waiting on Nakia to come in and say, hey, all the proceeds from the comic is going back into the movie. And when I heard this, I was like, oh my God, no, she didn't. No, she didn't. Yes, we do.
We got a hater in the chat.
I love y'all putting in the hater emoji or whatever. I remember I was on More Phenomenal Expo stream. I'm like, look, man, this is not bad. This is actually a good thing. Okay, this is when the Resilient Army show up. So when you see them, you know it. Someone said truth monger. Yeah, man. But come on, let's get to this part because I got the special guest is waiting.
This is really going to happen. What is it going to take to get you on board? And we figured it out pretty quickly. And luckily, Jeff loved his work. We all loved his work. And Nakia, David, we all just were like, yeah, this is our guy. So he did volume 1, and for volume 2 and for volume 3, we might change directions, but it's one of those things that he really helped us lay the foundation of what this comic book series is going to be about.
Now, I'm looking at these characters on y'all site, right? And I can kind of figure out who Karen is, Like, I can figure that out. And I can figure out who David is. But I can't figure out who Nakia is. Who's Nakia? Where Nakia's about? Nakia, where are you?
She's the sexy Shania.
Oh.
You've got to turn to those special pages. There's one page in particular. I think it's towards the end where my character gets introduced, and you can see the similarities. Nathan, I think, did a really good job with bringing some of my characteristics into it. I'm the one with the purple dress on. The other African American in the book.
The other. Oh my God!
I know.
So Shania, she holds 3 college degrees. 3. Okay.
Yes.
Like y'all were overachievers. Okay, let me find out.
Come on, get to it.
Yes. I wanted to just say something really quickly because I know that the question continues to arise about the Order movie. We are planning. The movie is still going to happen. People have asked, is this replacing the movie? This is a prequel to the movie. Filming will commence in 2019. And part of the
Stop the cap.
Filming will commence in 2019. Oh boy, I waited for this. This was all worth it, guys. This was all worth it.
70%, I think Karen said, of the money that we make from the graphic novel goes right back into the movie. And so people need to know that because we've had a lot of supporters, a lot of people that have donated to the Order and have really believed in us. And that, we don't want to lose their trust and let them think that we've, that the movie's not happening. The movie is still happening. So I just wanted to throw that out there to everybody.
And in terms of the, I remember.
This is me hate mongering. Let's hate monger some more. Let's hear about how the movie is going to come out in 2019 and film is going to commence. I tell you guys, I fucking dig.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
I dig. I'm literally went through about like 20 interviews. I'm like, aha. There was a second round of funding. Unfortunately, this comic went double plastic and didn't sell as much. And the kicker, right? TheOrderComic.com. Now, there was another one, right? Let's see if TheOrderComic.com is still up. You know, we could do it live. You know, TheOrderComic.com. Oof. This is what happens when you go to TheOrderComic.com. Just want to throw that out there. You get this right here, right? You like, hear me? You didn't go to TheOrderComic.com. I'm like, bro. This right here is really small, but it says it. But let's hear her talk about how the movie is still coming out and 70% of comic sales is going back into the movie and they're going to film starting in 2019.
Bringing some of my characteristics into it. I'm the one with the purple dress on. The other African-American in the book.
The other
I know.
Because, you know, Shania, she holds 3 college degrees. 3. Okay. Yes. Like, y'all were overachievers. Okay, let me find out.
Yes. I wanted to just say something really quickly because I know that the question continues to arise about the Order movie. We are planning, the movie is still going to happen. People have asked, you know, is this replacing the movie? This is a prequel to the movie. Filming will commence in 2019. And part of the 70%, I think Karen said, of the money that we make from the graphic novel goes right back into the movie. And so people need to know that because we've had a lot of supporters, a lot of people that have donated to the Order and have really believed in us, and that, you know, we don't want to lose their trust and let them think that that the movie's not happening. The movie is still happening. So I just wanted to throw that out there to everybody.
And in terms of I remember in terms of the movie, like, you guys have done videos and have talked about, you know, the challenges that you had with the movie itself. So one of the questions would be, what would make this time a little bit more different? And I mean, I know, like, filming and and Hollywood, sometimes it is very difficult because stuff is out of your hands. But what are some of the things that you guys are preparing for 2019 in order to actually get you?
I think No Pink Spandex was sweeping. Things were out of their hands. Nah, I want to know what was out of their hands. Why did SAG allegedly shut them down? We gonna get that answer.
Well, you know, right now we are just planning. The good thing, the only silver lining that we had the first time around was that we pretty much we did all of the pre-production. So everything was done. We were 1 week away from shooting. So, I mean, literally locations were picked, how many days we need to shoot there, all that stuff was done. So this next time around, all we have to focus on is getting our cast ready and getting, you know, everybody picture ready as far as they're fighting and as far as like getting all the production staff and getting all those things tied down. We've got a really good lawyer, so you know we are.
Who is this goddamn lawyer? Shout him out if he's so good. Give him some free pub.
Very helpful. Yes.
Yes, it is.
We are much more equipped to fight if we have to fight with any kind of union or any kind of thing. You know, and I can't say that we won't have any more challenges because that would be crazy to think that there aren't going to be any other challenges. But I do feel like we're much more prepared. We know our legal rights now, and I think having the right people in our team to kind of reinforce that what we're doing is legit. You know, we won't have to.
It's the same people. I mean, like, here's the thing, man. If I get confirmation that SAG had no involvement, it is going to be up. I might do a documentary and put that shit on the main channel and edit it like I be doing them XQC videos. I'm not playing. It will be up on them for sure. And shout out to my man, The Answer 06. Let me acknowledge him. Acknowledge me. Right after this. So they did put out the comic and it did go double plastic. Not too many people bought it. The order page is still up. You know what I'm saying? This is back when everybody was on Galactic Productions. Seemed like history may be repeating itself. For the order, it did hit comic stores, I believe, only in Atlanta. And they did do like a signing, if I'm not mistaken, if my research serves me correct. They did do a signing. Let me go to my, I'm saying, photos. Tag photos, the order photos, boom. So they did do a signing. I'm not sure how many people showed up. I'm not sure how many were sold, but there goes the order. Start in the order. But unfortunately, this shit never did amount to anything. So there you have it. That is the second wave of funding. Now, when you go there, and look who in the chat. Look who's in the goddamn chat. Beth Ward right here. Beth Ward, who is not on, look, she been 5 years, 10 toes down. Beth Ward in the comment section, and she spoke to Nakia. Hopefully she stuck around. We're gonna get some juice in a minute, but I have to start the story of Ale, okay? Before I bring him up. But let me acknowledge, you know what I'm saying? Let me acknowledge the answer 06. Acknowledge me. Such an important brother who've been supporting me from day one, not just on the scenes, but behind the scenes in a real major way. You know what I'm saying? He's actually the sponsor of tonight's stream. And not only did he sponsor tonight's stream, goddamn, he also captured footage of Austin St. John. Of Austin St. John and the 4 guys that were attacking. Okay, so first of all, you know, put some 06s in the goddamn chat for my guy for sponsoring the stream tonight. Drop the bag over in the Cash App. You know what I'm saying?
I got money. I got the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Put them 06s in the chat, you know, because this is what makes it possible. I appreciate the donos. But let's go to Austin St. John in the fight where remember, he was defending his girlfriend and all this other goofy stuff, but we got the footage. We got the footage. Compliments of the answer 06. You know it's him because he's wearing red. You know it's him because he's wearing red. And look, Beth Ward is here. Beth Ward is still here. We gonna get you on cam, girl. We gonna get you on cam. But here we go. Let me shout out my man ASJ in the answer 06. I got to mute it for the copyright. I want this stream to be monetized. Look at my man ASJ right there. You know what I'm saying? He ready. He ready. Hey, what them vatos want, huh? What them fools want? Hey, fool. You messing with it's Modelo time, fool. Oh, it's karate time, fool. I don't play about my hyena. You know, I don't know how they be talking, but you know. The hyenas out there with that Modelo. Hey, fool, hey, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Look, he ready. ASJ is ready, man. She like, bag, babe, bag. He like, all right, let me pull my pen. Hey, hold my keys, cuz. Hold my keys. We bloods out here. What's bracking? Let me stop. I'm no gang affiliation out here. I don't need no fools running up on me, you know what I'm saying? All right, but anyway.
That's a truthful statement.
Oh man! All right. Let me acknowledge some more people. I'm gonna set up my man LA Story, and we should be on in about 10 minutes. He's watching. He's actually watching the stream. I didn't see him typing it, but shout out to my man David Lewis for all the ish talking they do about Haim Saban about the show. You best believe they were ready to film Power Rangers every single day they came to set. Damn straight, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Damn straight. They was ready until they wasn't, right? Hey, I'm not getting no money and shit. You like, hey. He was like,
shut up, bitch.
She like, I'm Cardenas. She's like, who? He became an owl in that bitch real quick. Like, who? You who? Anyway. All right, so we got to go to TikTok. Because this story actually starts on TikTok. First off, let me send this guy this link as I promised him. What the hell? TikTok in this autoplay, I wish we could stop it. I really wish you could stop when you open up TikTok. It's just like, hey, let's get some autoplay going on. All right, so let me send this guy the link. While he's getting ready, I'm going to give you his story, his backstory. We're going to introduce him. Give me a second. We got to go right here. StreamYard. Give me a second. I gotta set everything up. Yeah, I'm saying we good. Yeah. All right, cool. All right, it's a production, man. I appreciate everyone for being with me here on this Friday night. Do me a favor, like the stream. Okay. That's all you got to do is free. I don't ask for much. I just ask that you like the god diggity stream. Okay. Click the link. I am about to intro your story for 5 minutes. Then you are up. Okay. All right. All right. Whoa. Okay. All right. I got to make sure I'm over here tripping. I'm over here set tripping. Okay. So where we at? Popcorn. Give me a second, y'all. I appreciate y'all bearing with me. Y'all been rocking with me for so long. You're like, yeah, Henry, we know he's not prepared. Okay. Cyber. How you spell cyber? Cyber bullying of LA. I'm gonna make sure I said his name right. Okay. This is a 3-part story. And the way this story starts, it actually starts with me. It starts with you? Yes. Let me get his name right.
I did not expect my.
Yep, A-L-A-Y. L-A-A-L-E. Valley. I don't know how to do the hyphenated. Cyberbullying Valley. Guys, you know me. I will defend the defenseless. I will give a voice to the voiceless. And I will cut content about people treating people wrong. Okay? So this story actually originated from me. It originated from me from this video.
YouTuber named Henry.
Now, what's important is the comment section, not the content. Dallas Tucker, right here. Dallas Tucker said, hey, you should have seen what Nakia did to people who didn't get refunds during the pandemic for Ranger Stop. And you know me, like this, when I see something like this, I am following it. I am on it. I'm like, hey, what did they do? People said details. He said, hey, let me answer with a video. I love TikTokers. They answered with a video. And not only did he answer with a video, it was a good video, right? So here's his video right here.
Jumping right into the point, during the 2020 pandemic, obviously a lot of comic conventions, they shut down. Ranger Stop was no different, and they shut everything down. Now imagine, buying VIP tickets, a table, sponsoring a Ranger, you're looking at nearly $2,000. And they told you you're just out that money. Ali Huvera is a friend of a friend that went through this exact same thing. And when Ali obviously took to social media to complain about it, Nakia Burris and Karen Ashley actually jumped in his comments to pretty much tell him, you got your money back, be quiet. Ali explains that they told him he got his money back simply because somebody had to pay it out of their own pocket to give his money back. But Ali had to fight for this, and all of us that saw that comment thread, we saw what this poor guy had to go through. Just imagine leaving a bad review for someplace like Walmart or something, and then the CEO jumps in your comment section to tell you, hey, shut up. That's pretty much what happened to him. Anyway, I'm going to tag Ali down below. If he wants to tell the story again, he is free to, because I don't have all the receipts for it, you know what I mean? But even looking back on it to this day, I consider that highly unprofessional, and it's something that never should have been done.
All right. Now, Ali was in the comments. He said, hey, I always tell people parasocial relationships are dangerous. At the end of the day, we are paychecks for these actors, and they aren't doing cons for altruistic reasons. I'm more than okay with them getting their bag. They're getting more than they did during filming, but we can't act like when they say they love us, they actually do. They don't know us, okay? And hey, look at me. Hey, look at me. I'm everywhere, guys. Don't think because I'm like covering other stories that I'm not like, oh, this is a Ranger story? Okay, cool. Hey, can you contact me, right? Now, I go to Ali's page and I go do some deep digging, and it starts with this story right here.
So last night I got cyberbullied by 2 former Power Ranger actors. Let me explain. Some of you might know that I do comic books, specifically Power Ranger inspired ones, and I had a convention booked at a convention called Ranger Stop and Pop in Georgia. Now, they've had to cancel their event twice because obviously COVID, and I requested a refund. Long story short, they denied me a refund, saying in their terms of service when I apply that there is no refunds. Now, I tried to appeal to them because I applied before there was COVID, and I was like, hey, this is really not cool to do this, you're artists. You know, artists make up your artist alley. I actually also posted about it on Facebook to vent my frustrations, and at first they offered a 75% refund. That was until the 2 former Power Ranger actresses who run the event saw that I had posted on Facebook.
Now, the 2 former Power Ranger actresses are Karen Ashley and Nakia Burress. Now, don't you think for 1 second that they're not watching this stream, they're not in here. I know they can talk stuff and, you know, say all sorts of crazy things. And, you know,
nobody. I hear he's awful.
You hear how I'm awful, but damn better believe they're watching this, their friends are watching, their family are watching it, their fans are watching it. They will be made aware of this stream. That's how small the community is. So when they say they don't know me, they're just lying. All right. And I'm not trying to like toot my own horn or anything, but they know of me.
Karen Ashley and Nakia Burress both decided that instead of actually trying to mediate with me through email, that they would just come and beef with me on my Facebook and start attacking me personally and my friend. Now, I got my about way. It wasn't through the convention. It was something else. But I basically did get cyberbullied by 2 Power Rangers. So last night I got cyberbullied by 2 former Power Ranger actors. Let me explain.
All right, so that's part 1. Okay, here is part 2, where people was like, we need some proof.
Everyone wants to see the Carfax, which is fine. I should state that, like, this whole thing, like, started because they didn't offer a refund, and that's one thing. Okay, it's their right to not offer me a refund. It's also my right to complain about it, because this isn't a COVID pandemic. When I signed up for the event, it's not like I signed up for the event to be canceled twice because of COVID related. And, you know, other conventions have changed and altered their policies to offer refunds for their artists. They literally even told me that they still have my money. They just don't want to do it out of principle. Now, the issue is they came to my personal...
Yo, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, you got my money, but you don't want to do it out of principle? I would be livid. How do these people keep getting investors when they're conducting business like this? And Ali, we don't know if he is a one of one story or one of 100. So when you treat one person bad, you gotta be like, I don't know if we treated a bunch of people bad.
We got a hater in the chat.
Personal Facebook page when I never tagged them. This is Nakia commenting on here. And I should state that, like, I got my money back, but it wasn't because of her. It's because someone else related to the convention put out a fire and paid out of their own pocket to pay me back. Because
you see, but her message makes it look like she paid him back. That, hey, we made him whole. It wasn't you. It was someone else from the convention who stepped in and did the right thing. Because initially they offered 75%, and they didn't want to do it out of principle. Whatever. You know, I hate the people who hide behind the policy. If the policy says, hey, all donations are final for this project that I'm going to do, and I don't do the project, just because the fine print says that you can keep the money doesn't mean you should.
They realized how bad it was to have, as a business owner, to start attacking people on their personal Facebook page. And then, of course, they're talking about unprofessionalism, but they're over here commenting on my personal Facebook page. And I should also state that when I say cyberbully, it's more of out of sarcasm, but they still came at me. Everyone wants...
And here is the final video.
I did not expect my video to blow up the way that it did. I made this TikTok for like my Yu-Gi-Oh con and dumb little things. I actually wanted to keep it separated from my artwork, so it has nothing to do with clout chase. But I will say, as an artist who's been doing conventions for years, we're a tight community and we tend to tell everybody when we have issues with a convention. So it was pretty normal for me to complain about the lack of a refund during a pandemic. Yeah, it's true they offered me a refund in April, but we all thought this pandemic was going to end a lot sooner than it has. And obviously, several thousand deaths later, it's gotten worse. So yeah, I don't want to do conventions for a really long time until it's completely safe to do it. And I'm going to let artists know that if they book this event, they may be stuck with that and they may not be able to get back out. The issue here is this particular event is ran by 2 Power Ranger celebrities, and they chose to use my personal information in my application form, find me on Facebook, and start posting and beefing on my statuses and fighting with everyone. They have a certain level of power and privilege that I don't have with their status, and that was the issue. I did not expect my video to...
All right, so now, without further ado, I am about to bring up Allie, because he is waiting in the back right here. Allie, how are you doing? Can you hear me?
Hey, yeah, I can hear you just fine. Can you hear me okay?
You are crisp. Your audio is phenomenal. Now,
I try. I've done some content creation stuff prior.
Okay, that is great. Give me 1 second. I gotta set the stage for you, if you will. Whoops. All right, there we go. All right, so guys, Ali is an artist, and this is his Instagram page. So please go on over there, shoot him a follow. He does phenomenal art. I've seen it. I've actually, I'm not gonna say I stalked you per se, but I may have saved one of your setups of you setting up your artwork, just so people can kind of see what actually goes into you setting up your booths. And here it goes right here. So this is him. What con were you at when you were setting this up? San Japan 2023?
Yeah, this one was San Japan last year, San Japan is always a great event. You actually just like interviewed my friend Adam, and I also live in San Antonio just like Adam.
Oh,
and
nice.
So I saw that. I was like, I messaged like, oh hey, like he's gonna have me on Friday. That's super coincidental.
Whoa, who is Adam? I don't know first names. Is that
More Phenomenal Expo?
Oh, Adam. Oh, yeah. Adam. Yeah. Mr. Don't show my face. Hey, you got my face out there. I'm like, yeah. I do got your face out there. All right. So let me ask you a couple questions. Just regarding this whole ordeal. Give me a second. I gotta set some things up. So how long have you been into Power Rangers, if you will?
So I'm a lot older than I look, right? Like I'm gonna be 34 next month, so you could pretty much just say my entire life, right? Like I was one of those kids who saw Power Rangers in theaters, like back in super early 90s, like the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. In preschool, I used to like carry one of those I don't know if you guys remember them, the big Power Rangers dolls that had like the rubber plastic heads and like the plush bodies.
Okay.
And I remember my second grade photo, I definitely snuck in like one of those metallic figures of Trini. And I wish I could find it. It's like my only grade school photo I can't find. But in the picture, I'm like this, and I have my like action figure right here, just like tucked into my arm for the picture.
Really? So Trini is like one of your favorite Rangers?
So funny enough, it was actually Rocky who was like one of my favorites. I've always been a Red Ranger fan, but also I just loved Power Rangers a lot. So like I loved them all. And then as far as growing up and continuing to watch them, there was like those phases where like I got into other things, like Pokemon, Dragon Ball, Digimon, and then I remember watching Dino Thunder when that came live, and I was like mind blown. So I think at that point I was like maybe 11 or 12 at that point.
11 or 12. Okay. All right.
So, and then I just continued, as I got older, getting more into manga. I discovered Cyborg 009, which is like my biggest artistic influence. And then, doing my ADHD hyperfixation, finding out that he did Super Sentai, which came from Power Rangers. And then it was a full circle. And then I got into like Kamen Rider Sentai. And then I watched a ton of like the Disney era Power Rangers. And like, I still keep up with it here and there as much as like, I love the brand. I love the franchise. I have my issues just like anyone else does.
Now, since you said you love the brand, you love the franchise, what do you think about them canceling the Reboot that was supposed to be on Netflix recently? It kind of made waves.
It's one of those things where like from a business perspective, I get where like Hasbro just doesn't know what to do with the property, right? Like clearly they know what to do with Transformers and G.I. Joe. They're able to keep that stuff going. I think their biggest mistake was just not continuing with the movie. I thought the 2017 movie, despite some of the designs not being that great, you had an excellent cast, excellent script, excellent acting, excellent story. There's a lot of things I would have done differently, but there's more about that movie that I love than I don't. I know that they struggled with the production of the last series, but I was actually a lot more optimistic about it. I appreciated that the producer was a lot more open. Yeah, he would get into fights with people on Twitter, but like
I know he'd be out there. Okay.
And he was transparent. He's like, hey, I've got people that I have to answer to, and I'm doing my best to like meet them in the middle. And I just think like the executives, they just don't have faith in the property. But then at the same time, like you see like the Boom comics popping off, all of like the more hobby side of things popping off.
Yes. Did you read the Return?
No, I have not yet. I used to buy the comics like weekly when they were coming out. Then at a certain point, I just like wasn't able to anymore, and just like I got lost in it. And occasionally, I'll just go and like catch up. I'm always looking at the artwork. I love the idea. I love the concepts. So I'm always a huge supporter of it. I remember getting like the original like tabletop game that they did. I got that around like PMC 2018. Around that time of year. That was probably when I was most active in the Power Ranger fandom, like buying merchandise still and things like that.
Okay, speaking of Power, go ahead.
I was just like, COVID just kind of made things weird.
Speaking of that, right? You had an interesting interaction with these two Power Rangers. Can you give us the lowdown? Because I was looking into this, I did see that it was canceled. How much did you originally pay for your booth? Like, because I know booths are not cheap.
Yeah, so I mean, admittedly, so like to give it some context, I don't know if you know too much about the structure of the event, but there's Ranger Stop, which happens in Florida, which is basically ran by a guy named Michael, and then Ranger Pop and Stop was basically a branch off that, like, I'm not sure how much in like company investment Michael had in it, but it was Nakia and Karen's event in collaboration with Ranger Stop in Florida, which happens in Atlanta. So, which at that time the tables were probably around $170 to $200. It was less than $200. Like it's gone up since then. If this is their current prices,
this is the current one for the 2024.
Yeah. Which, I mean, that's if for like an artist table, right? That's about what you see at like mid to small size. But to give you context, right? Say in Japan only cost me $250, and that's an event that's literally going to have like 30,000 people show up.
Oh wow. Okay.
But I also understand that like they do a lot of investing into that convention, and there's a big culture for the artist alley. It's also hard to get into the artist alley, whereas Ranger Pop and Stop is like a first come first serve. You apply for a table, you get a payment link pretty much immediately. They don't have any like jury. They don't. I mean, as far as I know, they don't jury anymore. It's been like 4 or 5 years since I last applied, but a lot of conventions are like that. Some are just first come first serve. You apply, you get a link, you pay for it, you have a table. And I remember going into 2020 before like COVID, we even knew about COVID. I was supposed to be like my big year, right? Like I'm a part-time assistant, or not, I'm not part-time. I was assistant manager at GameStop, and I was like, I'm gonna do more of my artwork this year, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do all this stuff. So I invested in merchandise. I bought convention table after convention table after convention table after convention table. I think I bought like 8 convention tables, being like 2020 is my year.
Right.
And then COVID happened, and then it was just like cancellation after cancellation. And what happened there was like, this was like right around that 2-week period where we're all like, all right, we're all going to stay inside for 2 weeks and then COVID's going to go away. Right. So yeah. I remember talking to Michael, who is like, again, I don't think he's in charge of Pop, but like, I think it's still his company. I'm not sure what their business relation is. And I remember him offering me everything. I'm friends with him on Facebook. Right.
Right.
I don't know him personally, but like I've been to Ranger Stop and Pop. I've been to Ranger Stop. I did pretty okay. Right. Like for a Power Ranger focused convention, and I'm selling like my artwork, which I don't do a lot of fan art usually. And a lot of my stuff I was selling at that time was definitely my comic book, which is like Tokusatsu inspired. I did pretty good. Like I made like more than my costs were, made more than enough to get back home and still leave with money in my pocket. And I met a lot of great people that weekend. So I had a good experience at the first Ranger Pop and Stop that I did. So I was genuinely looking forward to it, but he said that like I could cancel right now if I wanted to and get a refund. But if not, I could just like hold on to it. And then they were doing this funny thing where on the wording, they weren't canceling the event. They kept saying they were postponing it. And I might be hyperbolic here, but I swore like every like month and a half, it just kept getting pushed back. Now at this time, JDF was doing his big like save the comic book industry tour, which I had criticisms with, right? Like I get the idea, right? He's saving comic book shops. Rest in peace. I do miss him, right? But like it was a dangerous thing to do during COVID. He had
let him cook
people. And obviously they still wanted their event to keep going with Ranger Pop and Stop for like the similar reasons. They want to keep making their money.
Yeah. Which
again, like I said, I have no problem with people getting their bag. But it got to a point where I was like, okay, this is like the 3rd or 4th time it's getting canceled. I'm back to working now. Like I was, the mall that I worked at opened up. I also just got promoted to store manager, and I'm like, but I'm not going to get that manager pay for a while because, I just started a position.
Right.
I need to pay some bills. So I emailed them, and like I did email them, and it was like a pretty like I don't want to say long message, but it was a small paragraph being like, hey, things are canceling. This is kind of happening a lot. Things don't seem to happen up. I don't feel safe doing conventions. Can I get a refund? And then they had responded with, we don't offer refunds.
What? Wait. You asked for a refund for this canceled, quote unquote, allegedly postponed event, and you asked for a refund, and the first thing they say is, we don't do refunds?
Yeah.
How did you take that news?
So I had actually responded to them.
You got the messages?
I do. Let me see. Is this present thing a thing that I'm able to do? Let's just share screen video files.
I think you can. This is interesting. I don't know how to give the control to you. Can you screenshot them and send them on Discord by any chance?
I have them on my phone, so I can send them on Discord to you.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'm trying to see what God, things are so out of order on my phone. Let's see here. Do I have this? I think that's my original email right here. So I had said when the conventions were originally delayed, we didn't foresee it going this long. Things have changed despite a vaccine on the horizon. Things won't return to normal, and I don't see myself doing conventions for a while. I also had a role job at my change, and I won't be able to attend the convention. I was hoping you take care of your artists by letting us take a refund like other conventions have had. Thank you. I think I just worded it that way because I was like trying to hope that I could get them to give me a refund. And then they had responded with this was, hi, Ale. When we said we sent out the invoices, we stated no refunds at the time of application and invoicing. If you have another artist willing to transfer to it, we can do that as well. So that was kind of like the start of all this.
What the hell? Oh my goodness.
So like my personal Facebook page, I had just didn't even tag. This is the important part, right? I didn't tag anyone. I didn't tag Ranger Stop. I didn't tag Nakia or Karen, right? Like I had nothing that would just draw anyone from the event to the post. It was just on my personal Facebook page. I did have it set to public just because that's how as an artist, I usually had it default to public at that time. And stranger danger, you know. And so I posted just that screenshot of when we send out invoices, we don't do refunds. And I think I just posted, cool, convention's not giving me a refund. Not even as an attempt to get people to be like, oh, let's go storm their castle. It was just man, I'm kind of disappointed by this. This was kind of a bummer. And then there was a few other back and forths. And then I basically tried to do the whole strong arming while appealing to their senses, being like, hey, there's a pandemic. Artists do like make up a big deal of conventions. Like, honest to God, if the artist alley didn't exist, like conventions couldn't happen. And this is not what I said to them, but in basically how conventions are ran today, artists, the reason why tables keep going up higher and higher for artists and vendors is we pay for like the celebrities that are there.
Yes. So the business end, they use the money that they get from the vendors to kind of finance the bigger acts that they're paying for flights from.
I mean, not even bigger acts. Basically, like what these production companies do that like network with conventions. Like this is the same thing with More Phenomenal Expo, right? Like Adam's talking about this a lot. They have like set guarantees that if they don't make that much money as like through like their photo ops and all that other stuff, like the convention has to fork up that money.
We are aware of that. Yeah. We are aware of that.
So because conventions have basically become this like run of the mill, get every actor you can, like, is it cool to see Power Ranger actors at conventions? Absolutely. I still think it's like neat to see them, but like I've done this so much that it's like, oh, okay, cool. Steve Cardenas at like the 20th con that I've done. That's dope. First time I met him, I was cheesing and geeking. I was like, oh my God. And I definitely have a funny drunk voicemail on my old phone from him when my friends ran into him at a con. I was like on like Black Friday weekend that I couldn't make it to. Interesting person. Not nothing bad. It was just funny. It was just him telling me to like quit my job and come party with them. But there was no way I could go to Chicago, right?
Right.
But yeah, so like on the back end, this is basically what happens. This is how the field is for artists. Like we have to just pay these stupid table prices for events that don't have a guarantee that we're gonna make our money. So that way they can guarantee that they're gonna have their money despite if the celebrities make their money or not. You know, that's the unfortunate thing. So, but I do still make that point. Like, if Arts Alley didn't exist, one, we make up the majority of what to do at the convention. Besides, otherwise, it would just be standing in lines to meet your celebrity, get your photo op, factory, move on. We provide basically a huge source of engagement and entertainment for fans to come out, getting their fan art, talking to us, asking us questions, things like that. You know, like we provide multiple services to be there. And so I have no issues with that, but I'm basically just saying like, hey, like without artists, like, you know, like you wouldn't have an event. It's COVID. Things suck right now. Artists money. I know you guys aren't making money, but I'm just like one small artist. Like refund, please. And then they ended up emailing me being like, hey, well, we'll offer you 75%.
Wait, no.
And I was
what the? So they go from no refunds to, okay, look, man, Allie, how about 70% or 75%?
75%, yeah.
What the fuck?
And so I did reply to the email being like, you know what, I'll take it. Like, I need money right now. Then I got a second email being like, we just saw your post on Facebook.
Oh no. Do you?
And they were like, yeah, and I have.
You got the post on Facebook? Oh man, I wish. Yeah, send that to me, please.
The original post on Facebook is like a hot mess of like 85 comments. I did take some select screenshots. So here's the 75% refund, and then here is the I think it's a 2-part screenshot of that. Then this is showing you what the screenshot is here of that I posted on my Facebook. The one that's white is from my Facebook. That's the post that I just posted. It was like, that's that. And then there's this one's gonna be a mess, but it's like 4 select screenshots. I had to like block out like my friends. Just, I mean, I know it's a public post on my Facebook if you want to dig for it. I just didn't want to have.
Dude, I tried to. I went back 2 years. I'm like, oh, man, I couldn't find it. After 2 years of digging, I was like, all right, I just give up. After 2 years, I was like, all right, I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen.
It's also because it's a post that's like, it's a screenshot of an email, so it's like not really like, I mean, you probably dig and you would see a picture of Nakia Breeze, because I did joke that like, of course she would come up as a recommended friend after this whole thing resolved. But basically they started commenting on my posts.
Hold on, I'm about to put them all up on the screen. Give me 1 second. I have to open them up. Give me a second. Open link. Give me a second. But what was initially going through your head when they start doing this?
One part shock and one part kind of like laughing about it. I'm not gonna lie, like it got to a certain point where like I started being more like, I don't want to say I was an asshole. I mean, I kind of was, but I was also like being like, what the fuck? Like, you could have just gave an artist a refund. I'm gonna bitch.
Here's the 75% offer that they offered you. And then it looks like it escalates because, hey, Allie, you have showed such disrespect. Every convention has endured such an awful time with this epidemic. As a company, we also have our money invested in other conventions that have not given any refunds. I don't give. Oh, hold on. You don't see it. I don't give 2 shits about what other business you got going on. I'm really focused on myself. If you get the drift, we've explained we would look at every case and examine what we could do to help to make it easy for our vendors, guests, and attendees. You know, the crazy thing is, how many other vendors do you think accept the 75% and just went on about their day?
To be honest, I'm not even sure if there was artists that were like looking for a refund. There's only a couple artists that I think I had networked with at that time. And again, how I got my refund was actually not even officially, and it wasn't in fact, I don't even think the deal was supposed to have gone through.
Let me get through all this and then we can discuss. We offered you a refund in April and you had 60 days to decide. You did not request a refund. Is that true?
So like they're making it seem like this was like this official thing that like the whole company like sent out. This was me chatting with Michael when the pandemic first started, and he's like, hey, do you want to get a refund? And he may have offered me a timeline, maybe not. I told him that I was going to think on it. And this is closer to December. So we're talking like what, pandemic shit started happening in March. And then it just got progressively worse going into like the holidays. And I think this was like maybe a week or two before my rent was due.
Oh shit!
This is probably like why I wanted like extra money at this time.
Your rent's due,
and I think like I was looking at the dates and I was like, okay, that is the week that I got promoted, but I wasn't gonna get that paycheck for like another few weeks. And I was like, this is like one of the only few conventions that hasn't refunded me.
So, all right. So, Karen Ashley, I'm saying the woman who said I ain't nobody. She basically said I'm a nobody.
I hear he's awful.
I did see that clip.
Oh, you saw that clip? All right, great. That is exactly the look we want for our business. We don't have to change our policies. We are also artists. We have our money in several shows and have had to reschedule because of the pandemic. Oh my goodness, she is still on the hide the money.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
You have been combative and disrespectful, and you don't get anything accomplished with that approach. It's like, kiss my ass if you want your money back. You glorify yourself as a cyberbully. Why should we rearrange our policies that every other vendor and artist is fine with just because you are unprofessional? You have the opportunity to transfer your table to someone else, and that is all that is on the table. You are damaging your own business, not us. God damn. Hold on, guys. Let's go ahead, Ali. Comment on this, and I want to get to the other pictures.
Yeah, so like I will say, like, this is I don't even remember what order all this happening. Like I said, that comment there was 85 like fucking comments. I was trying to like sort through. I'm like, which are the good stuff? What's the good stuff? But my friends were clowning on them. The other thing is like the cyberbully thing came up, and I put that as like my like photo thing on TikTok because at the end of the day, like I'm an artist, but I'm also a shit poster, right? Like,
yeah. I saw that as I was going through all the posts. I'm like, God damn, my guy. I'm just scrolling. I'm scrolling.
I like making memes, you know, at the end of the day. So
join Discord. We got a guy for you that could probably out meme you.
All right, and so like that's how all of this happened. And so like my friends were making fun of them.
You should have clipped that. You should have put that in here. So LA responds, Karen Ashley, I took your 75% refund, but you took it back because you didn't like I was open about it on social media. That's on you, not me. You should have had these options in the first place when you're moving dates and canceling. It's not unreasonable. Every other event has done it. And not my fault. You guys clearly spent the money I paid you. Goddamn! Oh my god!
That's the truthful statement.
Yeah, that money is probably going LA.
There's a possibility. I don't know if I put it in there or not, but there was like a comment from one of them being like, "Oh, we have the money still. We just don't want to give it to you out of principle." That might be in the screenshots I said, but like I said, the thread was long.
Okay, Nakia. So this looks like a friend of yours responding.
Yeah. It might be a couple different friends, but I wanted to make sure they weren't in the video.
It's fine. Nakia Baris, would anyone want to put another artist in this situation? Also, why would any other artist want to work with you? Holy shit. Based. Karen Ashley, well, like I said, good luck. And you respond, I'd rather leave my spot empty than have another artist deal with a business that puts profit over artists. God damn, you
let him cook.
This is the second cancellation of your event, and it's probably going to get canceled again because the pandemic won't go anywhere like we thought in April the first time you canceled. Damn, you were cooking. How old were you when you were cooking them like this?
This is like I was probably like 31.
Holy shit. Hey, you were look.
I said I'm older than I look.
You were cooking. Okay. Let's go back up to Nakir Baris. I see LA. Has yet to tell you everyone that he's received his money back through our exchange policy. But we are the unprofessional cyberbullies. Have a great year, everyone. Nakia Baris. This is Ali saying. Probably because it wasn't anything that you did in any sort of professional capacity and was a third party who was putting out a fire because you decided that as a business owner, it was a good idea to pick fights with me and my friends on my personal Facebook page. Have a lovely night. I love that you ended it with have a lovely night.
My things come out.
And someone said, Lamau, cave into pressure doesn't make you not it cut off. And I believe.
Yeah, I think that part was like not super important.
I believe that is all of the posts. Let me make sure I go through. Yep, we got that.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much like the that was kind of near the end of it. And like for context, Michael, he like one of my friends at that time had messaged Michael, and I'm sure Michael saw all of this going on too, being like, this is kind of a dumpster fire. I think the deal was Michael was going to give me the money back on PayPal, which he did.
Okay.
But then my friend was supposed to buy the table later on at some point, but the event did get canceled like 2 more times after that, I think, or something like that. It didn't happen for like almost nearly a year, definitely into 2021 at that point. And so Like,
I can't believe they did this all on a personal page at that, not a business page.
Yeah,
they found your goddamn personal one.
Yeah, and like this is where I like. Obviously, this happened at this time. I was extremely heated, and when I made my TikTok about it, I was like, I'm posting this for fun because this is fucking funny, right? Like, this is funny. Like I got my money back, right? You know, and it was just an experience. It's like, here I am, these actresses that I watched as a kid, are beefing with me on Facebook, right? Like it's surreal. That's actually probably the best thing to describe it. It was a surreal moment. Now, as the years have gone by, I have a nuanced take, I guess, on it, right? I do fault them for the way they handled this. Now, could I have made my email a little bit better? Maybe, but I still think I'm in the right for being allowed to complain on Facebook. I don't think there was any reason to go to my Facebook page and be like, what the hell, right? It's the same thing as like giving if like I think someone made a good point and like something else is like, imagine if like you made a business review
if you review Walmart and the CEO came down and will start bashing you over your review of Walmart.
Yeah, it's just something you don't do. Like it's just a dumb thing for a business owner to do. Now, this is kind of what I meant in my reply recently on TikTok, right? Like I've been a huge proponent these last, I don't even want to say activist, but like anytime Ranger drama gets brought up, like, oh, this actor said something super terrible, or this actor did this thing, and everyone's like, man, these guys are all about the money. I'm so glad so and so isn't like this. That's why, like with Austin St. John, right? Everyone's like, well, Rocky's still my Red Ranger, and I'm like, you don't know him, right? Like, you don't know any of these actors. You may interact with them on Facebook, Twitter, you know, in person at events, but you're not their friend. They don't love you. You're not their family. They may say that stuff, right? It's just like with YouTubers being like, I love you. You're my family. No, you're not. We're your like product, or like we're consumers of your product. And that's what it comes down to at the end of the day, right? They're there to make their money. And we're there to like we're the product consuming, or whatever you want to put it. And I think that's fine. But I think that's where it needs to stay at. You brought it up earlier in the stream, but like it's a small community, right?
Very small, man.
So small that like we interact with these actors on social media constantly. And
if
like,
they don't block you, if they don't block you,
right? And so like, as long as you don't build these people up to be a pedestal of ethical morals, right? Because while this was a terrible experience to deal with, a friend of mine who's a cosplayer, I don't want to like name names because I don't want to like bring him into a highlight of drama, but he's a notable cosplayer in the community. He was dealing with someone who used to be a friend of theirs and was like harassing him on social media, on Twitter. And when I say harass, I mean the person was making about like 30 tweets like in 20 minutes. And it got to a point where he was like, and he was going to be a guest at Ranger Stop in Florida. And this guy was like tagging every actor that was going to be there, tagging like Power Rangers and blah, 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 this. It got to a point that like Karen and Nakia actually had to step in. Actually, I think it was going to be Atlanta, but I think it was. I think Karen and Nakia actually had to like step in, and like they emailed that guy because he's like a creator in the community, you know, if you will. They contacted him and being like, hey, like, we know you're going through something. And they were very professional about it. They're like, they must have learned their lesson because they did not do this on social media. I only know this because that particular guy in question posted his own screenshots on Twitter. But they were like, hey, you need like to get help. If we have to, we'll get our lawyers involved, because Nakia's family, I think, is like a lawyer family in California, if I remember reading that correctly. You need to stop doing this. You're putting people in danger. We're going to have a police presence, because like there are people who legit just are scared of you showing up and something happening. So like that is an example of them, like at the end of the day, they're protecting their business, but they were responding to someone who was harassing them and also harassing someone who's attending. So that was a base move on their part. But then he started going off and be like, oh, they're not my Yellow Rangers. How could my childhood heroes how could my childhood heroes do this? Like, you know, they're supposed to be heroes in Power Rangers. They're not real Power Rangers. And like that's my whole point in this community, right? I know I'm neurodivergent myself. I know there's a lot of neurodivergent people in this community, and that's great that something Power Rangers can be that for you. But like, we have to learn as a community that like these people are just actors. They had a job. They were paid to do a job, and I'm willing to bet
let him cook.
Probably hated their experience making Power Rangers. That's something that we have to accept. It was a like low budget children's action show. made up of Japanese footage, and there were passionate people who worked on it. I mean, if you look at the people who worked behind the scenes on Time Force, there was love putting into that. But I don't think Jason Font like wanted that to be the pinnacle of his acting career. Sure, every one of these actors, if they were given the opportunity to get bigger roles, like some of them have, like RPM Yellow, I can't remember her name, but she went on to be a CW actress. There's lots of actors who have gone on to get bigger acting roles, and you never, besides like Johnny Young Bosch, they never bring up Power Rangers, right?
Summer Lansdowne, is that her name?
I think so. It's been such a long time. She's a great actress. I love like RPM is like one of my like favorite Power Ranger series. SPD is my favorite one. But like these are actors, and that's what they're paid to do a job. You know, like yeah, she's great. Loved her in RPM. But like these actors were paid to do a job, and now they're at a point where they may not be getting. They don't probably have any residuals at all because these contracts they were probably in as young actors are probably legitimately terrible. A lot of them were non-union. Now, I'm not going to pretend I know a lot about the industry, but like it was used as a way to like, hey, I just need an acting job, right? Like,
man,
let's get into it.
I can confirm that they're watching based on my numbers right now. They are in the chat. I'll get a bump up. Like, so when my numbers spike, they are watching this shit.
Oh, that's wild.
I love that you just been so candid, open, and very blunt and honest. I love the honesty, the rawness of this whole interaction, man. Jesus, this is a crazy story. Now, did this catch fire back in the day, or it just was contained to like your Facebook channel?
So like this whole incident happened on Facebook, and then I can't remember if I think it might have been. I can't remember if it might have been the next day that I made that TikTok, and then like the TikTok blew up. Right. I think at that point, my TikTok maybe had like maybe 100 followers, right? 200 followers. I spiked up to 1,000 in like a day. Now, granted, I haven't had any video hit that hard, but I can't remember the views, but I know it was over. So last night I got cyberbullied by
53,000 views on this TikTok alone.
Everyone wants to see
this.
Yeah, I would love for my art to get that kind of views.
What's the drama that are you a hate monger, Ale? Are you a hate monger? It's the hate monger in you. That's right. That's making you propel this content. No, it's the juice, because in actuality, probably in reality, there is no one to hold Power Rangers accountable. So when you have this bad experience, it starts on your Facebook page, it ends on your Facebook page. There's not even like Power Ranger content creators who are even willing to cover this story.
Yeah, well, I remember at this time the comments blew up on that post, so like that's why like I had to post like, receipts, right? Because I kept having people being like, "Oh, this guy's just a clout chaser. Oh, he's just like." You know, I remember someone commenting like at the time I recorded it in my GameStop before I even clocked in, right? I was there early. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning or 7 o'clock in the morning, and I was recording it. So I'm just walking around recording myself talking and ranting. And like someone was like, "Oh, someone said they were going to try to like contact GameStop Corporate and get you fired." Nothing ever came from that. No one ever complained. And
that's
then
such
I
a
think,
sucker move, but you know that's what people do these days.
And then I remember one like TikToker guy. I don't think he was a very big platformer, but he was someone who made content. He like stitched the video, and I think he was saying I was like racist because I was trying to take down two
black women.
Two black women, which is like I'm Latino, and like a lot of my comic book characters are Hispanic. I'm like, that is not what I'm trying to do. And I still say I have respect for these actors and what they do. Now, I also think, and this is my nuance, right? I think that like because I'm not putting these people on a platform, and I know that they're human and that they're there to make their money, like they should be held accountable for when their products don't come out. Like the Order absolutely does not get talked about enough, right?
Holy shit. You're shooting to kill now. Why would you bring up the Order, Allie? Why would you bring up this? They don't want anyone to talk about it. They're going to bring out the goddamn Will Smith nebulizer, erase your memory if you start bringing up the Order, man.
Yeah. And I get it, right? Projects like can like fail and like not happen. Like I have a comic that I did a Kickstarter for last year that my goal was to put it out last summer. I still don't have it finished, but I'm like one person trying to be transparent as possible, struggling with like my own mental health issues, financial issues. You know, it's like when I'm not making enough money from like doing a convention, I have to take commissions, and if I'm taking commissions, I'm not working on my comic, and then so on and so forth. But like
They have a whole staff.
Yeah, you didn't get 100,000 for your Kickstarter, did you?
No, I got like a few thousand. Like that was it. Like
okay, but you're still working on the Kickstarter, right?
I'm still working on it. Like I need to make an update post, but I had someone message me about it, and I'm like, hey, I've been struggling with life. I'm still working on it. He's like, cool, I can't wait. And I'm like, thank you so much for being so patient, right? Like, being an artist is hard, but I'm like one person. I don't have the financial stability that these ladies do from all of their business ventures. And that's what it comes down to. They're not like a big business, but they run events, they do cons constantly. They're making money. I mean, I remember back in the day, and this was probably like, God, 2016, 2017, around when I started in conventions like in 2016. But I remember like the actor who plays Daryl from The Walking Dead, there was like a record where depending on the events that he was going to, he was making more money at one convention than like getting paid to film like a single episode.
No.
And we're talking like that. This guy was getting paid millions of dollars per episode at this point. Because this was like at the height of The Walking Dead. So like, you know, I'm not saying like every Power Ranger actor like makes $1 million, but I mean, if you've seen like, oh my God, what's his face? The guy who played the kid in Turbo Ranger. No. What's his face? Blake, right? I'm like
Blake Foster. Yeah.
Blake Foster. You know, he's made like real like Facebook or Instagram things where he's like fanning his fat bags of cash, like,
shit. Like, oh, Allie, man, I could talk to you for hours. You are a wealth of knowledge, but I want to kind of get off this Kat and Nakia bullying you for 1 second because you got something good coming up pretty soon, right? You're gonna be at one of the largest comic or Power Ranger conventions, and that is Power Morphicon. You're gonna have a booth there, right?
Yes, I'm gonna have a booth there.
Are you excited? Is this your first time there? Your second time there? You know, how many times have you been there?
It's my second time. Now I went there in 2018, and I will say I had an amazing experience. Like it was in Anaheim, where like and that's my sad part, right? Like I think that next convention center it's going to be in, ever since then has been a lot of smaller venues, but this was in a super nice venue. And despite all the technical issues they had behind the scenes, this was like when the Lord Dragon figure came out, and there was a lot of drama for that. I was able.
Yo, that Lord Draken figure drama is so epic. Everyone was like, yo, I didn't get my Lord Draken figure. Some people, like, they eventually mailed it to me. But it is a
so there
drama.
There was technical issues. But besides that, like, I did really well financially, which is not what I expected at all. I also rescued my cat like the week prior to that. So it's a very fond weekend of me. I still have him. His name's Ginyu. I just remember because he was a kid and my roommate was like watching him at that time.
Okay.
But like I met a lot of great people that I'm still friends with today. They had a really fun like idea there where they had like this like I don't think it's gonna happen, but they had like an prom, like a Power Ranger themed prom dance thing, which I was like, you know, I haven't had a school dance in like a decade. This was fun as heck. So like I did really, really well. And then I wanted to go like the next year, but then, you know, COVID, and then like I didn't do it the year they actually had it. And then I was going to try to do Japan World Heroes because like one of my friends helps out with the event. Didn't get a chance to do it. And then they started announcing like Sentai and Kamen Rider actors. And this is what got me to go. Like I don't think I'm going to go pay to meet the actors because at the end of the day, I'm going to be at my booth all day long.
Yeah.
But it's just going to be cool to know that like they're there and I might see them. But like, you know, the original Kamen Rider Black, Ghost, you know, Gokai Red, right? Like Gokaiger is so good. So good. And I was just like, this is so cool. And this was like right before Austin St. John was announced being there.
What's wrong with Austin St. John being there? I don't get it. What's the beef with Austin St. John?
So I have no personal beef, but his shirts were bad. Not even just like there was the Hitler quotes, right? But they weren't just like bad, but the art was bad too, right? I get the controversy, right? Like I said, I don't have a ball in either court, right? But I understand that Austin St. John, right, is still under investigation, right, for the whole pandemic relief.
He pled guilty.
He pled guilty. Okay, so he pled guilty. Right? Yeah. Gosh dang, I didn't know guns were drawn. Okay, so this is where like I did not know this had an update to that situation. So he pled guilty, right? So people are not a fan of that, right? Like, I mean, people are knife to throw to anyone that took advantage of the things that they did, because he wasn't the only one. There was tons of actors, tons of like Congress people that did it, like dumb. But then like also the man just like to pick beef a lot. I remember like, and I'm not gonna defend or attack JDF, but I remember there was like drama they had, and I laughed at this because I remember like I don't remember the pop figure drama where like Austin St. John was like, people are selling my signed pop figures for more money than I charge.
JDF was like, you could just take some alcohol, and because he was like, I'm only signing personalized pops with my signature, and JDF was like, you could just put some alcohol in your finger and just rub off that Fort Alley, and then it just becomes an Austin St. John figure.
Yeah. Well, I also remember him saying that he's not gonna like increase his prices. I remember like Austin St. John was like, I'm gonna increase my signature prices to $200, and I'm like, bro, I loved you in Power Rangers, but you're not that big of a deal. Like you're charging $200. That was stupid.
Oh my god, yo!
And then like his t-shirts just reek of a scam, right? Like
shit, Allie.
Like there's possibly AI art that was used. It was like the worst font in the world. Like I've designed some t-shirts before. It's not hard to make cool shirts, and I get the idea of what he was trying to go for. And like wherever he lies politically, admittedly probably a lot more different than I am. It was still bad.
Hold on, Allie. We do have a picture of Allie, guys, right here.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
This is Allie, guys, right now. He doesn't want peace. He wants problems always. You came here and you just start kicking people's back ends. And I was trying to end the interviews like, no, but wait, let's talk about Austin St. John and his fraudulent shirts and all this other shit.
There's always like there's so many of the actors have had like drama. Like there is, I can't remember if it was the actual actor who was in
Hold on, Allie, let me stop you. Let me acknowledge some of my contributors, and then we'll let you cook for a little bit more.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So shout out to Jeremy Carr, who says, Unleash Hell. Much love, Henry, and everyone join him record. Hey, Karen and Nakia, and ASJ and Walter. You bring some shame and dishonor to your houses. Let me acknowledge my man Matt Fisher, who says, I'm sure Brent is ASJ's family. He did say so. Okay, like perhaps Brent supports ASJ. And shout out to Matt Fisher again, who says RPM Yellow. Rose McIver is her name. Okay, I didn't know her name was Rose McIver.
Oh, Rose McIver. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah.
Okay, and I see Francis in the chat. All right, now I'll give you 5 more minutes, Allie. You are cooking, man, and we really appreciate you coming on and just giving this open and honest interview. So as you were saying, you understand the controversy surrounding Austin St. John. Continue.
Yeah, so I understand the controversy, like why people are upset that like he's gonna be attending PMC, and like it's a bummer to see some of my friends not wanting to go, but also an understanding of not wanting to go. I also understand not wanting to support Austin St. John. I also understand why PMC would want Austin St. John. It would get people who may not be up in the know to want to go, or there's some people who might just be like, I still want to get his autograph, and still want to go. It's a business at the end of the day, right? Until like, Austin St. John comes out saying like, "Oh, I want to kill like all Mexicans coming across the border."
Oh God,
like,
say that. Yeah. So what do you think? What do you say to the people who say, "Hey, Allie, you're a clout chaser," because they tell me I'm a clout chaser too, despite Power Rangers being my least viewed content on YouTube.
Well, I would say that like I wish I was a clout chaser because I'd have a lot more followers. my Patreon right now still below $100 a month, so if you guys want to check that out. But like what I would actually say to them is like, you guys just need to stop putting these people on pedestals. They're people at the end of the day, just like you and me, right? They got homes they go to. They got their own things that they like, their own thoughts and feelings. They're not Power Rangers. They're not superheroes. It's cool that we enjoyed them for the content that they made. I love watching. I still go back and watch Power Rangers all the time. I stand by the fact that the original like 95 Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie is like, if it didn't have that bad CGI in it, would still hold up perfect today, because some of the cinematography in that movie is beautiful. It's fun, it's campy, it's self-aware. Like I love, despite my experiences with Karen, Ashley, and Nakia, I still love watching those old episodes, even with how bad they are objectively. But it's fun because that's what we loved about it. Like I love superheroes in spandex shorts or spandex suits fighting rubber suit monsters because it's fun as hell. And so just separate them. Like some reality, touch grass.
Okay.
That's the best way to put it. Touch grass.
All right, Allie. Last word. Any last words for you other than stop putting them on pedestals? Shout out your socials. Where can they follow you at? Twitter, Instagram.
So
I'm
Insta. Yeah, I'm active on Instagram and Twitter. And I think my Patreon's the same thing. It's at WindUpHeroGo on everything. So you can usually find me on that one there. I'm usually posting to my stories on Instagram. I need to post better on there too. But if you join my Patreon, I do like stickers and pins and things like that. I'm trying to get that to grow because I want to be more self-sufficient, so that way I can work on my self-produced comics.
Yeah, how much for a cartoon of myself?
So usually my commissions like that. Like if I do like an illustration color, I usually charge around like 65.
Okay. All right, I'll keep that in mind, man. I need some cartoon. I'm tired of putting my mug on the camera. I need some cartoon shit for me.
Right. But become a PNG VTuber.
Yeah. So thank you, Allie, so much for coming on here and sharing your story. I'm gonna try to get this clipped and probably get it out by Monday. But we appreciate you coming on and sharing your story, man. Thank you. Truly,
I appreciate it. This was fun. Yeah, and feel free to ask me to come back if anyone ever wants to hear my weird stories of
probably after PMC. After PMC, we will probably have a PMC review, and then we're gonna have a Ranger Stop review.
Because it's gonna be More Phenomenal Expo, and then like a week or two later is PMC, and then a week after that is San Japan. That is a crazy 2 weeks.
And you gonna be at More Phenomenal Expo?
Yes, I will.
And salute to you and Adam. I hope y'all have fun. And thanks again, man. Thank you again, Allie. All right.
Of course, it's my pleasure.
Hit me up on the Discord. All right, peace. Yo, that was Allie. Oh my goodness. Was he cooking or was he goddamn cooking? I didn't expect him to cook.
Let him cook.
Literally, guys, I can tell you this. I was like, look, man, it's only gonna take about 20 minutes. Come through, hang out, we gonna chill, and boom. He just was like, I'm going. And he went, and I appreciate him. And there is the StreamYard link. I know a couple of y'all people said they wanted to come up, talk they ish. What'd you think about Allie's story? Oh my God, man. When he had the proof, when he had the receipts, I was like, this is what I wanted. Soon as I knew he had receipts, I was like, it's game over. It's game over. I'm like, we ringing the bell on him. Guys, I'll just say this. I was blown away. I thought it was a great interview. I wasn't expecting him to go off like that, but he did. He knows his stuff. Hopefully you support him. And at some point, maybe I'll get some commission. We got him. He is alive. Brent is in the back. Brent, are you ready? Are you sure you want to come up, man? He like, yes. Do y'all want to see Brent? Let's see if someone else. Are you how can I say it? Are you coming up to tell a story? Okay. All right. Cool. He's not coming up to tell a story. But he probably wants to see about this cat and the kid. Can someone else hit the link? You know I don't like bringing up Brent right off the rip, man, because you know Brent gonna be Brenton. And some of y'all gonna be pissed off, and I'm gonna have to be like, all right, calm down, y'all. But we do have proof of a lot of different things, and I don't think Kat and Nakia can get out of this one. But I know Brent, and knowing Brent, he's gonna say, you should have read the fine print. It says no refunds. Because that's how Brent thinks. You know, he's a shrewd businessman. You know, shout out to Brent out here on he like Haim Saban Jr. out here. All right, so we got Matt Fisher is like, nah, bring me up before Brent. And all right, Matt, I'm gonna give you 5 minutes because I know you're driving. Sorry, Matt, I gotta drop you down. I got Beth Ward in the back. Beth Ward she's front of the line. But you good though, Matt? You still driving? You gonna be around? All right, he gave me the thumbs up. All right, y'all. This person I've been wanting to get on for a while. I told her, I was like, hey, Beth. I'm like, Beth, psst, stick around, girl. Stick around for me. She like, oh, I got you. She like, I got you. She said, I'm the love of her life. All right, Beth, she got them things out thangin'. We about to do Henry After Dark.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Cause she got, look, man, let me be respectful of Beth. Okay. Hey, Beth, how are you?
I'm doing good. Can you hear me?
I can. We can hear you perfectly. All right.
Awesome.
So what would you like to tell us, Beth? I had to cover up your things is thangin', so they covered up for us.
Oh, Yes. Sorry, I didn't know it was down that far. Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. We got some starving brothers in the chat.
Brother starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Okay, so what would you like to contribute tonight, Beth? Because you said you got some tea on the order.
Well, it's not too big of a tea to say, but here's what happened. So I went to Nashville Comic-Con, which this was its third year here in Nashville, and Catherine was going to be there, and because, well, she lives here now. So, and everything. Yeah. So, and I've always enjoyed seeing Catherine at any convention I have been to, because 8 years ago, I became a booking agent. And so I actually represent some Power Rangers right now, and I have booked some in the past. So I was talking with her off and on throughout the day. I was there. I was bouncing back and forth between Ming Chen and Ross Marquand, and because I know both of them and everything. So I was walking back and forth, and then I had chats with her daughter and everything. So I just was like, I just started talking about. I was like, yeah, some fans and I have been talking recently about the order, and they were asking me if I knew anything, and then she started giving this like look like, oh, like she was like, can you change your stuff, please? Kind of look, and I'm just was like saying, oh, well, I told them, I said, I don't know nothing else. If you want to know something, you're gonna have to go ask somebody who's been involved with it, because I don't know a clue. Okay. And she was giving me this even more look like, like, yeah, like she was like getting very uncomfortable about being asked, even mentioned to it about it, because there was a couple fans kind of onto the side a little bit, everything. So I quickly started to change the subject, just because I was starting to get the idea she was getting very uncomfortable.
Why would she not want to talk about the order?
I am not sure. But I have no clue. But maybe everything everybody's been saying, and maybe I'm gonna be completely honest. I do not think that she had any involvement with the money that was never refunded back from the order, or for the items that should have been sent to the fans, or anything like that. I almost contributed to it back in the day when it first started. I almost
Thank goodness you didn't, huh?
Almost did. Oh my God. My parents at the time were like so pissed. They're like, no, don't do that. I said, but look, I was like, look, my brother Wesley got me into Power Rangers back in the day, but yet I'm meeting them and working with them. I'm like, I want to support the ones that I actually know that don't have an issue with me. Because I've had issues with Austin St. John in terms of not really him, but his current
team
assistants who used to be with Jason David Frank.
Whoa. And you mean Melanie and Susan Matisse? Are they giving you some stuff? I don't believe it. They seem so sweet.
Susan, no, but Mel, oh man, I could tell you a story that could probably last an hour long.
Okay, let's get to the order first. Let me try to guide it. Let's get to the order. So you talking to Kathleen Sutherland about the order, and she gave you some tea.
Not really tea, but she was giving me that tea look like, oh, I want to say something, but I can't, but it's going to make me uncomfortable because there's other fans around. I've seen those kind of faces before, because originally, I have a video on my company page from back in 2016 when I brought Carla Perez to Fanboy Expo Nashville, which was their only year they had it. It was him and Jason Font, and then I had Carla was up there, and Michael was talking about his project at the time, and this was like when the order wasn't even a thought to like this right here. And then right when the order happened, I think about a year, well, when it was, that for the campaign, that he was like, oh yeah, they turned my what I'm doing into what they're doing. They kind of took it away from me.
Oh yeah, because there was a Power Ranger movie before, and then they took like 45,000 and ran off.
Yeah, I don't want to say much because Michael Copon is a really good friend of mine, and I'm one of his booking agents. But I'm just kind of quoting a little bit of what he said, because I don't want to get it twisted and get it misunderstood and say something wrong that I may have heard or might not have heard. But my hearing is very good at some things, and I even when I was in line to see, who was it? I can't remember who I last saw. Who was Power Rangers that was before this year, because last year was a blur. Oh, I think it was because Kat and Nakia was at Smoky Mountain Fan Fest, I think last year. Or no, Walter. Was one of them two.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. I think it was the year before because it was the year that I brought my mother and my cousin with me to because I had clients at the show. But they did. I was passing their booth back and forth, and fans were like talking and like asking, should we ask them about the order? Like, oh, I contributed money to this thing. Should I ask if I can get my money back somehow?
Whoa, wait. You mean tell me fans were still wondering if they can get their money back?
Yes. And that's what I was hearing. When I was standing in line to at the end of the final day when they were at Smoky Mountain. No, this wasn't with Walter because I don't think he was even involved. I can't remember. But at Kat Nakia's booth, walking back and forth throughout that weekend, I was just hearing various different things from fans. I was passing one and they said, I contributed $150 out of money I should have paid my rent with. And then I didn't get nothing from it. And I turned back around. Yeah, I turned back around and I was like, should I go say something to these kids? I mean, they looked like they were like 21 years old. Motherfucker. And, I didn't know what to do. I was just like, I wasn't involved. I didn't want to get involved, So I'm just like, look, I hear and say my piece and that's it.
If there is someone out there who contributed to the order and you didn't get invited to the pizza party or you didn't get your VIP Ranger Stop tickets, and you got no type of compensation for your donation, please, I implore you to speak up and reach out and contact me. I want to hear your goddamn story. Okay? Because what happens is, Beth, and you probably can know, when people like Catherine Southern, like, oh, I don't want to talk about it, then stories get swept under the rug and people are too scared to come forward because they don't want to, make their favorite Power Ranger uncomfortable. But I've gotten people their mugs back. Some people have gotten acknowledged for being done wrong by Power Rangers. Let's just say that. So if you speak up, you can potentially get something back. But if you keep it a secret, you keep it to yourself, there will be no type of retribution for you.
Yeah, the whole word is like, you need to speak up. I'm like, if you speak up, then it's just, like you said, swept under the rug. It's going to get forgotten about. But because of you, you've been bringing up the order for quite a long time.
I've been on it. I'm like, it's something about this shit that just doesn't make sense, Beth. It doesn't make sense. 100,000, SAG mysteriously shut you down. You're talking about people not getting their money back. I've spoken to at least 2 people who've not gotten their money back. And the rumor is, they were made, everyone who donated was made whole. I don't buy that shit for 1 second. But
here's the thing, you were talking about the SAG and stuff like that. I know information about stuff like that because I also am a manager and a talent agent here in Nashville. And I also represent some of the actors in California. So I know about this whole SAG and union and non-union stuff. See, Power Rangers back in the day, and this is the reason why they do not get residuals, is because that was a non-union show. And that was the reason why Karen, back at the day, when they first wanted to do a reunion, and only JDF and a couple others did it, because these ones like Karen and David and all them, they didn't do it because they were union and they could not violate the union SAG rules. And also because, Saban, they were totally going to ditch them with money, on the money situation. But that part I didn't know was real. But the SAG stuff, they were correct about that. Now, there has been information that possibly, and I do not want to get in trouble for even saying this from anybody of any of the actors, because I know they're going to see this video. And there is a possibility, like you said, you don't know for sure if they had the SAG involvement or whatever, like they say they did. There is ways to find out. I got people that can do it too.
I'm going through I'm literally going through SAG for this, but if you have a way that I can go around or go to get the information, because I just want confirmation that they shut it down and why they shut it down and when they shut it down. It's literally 2 things: why and when. Because it was shut down months prior to them making hey, we got shut down while on set, or was it shut? I just want to fact check their story. That's all I want to know.
Here's another thing. I've had my beef with Karen Ashley from back in the day when I first started as an agent. She got misinformation about some stuff, and that's fine. And she of course went off to other actors and said stuff about me too, and they came to me and they all blocked me. So I'm fine with that. I'm fine with speaking my truth. Of course, if somebody wants to misspeak information about me without asking my side of the story. She and other actors were only getting the one-sided story. This is what pisses me off about a lot of these actors in general, not just Power Rangers, but actors in general. If they work with agents and stuff like that, they get one-sided stories. They say, well, what's your story? No, you don't get that. There's like, oh no, we want this one. Bye-bye. But anyway, so I didn't want to go further on this, but yes, I do have friends in the SAG-AFTRA community that I am personal friends with and have been for over 10 years, even before I became an agent. Yes. Mostly they're soap opera actors from Days of Our Lives and Passions, but I do have some personal friends that are committee members and stuff like that. If I wanted to ask them questions and they want to look into it, I have no problem with it.
I wish someone else.
But the thing is, I don't want to, let's just say, get the actors more mad at me, meaning Karen and all of them, because I'm here on here and then go say, oh, go look at the video, because, it's the weirdest thing is that they got, like, everybody's, I just don't want to get people more upset about me, but I love this stream, by the way. I'm going to say that because people need to be informed. And there's actually a rumor I heard the other day. There is a rumor I heard the other day.
My melanin is dripping today. Lord have mercy, I look good.
Not heard, bread, sorry. And I can't find it anymore, so I think the person deleted it. But there was a rumor going around was that, like y'all were saying, they probably pocketed the money, but we don't have proof. Karen, if she was a legit, and I'm sure she is a very legit director, producer, whatever you want to call it, she would provide receipts. Show the receipts. Show the screenshots. Show the receipts.
Show me the contract. Show me the contracts if you're securing locations.
Receipts, emails from SAG. Show these fans. Look, we're telling the truth here. If to stop the rumors and the innuendos and all this other crap. Show your proof.
Let him cook.
That's all you have to do. I've seen where other Kickstarters and Indiegogos end up where people thought they were, keeping the money, but they would show the proof, the legit proof, and then they got, they got legitimized.
Here's the thing, Beth. If they showed receipts and they were actually legit, they would get way more money.
Exactly.
I don't think those receipts exist.
That's the thing. If you can't provide receipts, then it didn't exist. It never existed. But the only thing you're providing is words and interviews. That's all you're providing right now. That's all you have provided. You haven't provided any. I wonder if anybody who bought the autographs part ever got the autographs.
Look, man, Beth, you are cooking, and I got to stop you right now because I'm worried for you because you doing too much cooking. And I don't want this to blow back negatively on you. So,
I'm sure it will.
Oh, they're watching this shit. They're watching.
I'm sure some of them are. And
last question before I let you keep what little career you're going to have left after this.
I do want to say before you do that is that if Catherine or Nakia really just see this, I just want them to know I'm not trying to put any negativity up there on them specifically. I'm just here as a regular fan, not as an agent. I'm just here, trying to provide some.
They don't care about that shit. They like you on that hate monger Henry stream, laughing with your things out, thangin'. My grandma watching, and she be looking at Dr. Umar, and she like, what's going on with the crazy stuff. But
she tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good.
Is going on in the Power Rangers circuit when it comes to? Have you heard any rumblings about me? Do they know me, or are they speaking truth when they say they don't know me? When they say I ain't nobody?
To be honest, no. I've not even heard a word about you specifically anywhere. Actually, except for.
I'm anonymous. So look, if they don't know me, then they don't know me. But if they come up to you and pressure you about this interview, you better let me know. Because I'll get them up off you.
I mean, I only brought it up at the show because somebody really did actually, ask me. Okay, that's all. Because somebody did ask me about it the day before the show because they knew I was going. And they was like, can you ask about the order to Catherine? I told him, I was like, ooh. I don't know if I really want to do that because Catherine is, I hold Catherine at a very high pedestal because she's a faith person and everything like that. And
I love
really
Catherine.
respect,
I love her. Not love her like that, but
and
I like
I've
her.
always respected her. Until a certain point. And
well, look. We'll gotta get into that. Thank you so much, Beth, for coming up. I hope you get some answers for me and you come up for the next Ranger stream and we get an update on either if you book in more clients or if you lost all your clients.
Well, I just recently picked up one.
Ooh.
Yes,
Ooh.
actually. Peter Sidarso, who is Yoshi's brother.
Okay, Peter Sidarso. Let me see if we can
Ninja Steel.
Can give you some Peter Sidarso. Jesus. Peter Sidarso?
Yes, I actually got him through a non-Power Ranger client, Tanya Gunati, sorry. They're actually really good friends, and she actually connected him with me.
Oh, here we go. I got him. A little heartthrob out here, huh? Checkmate! Oh, give me a second. I'm over here fooling around. This is him?
Yes.
All right. Well, congrats to you, Landon Peter Sidarso. Yes, I gotta let you go though, Beth. You cooking too much. You cooking too much.
I wanted to say, Peter is actually going to probably be doing his first convention with me in October in Missouri.
Okay.
So look up Bad Con.
Bad Con. And go check out Beth, friend of the show. This may be her last day as an agent, but we appreciate her giving up the juice. All right. Thank you, Beth. All right. Man, we having a great show tonight. That was Beth out there cooking on y'all. And I know some people were thinking it. They were thinking this shit right here. I'm about to play it for my grandma or whatever. When she came up, I'm like, look at these.
She tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat.
All right, now Beth ain't like that. She's cool. Beth is cool. All right, let's bring up the show, one of the show's sponsors. And then we're going to get Matt Fisher, Pat Purple, Rican Ranger, and maybe Brent. Well, we're definitely bringing up Brent because I missed his ass. I had to hit him up to make sure he was alive and shit. We'll touch on that. What up, Dust? What do you think about tonight's stream? Oh my goodness, it's been explosive.
Well, Karen, Ashley, and Nakia, they got to be like,
Oh, I can't look. I can't look at this
because I mean, you're talking to SAG.
I'm digging. I'm getting closer. All I need is a response. All I need is a response.
If they're not telling the truth, and you're talking to SAG, and there's a chance that you could find the answer.
I'm trying to get it from the horse's mouth, man.
I don't know. It is going to be crazy if SAG tells you we didn't shut them down. They just stopped filming.
Bruh, if that happens, you want to talk about the biggest frauds in the game. I think if SAG says, hey, we had no involvement, we never got involved, then I really think Karen Ashley's career would be over. Probably overnight, if true.
I mean, we can do right now is speculate because we don't have proof yet. So
look, I'm going. I have all the emails. I've recorded conversations with SAG. I'm like, hey, look, just in case people think I'm not legit, I've posted things in Henry Court. And guess what, guys? You guys can reach out to SAG too. It doesn't just have to be me. It's right there. All I'm doing is putting in the legwork. That's it. There it go, right there. You click this contact us, and boom, they'll put you right in touch.
As soon as I heard about that, I'm like, oh, damn, Karen's like gonna freak out. And I love it.
There you go, right there. I called this number today. I emailed them. Then they gave me, there's another email that you have to do if you want other stuff. I'll just say that they provided me with, and I wouldn't have got it without calling. So what did you think of the whole Ellie situation? And him having the receipts of them talking to him like reckless. Like, what the hell? What the hell is this? Oh, my goodness.
Well, we have seen before that, and it's not just Power Ranger actors. Like, we've seen YouTubers do this where they're just so damn insecure that they are going to message like somebody who doesn't have a huge platform. It just gets under their skin if anyone says anything.
Why didn't they pull this shit with me? None of them messaged me.
Probably. You know what? I think it has something to do with Tammy. I think because you helped with the JDF thing, and I think but they were all watching back then, and they were probably all supporting you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then that whole thing ended, and then they see you just start like.
I just started digging.
You're going for Austin. You're going for Karen, and they're just like, "Oh, damn."
What are you talking about?
Like,
I ain't nobody.
So good at digging. Now he's like digging at everything.
Oh, I'm just doing what I'm doing.
He ain't nobody.
But I think that's what it is because which podcast or live stream was it? Somebody asked Tammy about you, and she said like that you're a really good person and that you really do dig. Like,
it was the Power Rangers. It was the Power Rangers playback. And I actually think I have that clip. Ironically, it was from the guy who was interviewing
Sky.
Sky, yeah. It was from her.
So he originally booted you from that chat, right?
He booted me from the not that. He booted me from the interview with Sky, but they actually read a. So what happened was they were live streaming, and I actually sent in a super chat. And the thing about the Power Rangers playback, no shade to them, but they don't typically read all super chats. So when they read mine, I was like, oh, wow, you guys read my super chat. And then that prompted them to say, what do you think about that Henry Resilient guy? And I think what they were hoping for was she was about to bash me, and they got a completely different response. And I think
why would Tammy bash you? There's like no reason. Like you defended her.
I did, but I also kicked her back in for like a month straight. And I was like,
but I mean, then it flipped because the more you dug, the more you realized like she didn't do anything. You know.
Yes, this is 100% true. But I don't know, man. But it was interesting. To say the least. I can't find the video. I think TJ sent it to me, or somebody sent it to me in Ranger Court, and I must. Oh, here we go. I got it. You're not gonna be able to hear it, Does?
How do you feel about Henry Resilient's YouTube series about Jason? Have you watched that yet?
Yes. At first, he was a hater. Was dogging me bad. No, but then he just really found the truth. I mean, he digs. He does dig. Like Tony would say, "Stop digging, bro." He did dig, and he just found out like the truth. I mean, black and white. You know what I'm saying? Like, so then he just like, man, I'm sorry for going at you hard.
I did. I told her I was like, oh, my bad, but
we got
that's a redemption story.
Redemption story. Yes, that's
yeah. Eat out her goddamn ass. Why don't you? Redemption story. Yeah. But it was cool. It was a good that she kept it 100 because look, guys, I've talked to Tammy like hundreds of times. Good nights, bad nights. I've and this stuff I've never disclosed and I never plan on disclosing. But she the homie. She the homie. But Dust, I got about 20 other people. Any last words? Pat Pillion, where you at? Matt, where you at? Where y'all at?
I cannot wait for you to hear back from SAG.
Me too, man. I'm hoping they give me the juice and not stonewall me because they can easily just say, we're not helping you out. All right.
And I just want everybody to know, even though I haven't been uploading, I'm working on some stuff and I'm just digging. I'm doing what me and what Henry does. I do the same thing, and I'm just digging, looking for stuff looking for dirt.
All right.
And we'll see if I find any.
All right, make sure that hand don't get chopped off. All right, man, take it easy. All right,
all right, take care.
It's my good hand. All right. Let me bring up Matt and then Pap and then Reekin and then Brent. Brent looked like he got time. He's burning the midnight oil. All right, Matt, how you doing, man? What'd you think of tonight's stream? You listened to it all?
I listened to most of it. In the words of me being nerdy, this shit was popping. So
I thought it was lit.
It was lit. It was popping. There's popcorn popping. We need some butter, and we're gonna get going. So in the non-super chats, it just in the chat log, there was some debate on who had the most successful career out of Mighty Morphin. Out of the Rangers, it's easy to break it down. So I mean, for JDF, Power Rangers was his thing. I mean, even if it wasn't exactly Power Rangers, he ended up playing Tommy in just about everything. If it was just a variation on Tommy, I mean, he was in Family Matters, and he got beat up by Jaleel White when they were doing the Bruce Lee gimmick. Beyond that, that's all he really did. Amy Jo is the most, I want to say, most recognizable out of the group with her directing, and she's been in a bunch of shows. Twee was in Highlander 3 before she passed away. David, unfortunately, left Hollywood for a long time. Austin actually had a role outside of Power Rangers, and it wasn't the I guess there was a porn actor that looked like him. It wasn't him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, it apparently wasn't him. He did have a small role as like a detective in some random Lifetime movie back in the day, and then he went and started kicking people through gas station windows. So he was gone for a while.
Oh my goodness.
Walter was on TV. He had a couple shows. He was successful, and then the last thing I remember seeing him in was almost getting thrown off a roof by Michael Chiklis in The Shield. Karen, I mean, she was on Family Matters too. A lot of people were on. Walter was on Family Matters. Karen was on Family Matters and Hanging with Mr. Cooper. She was in Crush, which was the NSYNC of girl groups.
But they were like short-lived, man. But who do you think had the best career though?
Well, in terms of
after JDF, excluding JDF, who had the best career?
After Amy and JDF, it's probably Johnny. I mean, Steve is a regular person now, and he just does conventions and spots at stores and stuff. Johnny Youngbosch is everywhere if you're like a manga nerd or just like a Japanese animation guy or a video gamer. He does voices for everything. I mean, he played like 6 different roles in Power Rangers Super Legends. The man is everywhere in terms of his voice. He just doesn't do a lot of on-camera stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And Nakia, I mean, bless her heart, I don't know what she's involved in. I don't know what she's not involved in, but she has. But in terms of roles, she has commercials up the wazoo. She's in a bunch of banking commercials. And, I'll just randomly be watching a film like, that's Nakia Burrise. Oh, that's cool. She's in Chase.
Yeah, she be having cameos too, or like small roles in like movies. She's still working.
Catherine, the only movie role that I know of that she did before she took time off to have make a family was this sounds so weird, but she was a victim in the Cell movie with Vincent D'Onofrio and J-Lo. They cut her speaking role out, so all you saw was her floating in a tank. But that was her only movie role, as far as I know, until she came back in Dimensions in Danger. So, I mean, Johnny Youngbosch and Amy Jo by far were the most successful people outside of JDF in terms of varied stuff. I don't know what that sound was. Oh, hey, there she is.
There she is in the commercial. Yeah, she got a couple of them.
Before I let you go, I will say the following 2 things. One, to Henry's grandmother, love the X-Men. Don't forget about the X-Men.
Grandma was straight like, I don't know what he was talking about.
In terms of Brent, I know you think I don't like you. I like you. I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're alive. I'm glad you've decided to return to the show. I'm glad Henry's going to get a pop out of this. Good luck. And Henry, when you talk to SAG, if you possible, I want you to record this.
Oh, I already recorded the phone call conversation of me talking to him today. So
okay. Please. Not that I don't wish anybody ill. I don't want people to like lose their livelihoods and be hated and everything. I really don't. But if you did something stupid, and there's evidence that you did something stupid, we're going to find it because we have nothing else to do because Hasbro decided to cancel the reboot. So now the only Power Ranger thing we have left to do is bring you down. So
he said that. I'm just looking for the truth. All right, man. That's Matt Fisher.
Love you lots.
Drive safe out there. Pat Purple, you up, and then Reekin, and then we gonna let Brent close out the show. Y'all ready for Brent, man? He did make a diss song. We gonna let him react to his diss song, but let me bring up my girl, Pat Purple. Papa, what's up, girl? How are you doing? What you up to tonight?
I'm a little pissed off right now because the Celtics just choked Game 4.
Oh, they didn't sweep? Oh, man.
No, we choked.
And you know the crazy thing? Tatum was like,
what's going to happen?
Tatum was doing some press conference like, yeah, coach be making us watch people getting choked out in UFC so we could learn how to perform under pressure and shit. And then they can't even close out the Game 4. I mean, it's gonna be Celtics in 5, but
yeah, no, I knew that was gonna happen.
Okay,
so I said to one of my housemates, I was like, "Well, by halftime, we're done." Yeah.
What did you think about Allie's story exposing Karen Ashley for sliding into his DMs or sliding into his comments section out here? Her and Nakia Barris. What did you think of that story?
Karen Ashley, I'm not surprised at. Nakia, I kind of am, but it's just like, wow. Like, that's nuts. There was no need of it.
Well, they thought it was relevant to slide in and let him know that, you know, the policy is the policy. And if he wanted his money back, they were well within their rights to keep it. I think that's just some shady shit. It just gives me disturbing feelings about movies like The Order and shit. Like, that's where it like really like, oh, well, the policy said we can keep your money because it's a flexible goal. And it doesn't matter if we put out the movie or not.
Has anyone ever forget what the word honor is? Like, all these people gave them all this money, and who cares about a contract? Be honorable and give it back.
Exactly. When people hide behind policies, they're morally bankrupt individuals. The right thing is to give the money back. The correct thing or the legal thing that you could do is say, well, the policy says we can keep your money, so we're going to keep your money. But you lose so much more when you just don't do right by fans. And as you said, that Jesus, Allie needed that money for his rent. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I was counting on that refund. He was in a bind. Y'all want to keep his money, give him the runaround. Shit was crazy. Now, what'd you think about Steve Card? Go ahead, Pat.
I was going to say, a lot of people, that was their rent money. Like, come on.
Yeah.
And other things, too. Yeah. And I like to see what the financial statement was, like, of where all this money, like, you got, like, you and Beth said, where are the receipts and everything like that?
You will never see a receipt because I don't think they got it.
Hell no. They probably had a bonfire with the receipts and just said.
I don't think there are no receipts. We don't even have a reason for SAG shutting them down. You think we're about to get a receipt? Do you think they got a ledger of every penny that they collected versus every penny that they spent on this super movie that had this super cast that are doing cons after cons every weekend? And you got these three right here who are hot as fish grease right here. You think they were?
I love who's front and center.
It's ASJ.
Who's front and center?
The money man himself. You think he taking weekends off to film for free? You out of your goddamn mind. But any last words, Pat? Because I got other people I want to make sure we get Brent, the mastermind, and I got to bring up a sponsor who about to jump the line. Sorry, guys.
I got to say this. For Steve to join, you know who, or already be with you know who.
What the hell, right?
Exactly, and I was thinking of meeting him for a PMC, but now I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's your decision to make. Thank you so much for coming up, Pap. Celtics in 5. All right. Peace.
Yes.
Thank you for watching too. All right. We got to bring up the sponsor, the Answer 06, and then Rican Ranger, and then we gonna bring up Brent. We gonna listen to my diss track. Sponsor, how are you, brother?
I'm doing well. How about you?
I am okay. What is on your mind this evening? Thanks again for sponsoring the show. I really appreciate it. And happy Father's Day, man. We up this weekend. You got your kids. I hope you got your kids. It's Father's Day.
Yes.
Okay, me too. I'll have my daughter tomorrow. As if you heard her on the phone talking. So what do you think of all this drama and all this hate mongering I'm doing tonight?
Hey, you just laid out the facts, spilling the tea.
I played clip. You heard it straight from the Kia's mouth that they were putting 70% of the comic that didn't sell back into the movie. The movie was supposed to film in 2019 now, and they had better lawyers, all this good shit. And then we got a big nothing burger at the end.
It's unfortunate. It's just hurting the fandom.
It is. Do you think fans have lost faith in the fandom, especially if you're watching me and shit? You're probably like, I seen Henry. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to do this. You know what I'm saying? Do you think people have lost faith? Perhaps
They're probably still holding on to some hope, but it's not the same anymore. Especially with Jason being gone, then Hasbro canceling the reboot, and then the whole thing with how Cosmic Fury ended. It's not the same anymore. So they don't live on with the memories and whatever they could find on streaming services, whatever shows, or if they got the DVD box sets, just watch season 1 through 30 and then call it a day.
Call it a day. Oh man, yeah. What did you think about Ali coming up and sharing the the screenshots of Karen Ashley posting this on his personal Facebook page?
I'm not surprised, unfortunately.
Damn, you not?
Come on, we're talking about Karen Ashley, respectfully. We're talking about her.
Was she not as outspoken as she used to be? She not as outspoken unless you like a Trump supporter, then she outspoken as hell. But if you ASJ, which I believe is a Trump supporter, she got nothing to say about him.
No, that's her cash cow.
Oh shit! Oh shit! It is because he'll be at Ranger Stop. She not gonna bite the hand that feeds her ass. That's crazy, man. That is you are absolutely right. That is the cash cow for her. Jesus. Because at Ranger Stop, he gonna be the big draw. He'll probably be the most popular Ranger there. Even if
with him pending going away for a little bit, he's probably gonna have to get those signatures just in case something goes bad.
I was in that live stream the moment people asked about the him going to jail and him pleading guilty. Like he untagged the people who were able to simul stream his stream or whatever. It was crazy. The stream was over. And I'm like, y'all ain't gonna ask this question? Like, this is a glaring question. But no, they didn't. It was, I guess, 40 minutes of him trying to talk, quote unquote, hood. But we got to review that video that you sent us with all the timestamps.
Yes, please.
Okay, we will definitely do it.
At a later time. But for Steve Cardenas, I'm disappointed.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry. I bring it up. Like, Jason Frank was your boy. You guys were posing like this. You guys were like brothers. I mean, not as close as Jason and Font was, but you guys were supposedly close. You guys were business partners, but yet now you're in bed with Zach McGinnis.
Yeah. It is horrible to see this because I could show you something. I'll show it to you right now because this is them teaching jujitsu together. There they go. I mean, I know JDF comes in at some point. Maybe it's like towards the end and gives them like a congratulations because this is on JDF's page. So there you go. You see him right there. So you see them together. They're together, and I watched this whole video, man. I done became like a JDF freaking historian. What's on the internet? I watched this whole video. And JDF says, look, man, we working with Steve Cardenas. He's a real martial artist. Look, I'm going to play this clip just for a little bit. All these pictures.
Versus just this. More reach versus just this. So when you do an elbow, it's not just this, it's reach.
Where's he saying?
So if I did an elbow and I went like this, I'm not going to reach as I went like this.
Hold on. I'm going to find it because
do you see my
I know how to find things a little faster. Give me a second. I just want to. Oh, I don't got the goddamn. It's so old. It doesn't have the transcript. Because if it had the transcript, I could find it right away.
Reach. This. My hand will stop in karate. This.
They
got the hang of it a little bit.
They're business partners. In fact, I think Steve is still on the school's
website.
Page. The website, yeah. So it's sad to see that he would betray his friend that's no longer here after what Zach said about him and do business with him. That's dirty money.
Hey man, he could be in a bind. He could be in a bind, but it is what it is, man. But look, any last words? Because I got like 3 other people I need to get up here. Rican Ranger, we're gonna give him his just due.
I'll say this. I'll leave you with this last 2 things. In reference to Steve, there's no money that's good enough that would allow me to betray my friends. That's just me.
Look, man.
So 1. And then 2, for Karen, I really hope SAG says that they did shut them down. Because if it's otherwise, that opens up a
oh my God. If it's otherwise, it's game over for them.
Yeah, there's no statute limitation for wire fraud. So she was the executive producer of that show or that movie. So who's gonna take the fall?
I don't know. All right, Answer 06. Thank you again for coming up. Wise words and happy Father's Day again, my brother. Enjoy it.
Likewise. To all the fathers watching the stream, happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. All right, we got Rican Ranger. We can't bring up Rican Ranger without playing this goddamn intro music. All right, we seen him earlier today.
Say do it again. Please. Stay off the weed. Stay off the weed. And you can't stay off the weed. He ain't getting busted for using weed. Stays off the weed. You can't stay off the weed.
All right, Rican Ranger, here is your time to shine, brother. We are running a little late. I'm trying to end this soon. We got Brent who still has to come up right after you. So we gonna give you 3 minutes on the clock to let you cook. How you been though, man? How you been?
I'm good. There's so much I don't even know where you want to start, bro. Before you run the clock, it's like it's busting at the seams.
Okay, all right. Where would you like to start, Rican Ranger?
Bro, I'm just celebrating. I'm chilling because I feel like it's sit down, you rocking the boat right now. They canceled everything.
Am I boogieing with the bear?
We noticed she's been using that a lot. I noticed from the IG. She's doing a little more dancing, right? I'm just saying, listen.
Boogieing with the bear.
Been out here. They're not canceling nothing. That's all cap. Because all this noise we making, that's why I'm in the basement. We're shaking the house down, bro. Okay. It ain't coming down because the fans are gluing it together. Where the money? Where's it going? Because now we already paid for fake movies. Even if I didn't donate shit to it, doesn't matter. It's the principle. And you digging up, you like to dig, bro. You like to dig, bro.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like everybody, they can't deny that the conversation is being had. Let's stop it. And you guys are glorified TV actors. We love you and respect you. Let's level the playing field. That's what we're here for. Don't you guys want to be real rock stars, real movies, compete with Marvel and DC? Listen to all the dweebs on YouTube. I'm one of them. What's good? We're telling y'all what's good. Don't tell us we're not rocking the boat because we see what the wave is going, right? So give us the order. We're taking it from you. I feel like Robin Hood, Henry. That's what you know what I'm saying? I feel like what you're doing is like, you know, the Jamie Foxx movie, the new Robin Hood. It's like, nah, y'all gonna do this to us no more. We growing up. We want it. Don't tell us it's done. What we doing? So what's next? And it's like Karen, all these other people. I don't want to burn any bridges because I want to talk to these people. That's why everybody's so. It's like double dutch with the interviews. You never know.
Well,
you know
we
what I'm
did
saying?
have Beth come up here. You have to be careful.
Yeah.
You have to walk that tight line. And
I
look, Beth
mean,
is
I'm
still
trying
here.
to plan a Comic-Con too, so it's like I don't want to burn any bridges, but I'm also here to get the right movie made. I'm trying to direct the right movie, get the right people involved. Who called Rocky's Redemption how many shows ago? Now we're finding out who the real Red Ranger is. It's not Jailosaurus, so it's like, you know what I mean?
You've been in Henry Court calling them Jailsaurus.
Yeah, I found the core. I'm chilling. So I got the Nijetti suit on. I'm good. I see y'all. Netflix is smart. This is good. Let's take a year off. Let's talk. Boom Studios. I know the door. Now I see the little tags on the doors, Henry. I'm walking through the hallway. I see whose office is what. Who's making noise? That's all it is. This community's not that big. Listen, shout to Tuka J, Zordy, Dom Estefine, Ranger community. These are real creators creating shit for free, busting their ass, making the Rangers look how they supposed to look. If you dig, it's out there. Now pay attention. Figure out who's got to get paid. Take your time off, and let's get it done. That's it. And that Netflix, that's what this is. That's why they're like, fuck everything. Excuse my French. And Twizzle, all these people, we hear you, but listen to the fans who eat, sleep, and breathe this shit. We're telling you. Do the Nijetti. You got to breeze by MMPR because MMPR been done so many times. Respect, homage to the OG, right? Amy just tweeted, hey, the return was a hit. I got you if you got me, right? Shout to the queen. Jenna just posted today in the Dino Thunder skirt, bro. Who's out here, bro? Who's out? I'm out here. You see my Ranger? Go to my Instagram. I just made my AI Ranger. I'm going to have all my comic artists attached to the spot one.
We played your
Yeah,
Instagram.
go pick it up. He's got a battle mode, bro. Don't steal my shit. Or I'm coming for. I'm gonna sick Henry on anybody who tries to steal my shit.
Yo, people be trying to weaponize me. They're like, yo, I'm gonna put Henry on your ass. You keep.
Yo, you're good, bro. You're good, bro.
I'm just patient. I can do my due diligence.
You're good. This is good news. This is good news, bro. And my Ranger Matt Cook has a fight with Sugar Shane Mosley on September 28th, Virgo month. My month. JDF was a Virgo too. Viking is fighting in September. He's Matt Cook. I see his suit too. It's on Instagram. I'm not playing, bro. I know my shit. I'm trying to give y'all a movie, and I'm trying to play musical chairs out here. Who's in? On Worthy's tweeting about it. Legacy of the Nerd, pick a side. I fuck with you though. Who won it? Because I'm with it. You see, we making noise, Henry, and they don't want to say your name because they don't want to do the Beetlejuice shit.
I am like
saying your name,
Beetlejuice,
and you pop up.
I am like Beetlejuice,
bro.
You got 15 seconds left, man. 15 seconds left.
I just want to shout everybody out. Like I said, all the artists making ill Ranger shit on the low. I think Tukey was already involved with it. So the guys making these new suits, the new ideas, and keeping it on Instagram, letting us repost it, getting the message out. It's working. Keep it up. Rangers is not dead. It just has to grow up. Let's get it. They're taking time off. They're listening. You guys are more powerful than you know. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'm happy it's Father's Day. Enjoy your kids. Hit the ground running. You know, Henry, you still the man, bro. Don't let them tell you otherwise.
All right.
You know
Thank
the
you,
truth always
Ranger. All right, guys. That was the Rican Ranger, guys. He is a friend of the show, a constant on the show, and we do have his theme song soundbite loaded.
Do it again. Please. Stay off the weed.
Now, you know, guys, I don't care if you smoke or not. I really don't care. But someone said that the only Power Ranger that they acknowledge, you know what I'm saying? They like acknowledge me. Is right here, and that is Melissa. You know, everyone knows Melissa, right? If you don't know Melissa, she is hold on. She is
I am a nasty woman.
Yo, she be posting eggplant pics like 7, 8 in the morning. I get in the chat, I look in the chat, I be like,
hey yo, what the fuck?
Anywho, shout out to Melissa, 9 months in the gang, like Jesus. Nah, she been in here forever though, man. I appreciate your support, Melissa. 9 months strong. And shout out to my man Dust. They need to give it to Unworthy Productions to do a series, man. Like, who should do the series, Dust? Because I do got some things saved. Here we go. And we about to bring up Brent in like 2 seconds, so hopefully he get ready. Where is it at? I know I saved it. He brought up that they need to let Unworthy Productions do it, which, you know, is not a bad idea. However, I do think the return should be considered. Where's my goddamn bookmarks? Give me a second, y'all. Let me share this tab. I do think the return should be considered. David Fielding says some dumb stuff. I didn't even cover it. Whose grandmother is this? Grandma, I know you watching. She's like, that's my friend Esther. Let me stop because she's about to drop it low. Where's the post that I had saved? Give me a second. I had a post saved. Not someone's freaky ass grandmother. Here we go. Right here. So Amy Jo Johnson, friend of the show, she watches the channel from time to time, I bet. She said that, hey, excuse me, Hasbro, I have a pretty solid idea for you. It's called The Return. Fan tested, approved. If you want to, hit me up. I'm available to develop. And, you know, as behalf of the spokesperson for the Resilient Army, I did do I support this message. Who responded? Oh, Dust responded. Facts. All right. Salute to my man Dust. Responded. But yeah, we out here. We everywhere. We international. Without further ado, though, let's bring up Brent. First, I got to play his goddamn intro. He like one of the only people who has an intro on the channel, per se. So without further ado, where's the goddamn Brent intro? I gotta keep track of this shit, man. It just be disappearing. BREN. Here we go. Here, let's play his intro. Oh shit. Y'all can't even see it. All right, let's get this out of here. And someone said maybe bat in the sun. Yo, shout out to the International Storm. Yeah, I'm saying. How have you been? Did someone say international, man? How you been? Are you stateside? Last time we spoke, you were in Japan, my brother. How you been? You staying good? And hopefully you not celebrating Father's Day, because that means you would have slipped up major out here. But let's bring up Brent, everybody. How are you doing, Brent? What's been the dealio, man? What's been the dealio? How have you been?
Good. I haven't been going to seeing your channel because honestly, some of your content's kind of repetitive. So when you like Henry, I mean, Karen told me that when I asked her about the order. I asked her about the order, and then
yeah, but you didn't get the recording.
Right. So I guess it didn't happen, right?
We need proof, Brent. We gotta have proof, and she's probably
right. But that's really not important in terms of like if you don't believe me or not, it doesn't really change anything.
It gives you more credence for credibility purpose. If you say, "Hey, Karen actually told you this," people probably gonna think you're true, and some people gonna say it's probably not true. But if you got the recording of Karen actually saying it, it is like a million times better per se. But
It's really, I mean, to me, it was repetitive. I mean, it doesn't really matter if other people don't believe me or not. To me, it was repetitive. So it's kind of like, And other times I was busy, so it's kind of like, and then if you're talking about people charging, and then I was like, I'm not ready because people, I need the facts of my story that I want to tell.
and I didn't have those facts, and I didn't want to be tempted to disclose it, and so that's why I didn't make an appearance. So
okay,
but now, but if I slip up, then it doesn't really matter anymore because I'm ready if I slip up. But you
sure? I haven't told anybody.
I have enough, but I would like more. I would like more because there's people in your chat. I've read the comments. I've read some comments because this person was discussed today in your channel, and there's a lot of people are gonna once I release the story, people are gonna be like, Brent's full of shit. I'm like, and that's fine, and that's fine.
The story that I do know of the story that Brent's holding on to, and I haven't told anyone, but I believe
you haven't told anyone, right, Henry? You're the only one that knows.
Yeah.
Okay, and yeah, that's it. And then when I hear these stories, when I heard the story about, so when I heard I saw the title Bullies, I'm like, wow, this is becoming. I guess this is a trend. I guess. Karen and Aki, I met them both. They were both. Karen has an assistant. I don't know what her name is, but I asked Steve about the order, or not the order. Zach Taylor McGinnis, and she's like, "Oh, you're the one likes to cause drama."
Who said that?
I believe it was Karen, Steve's assistant. This was in one of the fan expos, and I was like, "Lady, if you want people to support Karen and Steve, you don't talk to me like that."
You said
I
that?
brushed off. Yeah, she's like, you're the one that likes to cause drama, and she knows who she is.
Holy shit!
But I didn't record it, and I don't need to record it because it's really not that. If people don't believe me, I don't really care. But I made sure to record the story that I'm about to release because it's so important. People
Can you
say,
lower your camera, Brent? Sorry to interrupt. Can you lower it? There you go.
Yes. People need to know my story because I hear these stories and I talk to these con owners, and they're gonna make the argument about read the fine print, and I don't agree with. People think I agree with that. In a legal sense, I do
Brent,
agree with it, but in a moral sense, they should do something.
There you go, Brent. Now you're fucking coming around the corner. There you go. I'm proud of you.
But the thing is,
I'm proud of you. You've made progress.
When you argue from a business standpoint, the story won't gain traction, not because I don't agree with Ale or Ali. I sympathize with him completely, especially what happened to me, which you know about, Henry.
I do now. Now you're starting to. Now you're coming around, man. It took you to have such a bad experience, and I'm sorry, guys. I'm being vague, because it's not my story to tell. So, it's for Brent to tell.
Come. This person, he or she knows who she or he is. And this person is loved by the Power Rangers community, which is very vague. But this person knows who she or he is, and I have the credit card receipts. So if people want to come out and be what this person did to me was unbelievable. But I hear these stories and I sympathize with Ali. But if people are going to say there's cons are a business. But with my story, that argument will not fly, because whether you're a business or not, you have to. It's not just about morals; it's about possible legality. But
I definitely think, based on the story, your rights were violated. But,
right, and people are going to say, "Oh, you're being antagonistic to this person." When I come out, I'm like, if that's what you're going to get out of it, then. Fine, I'll continue having antagonistic opinion, because people go to these cons and support these celebrities. They give their money, and if I don't speak, like Beth said, if I stay silent, I need to speak out, because and I don't want to say who's worse or whatever, but
well, here's the thing, Brent. You tell your story and then you let the people decide. That's why I never say, hey, this person is bad or you shouldn't support this person.
Right. But I feel like it needs to come out, because people, some of these people, they're their heroes, and they go to these cons to support them, probably not because of their character, but who they are as a person. And that's very important. And so
I'm disappointed in your experience, but I hate to say like the silver lining is now you have a different perspective than that you may have had 2 months ago about the fine print where you're talking about morality of situations and people needing to speak up.
Right, but I never got a chance to speak out like this in terms of the fine print. The fine print, that argument will be used when if this story goes out. Let's say Rangers Top Atlanta or Orlando, and the story goes around. Nakia and Karen they didn't give this guy's money back. People are going to say, well, people have a responsibility to make business decisions. That's what their rationale is. But I feel like my story.
I think they're watching right now. I see new people in the chat that I've never seen before, and my numbers are unusually high for a stream this.
How is Ali's story? How is it being received right now in terms of his after he came out with his what happened to him? How's he doing?
I don't think he'll ever do business with Karen Ashley or Nakia Burris. I don't think he'll ever do Ranger Stop again.
Right.
But he's still going to cons. He still be at places. He'll be at them at Power Morphicon. I don't think he's going to go to their booth or anything or even cares. But, you know, he did have an unfortunate experience at Ranger Stop involving money, involving them attempting to keep his money. He had to literally fight to get his money back, and the initial offer was 75%. And then when he posted about it on his personal Facebook page, you have people like Karen Ashley going to his personal Facebook page and saying stuff like this. And not only her, it was Nakia Burris also. And then they try to do the hot behind the policy stuff that, hey, we don't technically have to give you your refund back. And, you know, you could transfer it to another table. This is just horrendous for someone who you may have thought was your hero at some point. And they're treating you like this and basically taking off with your money and running and shit. And the policy says this, so we're entitled to keep your money. We're doing you a favor by offering you 75% on a refund. It's horrible. Horrible.
Yeah, it's terrible. And hopefully Ali and he'll be watching your channel. But maybe I would be ready maybe a couple weeks because I need to make sure, because it's so important for me. I was a huge fan of Power Rangers, and
so now are you soured on the brand because of your experience?
No, I mean, but this particular person, I'm very disappointed by how this person treated me. It wasn't just a read the fine print, because I read the fine print. I made sure to everything was done right. I was transparent. There was no hidden recordings or anything like that. Everything was out in the open. And this person, the sense of entitlement that these people have, like people criticize Walter, all these people charging money. I get it. But this was a whole nother level of bullying. And there's people in your chat, they're going to hate me. They're going to say I'm lying.
Actually, people are sympathizing with you. Some people are saying hugs to Brent.
Oh, really? Okay. So when I come out, they're not going to be like, oh, because I read your comments, Henry, when the charging, and people like, and I'm like, oh, if you only knew what happened.
Brent used to, or probably was, a big spender at cons, but he had a very traumatic experience at a con, which I'm 100% aware of. And he did the smart thing where he actually got proof of the traumatic experience taking place.
Yes. And if the con, they're cooperating with me. They're willing to spill, because this guy or this owner, he was like Zach Taylor McGinnis. I brought up Zach Taylor McGinnis, this drama where it affected the Brent. People were boycotting, walking off. And he was like, well, you don't know the whole story. But I'm like, but sir or ma'am.
What do you mean the whole story?
Right. But this was my interaction with him. And he or she knows who he or she is. And then he was like, but your situation, oh my God, like I will do everything I can to help you. I'm just giving people an idea of what's out there, of what a con owner, how he feels. And and I want to go on Henry's channel. People were like, no, don't go on Henry's channel. They hate he hates you. Everybody hates you. He tries to spin everything out of context. I'm like, well, if Henry has his channel has such influence that I feel like people will pay attention and they will start behaving. And because how I was treated, people, if once people, I am confident that if there was a line at this person's con and they heard what happened to me, some people will walk off. That probably wouldn't walk off if with the Zach Taylor McGinnis thing, as horrible as that situation was.
Okay.
I feel like this situation was
Why do you think it happened to you?
Because these people, why do I think it happened? Because they have something to hide. If you are confident in what you say and how you do things, you don't act this way. And I've had conversations with someone who's actually a Henry Resilient watcher. He or she disagreed with me. He or she was like, well, he or she might have didn't want to have the drama of having to answer for what he or she said. I'm like, no.
Goddess Dev says she stands with you, Brent. I mean, we may have our differences, but I still respect you as a human being.
How about Scott? Okay, I don't know what her position, but I saw some of the people in the chat. They were talking about this person, he or she, and I'm like, you're in for a rude awakening. Once I bring out, I'll say my piece when I'm ready, and then if you don't believe me, that's fine. Then I'll bring out the receipts, the credit card receipts.
Laura
and then
said,
we'll
hugs, Brent. We don't hate you. I don't think no one hates you. I mean, people don't like your unyielding support for ASJ, but
it's not unyielding. I don't know why people think that, but whatever. That's fine. I mean, but once people, I'm confident that once I speak out, they'll say like, oh, ASJ, maybe maybe doesn't treat his fans so badly. You know, it's all relative. You know?
Please, Greg Gonski, email me. Greg Gonski, someone who donated to the order who never got invited to the Laird Pizza party.
Okay.
And he donated a lot of money to be an extra. Please email me all your proof. All your proof. Let's blow the goddamn top off this order shit.
The order, it's so much gray area. Like what SAG's involvement, we don't know. Again, I believe people should be reimbursed for their efforts, but
whoa, Brent, you initially said they should have read the fine print.
They should read the fine print before donating to these things, because it's a huge risk to donate to a video, a production. Karen, actually, what experience does she have in executing? It's just the risk is too high, and you know, it's kind of like I wouldn't have donated to that. It's too risky, especially when there's a flexible goal. No way. I mean, Amy Jo's The Return, there was a guarantee in terms of the product was going to be released regardless. So a lot more people donated, and it makes total sense.
Fellow content creator Deoxy360 said, "I don't hate you, Brent. You're that one friend in the group. We goof on for what they say, but deep down, you're one of the homies."
Is this the guy that you interviewed? Deoxy360?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay. I spoke with him. But I didn't tell him what happened. But
oh well, we waiting on that story.
I'm right. I have enough, but I want the full cooperation, because.
Do you have any meetings set up with the con owner coming up?
He's on vacation. He's on vacation, and that's what one of the security guards told me. The security guards, one of the security, I'm just giving, this is just a hint. One of the security guards told me he's on vacation, and one of these security guards I spoke with, and he gave enough where if I didn't get enough, if I don't hear back from them, probably a couple of weeks I'll run with it, and then they'll be put on notice, because unbelievable, Henry. Like if this situation, it was just unbelievable.
It would have never happened to me. I'll just say
right,
that.
because you would because I played politics and was nice. I read the room. I read the room in the situation, and I knew like
they would have had to beat my ass and carry me out of there, but under no way, shape, in hell was I going to comply. I'll just say I'm saying that because I don't want to give your story. And sorry, guys, I'm being intentionally vague, but the person who may have who definitely wrong Brent is 100% watching. My numbers are way too high to be into this almost 4-hour stream. They are here. They are here.
Oh, and if this person is here, hi, I have the credit card receipts. What you did was not right, but I'm okay. I sound like Whitney Houston, but
we talk crap, but in reality, much love, Brent. You part of the family. You just you like the cousin who just don't know right, and we just be praying for you to get right. But it's
get
never
right,
gonna
like
happen.
Jennifer Lopez, another song, right? Get right.
But I think this experience, it may have cracked your rose-colored glasses. All right, Greg, I'm gonna look at the email proof that you got for me, buddy. I'm gonna look at it.
Well, I know they're all about money. That's no issue. Like I've spoken with Takano. Like I've had some very bad experiences outside of Power Rangers. Mario Lopez just took my picture, just signed it, just tossed it to me. I'm like, ooh, what an a-hole. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna complain to the owner and say this guy's a jerk. Maybe you should invite him. But I'm not gonna go on Henry Resilient for that because that's to be expected. That's
well, here's the thing, right? With Power Rangers, it's such a small community. So when I see a video that gets 1,000 views, I'm like, okay, that hit the community pretty good. Okay. So even just at 1,000 views, I know it's gonna go big. And our Rangers, the Reddit will protect the Ranger. They'll bury the story with the quickness because they're not about that. They're about promoting positivity and basically doing, someone like these other content creators that won't talk about the order, that won't mention Austin St. John pleading guilty, that won't mention some of the dubious things that there's proof that occurred in the fandom out there. They won't do it. It'll be, what's your favorite episode? Who's your favorite villain? We loved you so much growing up. Bullshit. When are you coming back? What projects are you working on? And most of them have absolutely nothing working on other than their next con appearance.
to make money, and there's nothing wrong with that. But some of these people, they have their ego so big that they think that they can do whatever they want. And you must. And man, I was a fan of this person, but you know what? You're probably watching, person. I have the receipts, so don't lie to me and say that you didn't offer that service. You know. So and hopefully it'll spread, and then someone who's a fan of this person will think, "Oh, I was inspired by you," but now I will walk away.
So
because
so Matt Fisher, one of your I wouldn't say he disagrees with a lot of your points. He said hugs to Brent, find Morphin religion. And shout out to Ranger Liz, who's watching from Twitch. She's like one of the people, the many few, but salute her. Look, she's watching on YouTube too. Jesus. And Francis, damn, was it ASJ? I can't say. I can't say
Francis.
Francis.
Oh, okay.
She's curious. She's worried about her Brenty. Don't she call you like Brenty?
Okay, she's worried. Okay. Was it
love of my life.
She
give me some of that vagina.
She'll find out. And then
maybe
I want to make sure the proof is right. Henry, you might be invited to this conference. That's how serious this is.
Do it over Zoom.
Zoom, yeah, maybe Zoom or Google Meeting or something. That's how important this is. Because
I just want to be a fly on the wall. I have no say one way or another.
But there's some questions when you're not involved. You're from the outside. You react differently. You're able to ask the questions that I might not be able to do it because I was directly involved. And I feel like it's important because people go to these cons. They're spending a lot of money, and they need to know who has the same values as them. Like if people want to support Steve Cardenas because he is still hired by Zach Taylor McGinnis, that's their right.
What do you think about that? Hold on, just a sidebar. What do you think about Steve Cardenas signing with or working with Zach Taylor McGinnis of Galactic Productions?
when it first happened, I understood, like Barbara Goodson, she had a contract with him, with Zach Taylor McGinnis. And I told Barbara Goodson to her face, I'm not buying anything from you. I'm sorry. I have this pop and the pictures of the intro. I had all that ready for her to sign. I'm like, oh, you're signed by Zach Taylor McGinnis? She's like, oh, I can't not give him his 10%. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm going to wait until you're not signed by him, until he's not your booking agent anymore. And then she left. She kept her word, which is great. So the next con, if I don't see a Galactic Production sign, then I'll buy from her. Steve, it's different from Austin St. John because Austin and JDF were not friends. So it's not surprising that Austin is sticking with Zach Taylor McGinnis. Because as you heard from the recording that Kevin Lyle played, apparently Zach was at Austin's deathbed and Austin rushed to Zach's house. So there's a different relationship. But here, Steve told me that he's very cool with JDF. They're good friends. But this just shows you that he's all about money, which is fine. But I knew that from the beginning when my first interaction with him, when he looked at my wallet and told me I'll take the 100. That was my first interaction with him. So it doesn't surprise me when Zach probably offers a good signing fee, probably a good discount. He probably does a lot. Zach probably is a good agent aside from his despicable comments. I'm sure from the business side, he does some good things. I mean, he can't have this many people after what he said and not do a good job. That's just not, he must be doing something right in terms of the business side of it.
Okay.
Not the morals and the integrity. Because what Zach said was absolutely disgusting, because you cannot allow that bullshit behavior. If you're okay with that, then what's stopping people from saying that about your dead family members? Like, it's not right. And I've taken a stand against Austin himself. He knows that when he's represented by Zach, that I'm walking past his booth and I just wave at him, and he knows I'm not going to buy anything from him because I was so forceful and aggressive. Like, if Zach's book this con, I'm not buying anything from you. Same, I did this with Barbara Goodson.
First off, Dust said, best of luck to you, Brent. We all want to hear your story. Your story is up there with the Walter tape. You know how people like release the whole Walter tape, you know, that stuff.
I don't think it's, I think it's up. I think too highly of it. I think it's up there with Zach Taylor McGinnis, because Zach Taylor McGinnis is an agent. He's not a celebrity. Well, he might think he's a celebrity, but he's not.
Matt Fisher said, what's going on? I feel like Brent has been baptized. I dare say I might be proud of him. High five. He's changed. He's been violated. Let's just say that.
Yeah, that's.
He's been violated by a Power Ranger.
That's an understatement. I would say that's an understatement in terms of if people were like, you stayed really calm, because if that was somebody else, they would have thrown hands. I'm like,
oh,
wow.
It would have been hands. I would have been like, either y'all gonna police escort me out this bitch, or I'm walking out this bitch, but I'm not complying with any request.
Right, and the security didn't go rogue. It was the guest.
And Francis says, Brent, I might have issues, but if someone wronged him, he needs to speak out and keep it on their neck. Keep at them and get what's right for you. So you're getting a lot of support. Even Laura is coming through and saying, although I don't like that you hate Jason, I'm team Jason forever, but I don't wish bad upon you. So
I would say Jason is now my 5th favorite Ranger.
Oh, wow. So he's moved up a bit. So Jason has moved up. And
whoever this person is yeah, that's how bad what this person did. What she or he did. It's when people hear about it, especially when I'm going to record the conversation, that the meeting that we're going to have, and I think Henry should be there. I'm going to record the conversation, and that's how important this is, because it's not about the drama. It's about in terms of the con. This is absolutely insane what this person did to me.
Now, how much money have you spent previously with this particular
person? Okay, LA.
Don't start naming locations. People will start narrowing it down. But just over your fandom experience, probably what, in the thousands?
With this person.
Yeah.
I would say maybe 600-700.
Okay, 600-700. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and they've treated you. They violated you. And they knew who you were because.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like they thought you was some Ride By fan. They knew who you were. They knew who you were affiliated with.
No. They didn't know that. They didn't like what my interaction with them. Let's just put it that way. They didn't like the interaction. How even though when people hear about it, they didn't like how what they said. And then, but without giving too much away, they didn't like how things went down, and certain authorities they just did what they did based on what this person wanted. It's a sense of entitlement, and there's just entitled people who think that they could do nothing wrong because they think that she or he thinks that she or he can do whatever she or he can do, whatever they want. And it's
now, is the person who violated you going to be at the meeting, or is it just going to be the con owner?
Oh my God. The con owner wanted to make it right for me, which I appreciate this con owner doing that for me, because he didn't have to, because the person is so entitled that when people hear the story, they'll be like, oh my God, like I thought ASJ was bad, but blocking me because I talk about the PPP loan, that doesn't seem so bad anymore.
Oh shit.
Or Walter charging $80 out of the blue. Bad business for sure. I think they should lower the price, but that's another issue. But
okay,
that's not so bad. That's not so bad.
Dust says, bro, you disappeared and many people were worried about you. I was legitimately
because
worried.
I was afraid because I did not have anything. I did not have anything at the time. So I was afraid that if I slipped up, because watching the chat, I like to get into it, and if I slip up, then maybe the con they're watching your channel. They're like, oh, never mind.
Oh, they're watching still. The numbers.
Oh, they're probably watching.
They haven't dropped off.
Right.
And people are starting to do process of elimination based on all your interviews, so they may figure it out. I'm not confirming or denying anyone.
I figure it out, but they don't know the details, and they will. And I was confident to talk to you, Henry, because if you were to leak it, which would be irresponsible, because you want to make sure when you gossip about something, you want to make sure that it has maximum effectiveness. You want to do the
even if I was to leak it, it wouldn't have the it was so vague when you told me, it wouldn't have that impact.
Right. I didn't tell you everything, but I told you enough where a person who was in the celebrities line, they were like, fuck this.
Do you want to see that happen? Do you want to see them have less patrons in their line?
That's not my place, but it's kind of like if I saw it happen, it wouldn't surprise me at all, because just the Zach Taylor McGinnis thing, random people right next to me, they were outraged. The girl had a SpongeBob SquarePants thing. She was booked to Just for Tom Kenny. She was like, I want a refund. I'm out of here.
Holy shit.
You have the pictures, Henry. And that guy was like,
oh, yeah. I remember you sent them to me. Yeah.
LA Comic Con. This was the Tom Kenny. Zach booked Tom's appearance. And random people right next to me, I was telling the story, and they were like, oh, we are out of here. And I was like, wow.
April said, if you tell us Karen is shady, we will already believe you without the receipts.
Oh, okay. Is this April? Okay. April.
It's April, yeah. One of your BFFs.
Okay. If you thought I would had antagonistic opinions, you
No.
will. You.
So here's the thing: there was someone who popped in. Like one, this community is so small. I know our regular people in here. So when a new name pops in, I zero in on it like crazy because I'm like, who is this new person that's joining? Because the army is such a tight group, or whatever. So when I see a new name, I'm like, uh-oh, because don't think that some of these people don't have burner accounts that they use to type in, that they use to watch streams in, that they use to interact with their fandom. Like they're all got the Kevin Durant syndrome. They all are full of themselves, and they're all no one is above this. Will watch a video that criticizes them. Any videos that praise them, they don't really care. But a video that's critical of them, a video that brings up the order, a video where a booking agent is talking about the order, a video where a fan is talking about having a bad experience and having receipts, a video where a fan is talking about, hey, they tried to take my money when they canceled the con and I had to go back and forth and then they harassed me on my personal page. Those videos will 100% get watched by the people discussed in it.
Oh,
it's the videos. It's the, hey, what's your favorite Power Ranger episode that they just be like, skip this shit, skip it, get it out of here. I don't want to talk about how I joined Power Rangers, never let alone watch another video about how I joined Power Rangers. They don't care about that shit. They care about the stuff that people won't talk about. When you say the quiet part out loud, as you said, and everyone is waiting on you to share your story. So when does this person come back from vacation? Did they give you a date?
I mean, I'm giving him another week, and then because I have enough, but I want to hear from everyone involved, or at least most of the people involved, because it's that important. Because this, in terms of the con experience, what happened is I don't want to say scandal. I don't know if that's the right word. Maybe, I mean, I don't know if that's the right term, but it's something that if someone was a fan of this person and they saw this, I would think they would consider less support of this person.
Ooh, okay.
That's what I think. I mean, they could say Zach Taylor McGinnis is just a booking agent. No big deal. You can't control you can't control what other people say, even though you can control who works for you. But when it comes to the actual celebrity guest, I think people will think, oh my God, like I've been living in a bubble. Like what? Oh my God, like maybe Henry has something. Maybe there's something going on here, because the order that I don't.
I was telling you, man. Never meet your heroes, and people be like, "No, man, I love them. They're cool." I'm like, I don't know.
Right. I mean, but you don't know until you have an experience with them, and you see it for yourself.
Francis is giving you some advice. She says, "I wouldn't wait too long, Brent. Depending on how big the con is, but they might be bullshitting you."
Oh, the person that I spoke to, that I have a recording of, because certain states have certain laws. Like, I have a full recording of it, and then the recording with the owner is very poor recording. But Henry, you're gonna listen to it anyway. I'm gonna warn you right now. I put it on speaker, so it's very hard to hear the response. But you're gonna listen you're gonna listen to the whole thing.
I can probably salvage the audio. But April super chatted, which says a lot. She says, if you had a bad experience, your opinion isn't antagonistic. We will believe you. Hope it stops from happening to someone else. Now, granted, on the experience, I think it's very unique to Brent. I don't think it's going to happen to someone else because Brent has been Henry-tized, where he wants to ask the tough questions. And
right, but it doesn't matter if you want to ask the tough. Like I was at a Scott Zillner con last week. I spoke to the Jawa, Leilani Shu. I told her about my experience without naming the person. She was shocked. She was like, "Oh my God, like that is craziness, crazy." And people will find out. Hopefully, I'll give this person I'll give them another week because it's that important for people, especially the con community, which is so small. They need to know this, because if I just bury it and I see this guest,
it can happen again.
It happened again to another person. Who knows? This could open up. Oh, this person had so many people. Maybe they might have said this might be a one-time thing. But if I say, oh, this happened to this person, this happened, then maybe
here's
they
the
will
thing,
come
right?
up.
If you say it happened to you, it may give people courage for other people to speak up about it.
Right.
And that's the true thing. That's what I'm saying. Hey, like, people who've been wronged by the order, contact me. I want to hear your story, because what's happening is Karen Ashley can come out and tell people like Brent, oh no, we made it right with everyone. And then now I'm up to 3 people now who saying they didn't make it right with me. And they all have proof. And I'm like, can I go live with it? They like, no. But this one person who donated to be an extra is like, I'll send you all the proof. I have no loyalty to him. Put it out there. So we're going to get to the bottom of it, man. Any last words, Brent? Let's lighten the mood. Let's play your diss track. You made a diss track about me?
You did?
Yeah, we got it recorded. TJ recorded you performing it at a sold out arena. Is that not you on stage wearing that same jacket you wearing right now?
Yeah. Yo, head be Brazilian, think you got clout. Talking about Boston, but you got no route. Smearing his name, what's your game? You weak ass streams are straight up lame. Friends on my mic, yeah, I'm calling you out.
Yo, didn't he call my streams lame on the intro? He's like, these shits are repetitive, Henry. I didn't heard all this shit before.
They are, because you're looking for there's only so much gossip you could say. You can't, the order, you only talk about so much.
Well, it's a different aspect of the order. We're building it, but let's keep it going.
Out, Austin St. John's with his raps about. You think you're tough with your keyboard crew, but real talk, you don't have a clue. You mess with my friend, now you mess with me. Your viewers are blind, they just can't see. Austin did nothing, he's a legend, bro. Or you're just another washed up show.
Brent's here to defend, gonna set it straight.
Yo, how'd you get Sky to do this song with you, man? Were y'all in the booth together?
Man, that's whoever did this is
Resilient, you're just second rate. Austin St. John's got the power, you see, while you're just a hater with a lame ass stream.
You sit on your throne, acting so bold, but your content's trash, it's getting old. I'm done with your lies, your toxic chat. Brent's stepping up and I'm dropping facts. Austin's a hero, he saved the day, while you're just here trying to ride his wave. Think you're a silly man, you're just fake. All you do is stir drama for drama's sake. I got no time for your hate. Unsubscribe quick, yeah, sealed your fate. Your viewers might cheer, but they're just blind. Austin's the real deal, one of a kind.
Brent's here to defend, gonna set it straight.
When did you guys record this, Brent?
Well, that's very impressive.
Henry, resilient, you're just second rate. Austin St. John's got the power, you see, while you're just a hater with a lame ass stream.
So Henry said that, take a long look. His streams are the bait, but I'm off the hook. Austin St. John's, the hero we need, while you're just another with the haters' greed. Brent out, yeah, I'm done with your mess. Austin's the best, don't need to stress. Henry Resilient, you lost this game. Brent and Austin, remember the name.
That's wild, man. And here you want me to tell your story and you making goddamn diss songs about me, man. Anywho, Goddess Div said, the only thing necessary for evil to triumph in this world is that good men do nothing. Oh my God. I love that quote, Goddess Div.
Right, because people might say, oh, you're just about the drama. Oh, you're just about, you're looking for attention.
When they say that, they're just trying to get people to not take you to, they're attacking your credibility.
Right,
That's all
right. And it's kind of like, no, I will come with, I got enough. If the con owner doesn't want to meet for some reason, I have enough. But I want that meeting. Henry, I'll contact you later. You should be there just to observe and maybe ask some questions because they might.
You should really have a lawyer there. You should have a lawyer there. You should literally pay a lawyer, retain a lawyer, and make it a legal thing, and not just a, hey, we'll give you VIP tickets to every con for the next 2 years and give you meet and greets and signatures and photos. But that's going to come with the condition of you not telling your story. You realize that, right?
Right, and it's kind of like I might quote unquote win, but what am I winning exactly? And is it really worth it? In my opinion, like it's kind of like, do I have a legal case? I don't think so. Maybe. But the thing is, at the end of the day, I feel like as of right now, it's more important that the story gets out, and people will, at the very least, the story gets out, and then people will. I anticipate some outrage.
Well, I'm
because
telling you, lawyer up. But if you choose not to, that's on you. But if you choose to take whatever payment that they give you or offer you, that is going to come with the stipulation of you burying the story.
Right, and it's kind of like, I don't want to do that. So,
did you dispute the charges with your credit card? Because if you paid for a service that you didn't receive,
I will. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, this is a limit. I think it's like 90 days. I have some time. I have the credit card receipt, and that person's name is on it. So he's that person's name is on it, and the date, and it matches up. And then there's security footage. There's security footage as well, because it's a small con. And if this person wants to say no, I'm like, okay, I'll go on Henry Resilient. This person has, I'll go on Henry Resilient, and then you think the backlash for Zach McGinnis was bad? I think it'll be it'll be almost there. Because people might not take me seriously, which is fine, but I think there will be some backlash, in my opinion, and people in the chat, they'll be surprised by what happened.
Well, anywho, any last words, Brent? Because I'm about to go to sleep. I got to wake up in like 7 hours for my daughter's ballet, and if I miss it, she's like, "Daddy, why weren't you at my ballet?" So, but to be
Henry,
clear,
if this meeting does happen, will you make yourself available? That's the question.
If it would make you feel comfortable, sure, but you got to let them know, hey, this video is being recorded, and the chances are the world is watching. The entire fandom is watching.
The laws based on where they're located and where I'm located and where you're located and where other people might be located in that vicinity. The laws don't protect them.
They will clam up if you openly say it's being recorded. I know how these people operate.
But I asked the con owner if you're okay with me disclosing the phone call. I'm like, yeah, because that's how serious it was, and because the con owner thought like, oh, this is just another guy complaining, wanting free stuff. But then when he spoke with his staff and heard about what really happened, he was like, oh my God, like I will make it up to you. I'll give you this, and this. And then you want the recording? If there was a voice recording, I'll 100% release it.
If you give me you should give it to me so I can see if I can like raise up the vocals and make it clear. If you say
I don't know if there should be some sort of sound in the security.
Like, I didn't like with the XQC adept stuff. I didn't save stuff that was like at -50 dB.
Okay. So even if it's silent in the video, you could still find a way to raise.
I can see if it is something there.
We'll see. We'll see about that.
I wonder if Brent found religion with Whoopi Goldberg. Like I said, Henry, the stream be popping. Yeah, the stream was lit today. It was extra lit today. We had a big rush towards the end of the stream. Yeah. Any last words? Because I'm
Ali, or is it Ale or Ali, or is it Ale?
Ali?
Ali, is it like Ali? Okay.
Yeah. What did you think about his whole story overall?
Carfax, which is fine.
When I saw the thumbnail, I was like, oh my God, what is going on here?
When you saw the thumbnail, you were like, oh shit.
Bullies? Oh, like, oh, is he gonna talk about the same person? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm saying shout out to Ali, man.
Oh, Okay, this is Karen.
That's your boo
Zacchaeus.
thing. That's your girl. Y'all were at the Boys to Men concert together, cheeked up, kissing on each other's cheek and shit. A little romantic night. What do you expect? Like, how do you feel knowing that your boo thing is out here hopping on Ali's personal page? I wish I had the picture of y'all kissing cheek to cheek. But I don't have it readily available. It's in my email somewhere.
I mean, maybe the money she spent. I don't know. I mean,
he said that shit. He was like, "You spent the money already. That's why you own this bullshit."
And they raised their prices. They're not all. She's 60 now. The price, like 60 for not. I'm like, whoa, you raised your prices, and I mean,
hey, I mean, what do you expect? I mean, the con ain't the con no more.
It's
you know what I'm
not,
saying? That's where she at now. That's where she at, man. But so you feel for your boy Ali?
Yeah. And oh wow, the Austin St. John 6080, Paul Friedman. So Austin, where'd you go?
I'm still here.
Austin St. John, Paul Freeman, Steve, and then Kel Mitchell. They're all signed. I don't know if Zach booked their appearance here, but they're all on Zach's website.
Yeah, Kel is different. Kel is their most popular star.
Right, but he's signed by Zach McGinnis.
He's doing that. He's doing that thing now.
It's just kind of. I mean, does Kel know? I mean, maybe he doesn't care. Or I don't
think
know.
he care, man. I don't think a lot of people care. As long as Zach is keeping money in their pockets, keeping them booked up, I don't think he cares. But at the same time, it's like people forget. People have short memories.
Some people clearly care. Look, his list from before he said those things to after. It's like he lost a lot of people. A lot of people. And
I don't know no notable names. I mean, it looks like he's still doing good to me. But
yeah,
these are his client lists. It's growing, or he also has another list that someone made me aware of. That's not these
Steve
people.
was friends with JDF. That's kind of disappointing to see. I mean, Denise Crosby, okay.
She's major. She's big.
Wow. E.G. Daily. Oh, I told her the assistant there about what Zach said, and she was shocked. And she told E.G. about what Zach said, but
no impact.
Hack, this guy.
Hacksaw Jim, he don't like JDF, right? He was like, fuck him.
Yeah. Or his wife or friend, or Paul Friedman signed by him too.
You see all these people. Even Goosebumps. It's crazy just going through the
Kenny?
list.
Why is he? He told me that he dropped Zach. I guess maybe there's a contract.
They told you that shit to keep you at base, so you could empty that $100 bill in your pocket. But you know he's very much still.
Kel Mitchell,
new signee Kel Mitchell, John Morton, Kathy. I don't know none of these people.
Man. I spoke with her. She's under contract apparently.
I mean, they're not leaving. Jake the Snake, Tim Ross. I don't think he's going broke anytime soon with all these people. There go your boy ASJ. When the next time you gonna see Austin St. John? Are you gonna ask him about him pleading guilty?
Austin, he was at a local con, but he was booked by Zach, so I didn't go. Ranger stuff. I don't know if he's booked by Zach. I think Zach booked that particular appearance. So if I would go to Atlanta, I would not. I spoke with Stewart. He was like, "Holy shit," about what. But he was like, "I need to speak with Zach, and I'm under contract, so he can't get out."
Well, any last words, Brent? Looks like you got more support than you think you don't.
Really?
Whoa! Someone said Kel isn't with Zach anymore. Beth got the juice because she's a booking agent.
But then why is he on the website then?
Yeah, Beth, you need to come back up and explain to this. Let me see. All right, guys, we got to get some juice out of Beth, just a little bit, not a lot of bit. That's for Beth. Because what do you mean Kel is not with them anymore? Like Beth got the juice, man. You never know who watching this stream. I never knew booking agents would be.
Because Steve is clearly with Zach, because the way that interaction, he was very evasive and he's very sneaky. Like, blah 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 blah. He didn't really say yes or no directly. I can't believe.
No, like, I don't work with him anymore. I'm like, dude,
I don't work with him anymore right now. But what about in the future?
Well, yeah, Chanza, Beth, can you come up one more time? The link is right there. If you can put some clothes on, if you still here, if you not, we'll shut down the stream.
Oh, Chanzo, I saw Chanzo at C2E2. He was very nice.
Yeah, everyone in the Resilient Army is nice, man. You haven't noticed that?
And Laura, she was there too, but I was waiting for her to speak with her, but she apparently didn't.
She was probably with Amy Jo somewhere, drinking mimosas.
That was at C2E2, and then, yeah.
Okay, well, it doesn't look like Beth is going to come up.
Oh, she's not coming up. Okay.
So, any last words, Brent?
People will be shocked when I end up disclosing what happened, and
so in about 2 weeks, we'll know.
I that's what I'm hoping. Yeah. But if this guy's keeps on being on vacation, or this girl keeps being on vacation, I mean, yeah. It's been I've been waiting patiently because that's how important it is.
Yeah, because this happened a while ago.
Yes, it happened a while ago, but it's important to have all the facts, because I know that if I didn't have anything, people would be like, you have no proof. We don't believe you. But I have enough. I have enough to where if I present the evidence, then it's enough to cause a.
Francis wants to see you for a private meeting. She said, "Are you going to New York Comic-Con?
Give me some of that vagina."
She might have some vagina for you if you want some.
New York Comic-Con. I do plan on going to that because there's like Josh Brolin. He canceled C2E2. I went to C2E2 to see him, and he canceled. So he's gonna be there. Thanos, and then I most likely will be going to that.
All right, Brent. I got to drop you down.
Okay.
Because Beth came, but thank you for coming up.
All right, thank you.
Happy you're alive, man. All right, Beth, give it to us raw.
Okay, sorry. Okay, hold on. So I can see you.
All right, don't be flashing us now. My grandma watching.
All right, how's that?
That's fine. So you said Zach Taylor McGinnis has people on his list that are not with him.
Oh yeah, I can tell you that. I, for one, hold on a second. I'm gonna make sure I can't hear anything in the background. There we go. Okay. E.G. Daily, she is with CTV, which is Celebrity Talent Booking. I don't know if it's exclusive or not, but right now they only deal in exclusivity on clients. And that's because I literally just found that out like about a couple weeks ago, because I almost took on a voice from somebody from Rugrats. And so, but beyond that, yeah, so while I was looking, you were scrolling down, I was like, wait a second. Okay, one, I was told months ago that Kel Mitchell is no longer working with Zach McGinnis. And that was told by a reliable source who I unfortunately cannot reveal.
That's fine. That's fine.
And it's very credible. Very, very credible in the con industry. So, in fact, she dropped him like a month after all that with JDF came out. And at that time, she wasn't exclusive with him. He was, well, EJ wasn't. EJ, sorry. I can't even get.
Who you're talking about? I thought you said Kel Mitchell dropped him a month ago.
Oh, no. Oh, EG dropped him a month after that whole JDF message came out. So that's how I'm finding all this out. In fact, also, I did want to mention something before I get like more main back to it, but this has to do with Zach McGinnis. Well, after the whole Zach McGinnis thing came out about JDF, I was friends online with Candy Milo. And so I had her booked for this overseas show, and all hell broke loose because she didn't get her way on how she flew out there with her daughter. She got people paying for her food and her drinks all weekend, including my UK rep at the time. And I had just had her done a in like a store, not really a store signing, but it was like a little mini thing that had this company does with other talent out in oh crap, somewhere near Palm Springs or something like that. They did this like nights out kind of thing, and she really did pretty well. And I was like, I made a pretty good bank on that one. I really needed the money at the time. So when I booked her for this overseas con, she's like, oh, I dropped Zach, you know. I have these emails. I have receipts on this. I have text messages. I have Facebook messages. I was on a phone call for 2 hours with Candy about all of this. And so then after the whole overseas event didn't go her way and try to blame me for everything, I found out her and Zach conspired to pretend that they were dropping each other to try to get me blackballed in the industry. And so she can get what she wanted. And then she went back to Zach and rebooked the 2 shows I had for her, and rebooked under the Galactic Productions banner. Oh yeah. Cost me over $2,000 in commissions, and 2 shows, and 1 show that wanted to blackball me because he says, I don't deal with drama. And I'm just like, okay. So next thing I'm just like noticing is just recently, Candy is doing a Houston Nostalgia Con and is under the Celebworks banner, who I would rather have her with than with Zach McGinnis, who also used to harass me and attack me over the last 8 years. Actually, more than 8 years. He was doing it before I even became an agent.
Whoa, you're like the 3rd person to say this.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I never did nothing to this dude. I only met him once at Lexington Comic-Con. One of the first ones I ever did. Attended, because I only attended. I went the first 2 times with my parents. The 3rd one, I went with my cousin and my other cousin because my dad had just passed away. And that was kind of how I went into the booking agency world, because the ones I went to go see at that show were personal friends of mine. And they said, you need to be doing this kind of stuff. You go to these things as much as you can. And it's like, but you could be doing just as good as all these other ones out here. And so yeah. But yeah, there's people that is on that website that no longer works with Zach. And one of them, I don't want to mention, not that it's bad or anything, and it's not EG. I can't think of her name. Oh, well, she's with Gilbert at primetime appearances where Amy Jo is at. And there's actually a couple of them actually went to between CTB and primetime appearances. I mean, like Bruce Boswick, I know is Barry Boswick, I know is not with Zach. I've seen everybody's I have actually, as of recent, in a group called Rate That Comic Con. By the way, if y'all want to know, go look up Rate That Comic Con. It's a really decent group as of recent. Gives you a lot of information. And I'm just and here's another thing, like David Yost, like literally was not exclusive with the guy that he was working with, and now is all of a sudden exclusive at primetime. And now Gilbert books Amy Jo and David together shows. And if you look on here on this website, there is some names on here that you see on Zach's page, because I know some agents will not work with each other, so they wouldn't take on another person's client unless that person drops them or whatever. So if you happen to see like Marina Sirtis, I can absolutely tell you that Marina is not with Zach. I hate even mentioning this one agency just because we have recent issues. Actually, at the same con where Kat and Kia was that year. It's 2022 is what I'm talking about. And she books Marina sometimes, but she got her from another agent that they were working together with. See, agents, we collaborate and everything. But I'm just being honest, is that I know for a fact that Kel did drop him and has not worked with him in months. They, Nakia gained a friendship, or at least this is what I was told. now I'm like I said, I'm not confirming this.
He has him on his homepage. He
Huh?
literally has Kale on his homepage.
Have you not ever heard of For Clout?
Ooh, I mean, is Kale Mitchell aware of this?
I'm not sure. I've been trying to get away personally to him. But I know somebody that does and is working on it for me. But like said, because see, like I got Trina McGee and her husband Marcello. They just recently announced that they're having their first baby, well, together, but her at age 54. And she dropped another agent who I tried to help out as a newbie last year, and he blew up in my face. And, you know, so that's why I said I'm no longer giving advice to new agents, or at least somebody that wants to be an agent now, because I gave out my advice too early. And now she poached over 5 of my clients, got 2 of them to block me for no reason.
Damn.
And they were personal friends of mine before I even approached them to be clients.
Cutthroat business out here.
Yes. Yeah. And now she started a con called SplatCon, thinking she can afford to run this California con all the way from Pennsylvania with somebody that was on all that. And thinking that this is not going to blow up in your face. She's not rich enough to have this kind of money, whether she got a loan or not. And so a couple of these ones, she said that she was trying to get from Zach McGinnis. And this was like months ago. This is what she told somebody else and told me.
Man, this is, y'all thought Power Rangers had drama. This is drama.
Oh yeah, some of these people on here were previously with Zach McGinnis before the GDF comments. Yeah. Yeah, like I had Shar Jackson before this girl had her. And I had Jamie Foxworth from Family Matters before her. I had oh crap, Amy Foster before her. Now these are 90s people.
Yeah, Omar Gooden, one hitter quitter from Baby Boy.
Yeah, and you know, and I had Venus de Milo Thomas before her. She literally went through my client list that she had. And you know what? I am going to blast her name because I want people to stay away from this woman and her company, Prestige Appearance Agency out of Pennsylvania or Philadelphia or whatever it's called. And her name is Nigeria Gardner. There are people that she has approached. She's approached the 90s con and everything. And she's approached a couple of other talent of mine that completely flat ass shut her down because they wanted to be loyal, because they knew exactly, you know, because I warned them that this would happen. I thought this woman was nice. Oh, hell no. This woman is almost as cutthroat, almost getting there as Zach.
Well, look, she got freaking Darius McCray. He out there doing.
Darius. Actually, I still do have Darius through his manager.
Whoa. What's up with him doing she got Sky Frank. Come on, man. This is not a quality.
I'm going to tell you, I think she does not really have Sky Frank. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm going to be completely honest. There is no way in AT double hockey sticks that she has her personally. She says, oh, all these other all of our talents are direct. Oh, hell, they're not. I never even had Darius direct. In my time, you know, of all having Family Matters people. And there's a couple people on her list she really still does not have anymore. She just doesn't want to take off her website. Like Trina and Marcella, she said, oh, well, unless they say I could, that it's okay. They said it's no problem. And I'm like, well, they told me on the phone, they dropped you like over a month and a half ago. And then Marcella was like, well, I said, well, why won't you tell her to take it off the website? She said, well, I'm not going to give it a problem because all she's trying to do is this for clout. That's all it is.
Holy shit. So much drama, man. So much placate. She got beat Mickey. She got beat Miles Stewart.
She has got people that's got almost 5 agents. Seriously. She's got people on that list that has almost 5 agents.
Yeah, look, Shar Jackson is over here too. So who really has Shar Jackson?
Well, I had her before, and then she approached Shar after she got my list.
Oh,
Shar's still with me. I haven't talked to her in a while because I hadn't got no bites, but I had a couple. But
what's up with Darius McCray doing the OnlyFans?
Oh, wait a minute, he's doing an OnlyFans?
Yeah, he did one with a very famous person who was linked to another rapper who actually ended a rapper's career because she's transgender.
Ooh. Oh, I was gonna say Diddy, but that can't be it.
No Diddy. Sydney Star is the OnlyFans name.
Oh, I heard that was a rumor.
Nah, I didn't see the footage, but I saw the promo.
Oh, I know he's on tour right now, and that's the reason why she's been saying Darius is on tour. She said she's been having bites, like appearance offers for Darius. I'm like, oh hell, no. There's no, no.
Well, I know he got child support issues too, since his baby mama is Superhead. So,
but I'm just saying is she so bad. Okay, here's the thing, Nigeria. She has an in with Ranger Stop.
Who?
Nigeria has an in, the agent of this company you're looking at. She has an in with Ranger Stop. She apparently is really good friends with Nakia, and that's apparently how she got Sky and Cicely. If you go all the way down to the bottom.
Look, I can't imagine people are paying to see Sky. I can't imagine that commission.
There hasn't. There's people wanting Jenna more than they want Sky. And that's just from observation.
Yeah, I mean,
that's a truthful statement.
You can see Sky bearing it all for like $10. I think that's the going rate these days.
Yeah, and somebody was talking about Karen and her prices and stuff. I remember the very first convention I went to that she was at. I mean, the first one I attended, she was at. Not like my very first one. My very first convention actually was when I first met JDF in Nashville in 2012.
Yeah, her first convention was with JDF.
Really? Well, I'm talking about the first one I went to.
Oh,
I did not know nothing about conventions like these. I was only doing the ones at CMA Fest / Fanfare where, country music artists and stuff like that, and soap opera actors that came for like 7 year, like whatever with NBC. So that was the only convention I knew about. And then I found out JDF was coming into town. I was like, oh my God, I gotta go. So I went. And then that's when I first officially met, Mel and Susan and everything. But anyway, but the next convention I went to just happened to be one that Karen was at, and that was Lexington Comic-Con. And that was in 2013. Of course, I missed the 1 year I wasn't going that Amy Jo went to, but that's a different story. I ended up meeting her film A Space in Between super fan tour. I took my late admin assistant. I stayed with him out there that weekend in Franklin because that's where it was, and that's why I got to finally meet Amy Jo. But anyway, so the Lexington Comic-Con was 2013, and Karen was there. Her autographs were only $30. A table photo was only $10. Then 2 years later, I see her again, and her autographs are $40, and table photos was $30. And then the year after, I think it was the year after that. No, I think that was the same year people were just starting to implement the combo system. Oh yeah. But she doesn't. I showed her something when I first met her. I was like, I remember writing to you like back in like the early, like mid 2000s, like 03, 04. This is when I was trying to find all the Power Rangers, like female addresses, like JDF, Amy Jo, and Karen. And I wrote to Karen in Texas at the time. And so I sent her a couple of things. She signed my cards, my Power Rangers the movie cards. And then she sent me this card. She said, I should have it somewhere. I think it said to Beth or Hey Beth, thanks for the support. And then her autograph, and then it said Aisha at the bottom. And then I ended up having a script from, I think, her season. I think it was called Best Man for the Job, and I bought it from Mark Richardson, who's actually a client of mine who I never get to book because he books everything himself because whatever. But I had a script, and I had Bulk's jacket, and I had Skull's beret and a script that that Narvi had wrote. I ended up having to sell the jacket and the hat because the jacket was like black pieces were coming off of the jacket, and my mom was getting annoyed, and it was hanging on my door. And here I am. I'm an adult. I'm like 18, 19 years old right now. I'm living with my parents and everything. And she's like, this has got to go. So I found somebody that bought the jacket. Who the guy ended up finding me like years later, wanting to get verified. And Polly's on my Facebook at the time, calling me his sister after we first meet because we were talking all the time on Facebook. And Narby was like, "Do you still have my hat?" I said,
You still got my hat though? Like,
I said, "Dude, I sold that sucker when I sold the jacket." And I said, "I still have your script though. I gave you the script. I don't know if you still got it or not. I gave the script to Narby like
I'm in a bind.
9 years ago at Lexington when I last saw him. But Polly and Narby are like out of all the order besides Catherine and Blake. And I think Michael was in that one, unless they decided not to put him in there. I didn't see him in the thing, but they're like one of the best people to me.
well, look,
you know,
Beth, you are.
I know
You
I'm a
talking.
chatterbox. You're gonna learn that from me.
Look, you can come up anytime, but I need to shut this stream down. All right.
Yes, I know, because it's already going on almost midnight here. So
It's about 1 a.m. for me.
yeah, I've been a previous viewer on Facebook. I mean, on the YouTube page. But this was my first time tonight actually jumping in. Francis kind of got me into that, like, oh, well, I wanted to jump on hers, but I missed her first one where I wanted to give some tea about the whole Zach thing. And then I'm just like, well, I got nothing to do tonight. It's Friday night. I got nothing else to do, So I'm like, jump in. Who knows? And then I find out a bunch of my friends were watching. I was getting messages on Instagram.
Wait, your friends were watching?
Yes, my friend. She goes by Kicker Diva on Instagram. She said I did so good. Yeah,
you did
of course,
great.
Francis is here, so.
Well, look, Beth, I gotta let you go. I gotta close out the stream. Everyone, don't leave. I got some special things to say. Thank you, Beth. Though I appreciate you coming up. You can come up anytime. All right. All right. Peace, Brent. What the hell you still doing back there, man? Go. He working on TPS reports, man. Get out of here, Brent. Go to sleep. All right. I'm shutting down the stream. Goodbye. All right. So that was Brent. I'm shutting that down. Look, guys, what a night. You never know what you're gonna get with these streams. I'll be doing all this shit off the cuff. I think the only low period was when we were listening to Karen Ashley talk about the goddamn Order graphic novel. That shit was crazy. I got to get the timestamps to my editor to get this shit clipped up for the Clips channel. But if you guys haven't noticed, and I hate to point this out to you, but I gotta point it out, that on my Clips channel, right? You starting to see like Twitch stories popping up, and that stuff is getting more views than Power Rangers. And right now, even though we've been streaming for a while, we still have like 100 people watching on both channels, which is great and phenomenal, and I appreciate that. And that's how I can tell when other people are ninja watching. They ninja watch on the Clips channel. They don't watch on the main channel. They ninja watch on the Clips channel. And I messed up and I said, damn, I didn't post a live stream on Twitter. So I'll probably post it tomorrow. After everything goes through. People are saying Brent needs to lawyer up. His story is crazy. It's unfortunate it took him to get violated at a con for him to start looking at people differently. And I've always said it. Well, as of recently, I've been saying it. JDF said it. Maybe you guys need a goddamn reminder. But, just separate the actor from the character, and I think you'll be fine. But I think today was an eye-opener, right? We had so many good times, so many good moments. You had proof from the horse's mouth that they intended to collect more money from selling these comic books to fund the Order movie for 2019. You got an update where I'm at with SAG. I probably won't hear nothing back, but trust me, I'll call again. I'll call again until people tell me to stop calling. That's what you do. You wait. You got to give them time. Let that shit marinate so they can say, oh, yeah, we got that message. We looked into it. But God, help us all if SAG says they had nothing to do with the Order shutting down. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Let's hope that SAG confirms her story 100%, and then it's a nothing burger. But if anything looks different than what's been purported, I think it will split the fandom. And, right here, we have it. So maybe next stream. And thank you, Greg Gonski, for doing it. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, Greg. What if it turns out SAG said it had nothing to do with it and that email was completely made up because you was a big dono and they wanted to keep you happy? I don't know. We'll see what SAG says. But the more evidence I gather, the stronger the case I can get. The more people who speak up, the stronger, the more compelling the video will be. And more people will look into it. So with that said, everybody, I got my daughter this weekend. I have my daughter Monday, Tuesday. And I have my hearing Tuesday about the false allegations levied against me. So next stream, maybe Wednesday, Thursday. I don't know if it's going to be a Ranger stream. I do got some Twitch stuff that's come up. And the Twitch videos be doing crazy when I edit them. So I got to do that. Henry t-shirts on the way. I mean, I got some. Go to the Resilient Army or that. And we can do all that. But with that being said, everybody, thank you for being here. What song y'all want to go out to? What song do y'all want to go out to? Y'all want to go out to the diss song? What song y'all want to end the stream? What song y'all want? Like, we want this song, Henry. Play this song for us. What song do y'all want? Y'all starving. What song? Give me a song. Y'all want the theme song? Shout out to Deoxy for being in the chat. Hugs everyone. Good luck on the case. It's just a hearing. It's going to trial either way. Unless she be like, okay, I'm going to drop the false allegations, which I don't think she's going to do. So, what song do y'all want to hear, though? Fuck that bitch. Kick that new Sky. You want the new Sky and Brent? You want the new Sky and Brent? Oh, man. Not punk. You want the Karen Ashley? They would say Karen Ashley. The Karen Ashley song is popular. So, let me go to my YouTubes. Type Karen Ashley theme song. Crazy how SEO be popping up, right? Look at that shit right at the top, right where it's supposed to be, baby. Right where it's supposed to be. A lot of people said the order song. Sorry for the people rooting for Sky. I'll give you this for Sky. You know, where we at?
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
All right, thank you, Sky.
She stepped into the spotlight. Power Ranger pride.
No, you didn't write the Sky Frank song like 3 times. Come on, man. Come on, Cheyenne. One vote.
To the spotlight. Power Ranger pride.
All right, y'all. Y'all be easy. Thank you so much, everybody.
Yeah, she took us for a ride. Said she's making movies. Dreams up on the screen. Fans threw down their money, but they see the scene. Crowdfunded big time, the hype was getting loud. Fans from all around. The money, y'all. There's poor people around. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound. He ain't nobody. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. My hair is awful. Karen Ashley was the deal. He ain't nobody. Promised us a flip, took the funds and disappeared. The move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. My hair is awful. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. She said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the Ranger, but she didn't seem to care. She took the cash and vanished. No updates, no sound. Left us in the dust, just echoes all around. Karen Ashley was the deal. You promised us a flick, took the funds and disappeared. That move was pretty slick, no remorse, no apologies. Just left us all to fall. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. Karen Ashley, you played us, you fooled us all. She said it'd be the best, but months turned into years, no movie manifest. Fans started wondering where's the film we paid. Karen kept it quiet, in the shadows she stayed. No answers, no nothing, just silence in the air. We trusted in the ranger, but she didn't seem to care.